and a big loss to Palatine as well. But on the other side of the ball, we have Wakanda, who is 6-2 and first in the Northern Lake County Conference. Their only losses have been by a combined 7 points to Hanania and Woodstock. This should be a really strong game, Kenny.
Yeah, the Patriots, a team that's had a lot of success in this tournament in the past. They got 3 championships, and then Wakanda, complete opposite story.
Yeah.
Not much success, looking to really get going, and it's been a good start to the year for both teams. But really for Wakanda, the losses have looked real good as well.
Oh yeah, 100%. Obviously, we said 7-point difference in both of the losses. And other than that, they have a plus 167-point differential to start the season in 8 games. That's extremely impressive. Look to Tony Salemi. He had a 20-point game last week. And then Austin Carlson, the 6'6 junior. He's the brother of former All-Hardwood Classic player Braden Carlson. So runs in the family here at Wakanda. Let's see what they can do today.
On the Stevenson side, one guy you got to look at is going to be Rocco Pagliocca. This guy's been bred to play good at the high levels of basketball. He's averaging 22.5 points per game in the Palatine tournaments towards the start of the year, and he's been great. Don't let the 6'2 fool you. He'll get by bigger guys. He's quicker. He's faster. His senior year, he missed a little bit of his junior year last year with his surgery, but I think he's really making a long push this season, not just in the hardwood, but throughout.
Yeah, I 100% agree. He's a 2-time all-conference player, and this is in the North Suburban Conference. This isn't just a small conference. This is one of the biggest conferences in IHSA basketball. So that's a very impressive total. And he's a senior now, but he did that when he was a sophomore, got injured last year. He played as a freshman. This is a dominating force in Rocco Pagliocca, so look for number 5 on the court tonight.
We're going to send it down here to the PA to get the starting lineups for both teams. It'll be Don Rowley taking care of you.
Good morning and welcome to the 2025 Hardwood Classic. This is game 1 of 32, featuring the visiting Wakanda Bulldogs, and the home team on the scoreboard will be the Stevenson High School Patriots. First off, for introductions, we'll start with the Wakanda Bulldogs. Starting at one guard, number 1, senior Alex Ortega. Starting at another guard, junior number 3, Leo Brenius. Starting at a forward, number 10, a senior, Tony Salemi. Starting at another forward, number 13, Cole Pluchinski. And the man in the middle, number 12, junior, Austin Carlson. The head coach of the Bulldogs is Ty Widener, assisted by Kyle Drobnik and Connor Reed. Now for your Stevenson Patriots. Starting at one guard, Aiden Albrecht. Starting at another guard, number 5, Rocco Pagliocca. At one forward, number 12, Cohen Ottavino. At another forward, number 14, Donnie Williams. And the man in the middle, number 10, Quentin Frakes. Our officials for this morning's game, Mr. Ben Wagner, Mr. David Hamill, and Mr. Logan Lott. Welcome to Wheeling High School. Let's get it on.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get rolling here. For the tip-offs, for the Austin Carlson, he's coming in at 6'6" for Wakanda. And number 2 for the Patriots, Aiden Albrecht, just at 6'3". Definitely a little bit of a height advantage going to be on the Bulldog side for this whole matchup. It'll be a win for Wakanda on the tip. And looking to get a good early start for him. That'll be Alex Ortega, get him on the board early.
Wow, beautiful move on the inside. Just digs into the paint, strikes them early. First 10 seconds of this game, they already put up 2.
Up top, there was a guy that you're going to want to watch. Donovan Williams is coming off of a 20-point performance in the win against McHenry.
Yeah.
That's a guy you're going to want to look at and see how he matches up with Pagliocca. Early ball move for the Patriots. It'll be taken away. A steal there, coming away with it for the Bulldogs. Down to the corner, back up top. See how the Bulldogs use that height advantage. Trying to get down to the paint. Staying around the outside. It's Austin Carlson. He'll pull a 3. No good for him. There for the Patriots. It's Quentin Frakes.
Austin Carlson, a big man, 6'6". Trying to shoot an elbow 3. That's a little surprising.
Patriots on the board now. Frakes had the rebound, gets the 2-pointer.
Another quick move on the fast break for Stevenson. And we've seen 2 fast break points so far.
Hook shot won't go. There's Cole Plunski on the try. There's Williams looking to make a drive. No shot, little too many there. He took on the court. That'll be a travel.
Yeah, good move. Too much. You mentioned the height advantage from Wakanda. That came into play there. Donnie Williams tried to get into the paint. He made some good moves, just too hard against this big 6'6" center.
Retry, no good. There was Ortega. Patriots coming away with it. Long pass. Oh boy, we just missed some fireworks on the hoop.
Wow.
Bulldogs taking advantage of it, and they can, dropping the hammer. Tony Salemi.
Wow, Tony Salemi, he had a 20-point game last time. Let's go back to Aiden Albrecht, the 6'3" guard. He got up there for that hoop, almost hit that. That's very impressive athletically. Wow.
That would have been great to start. He'll pass out, now down to the paint, off the hand. That was Frakes not able to handle it. Another 3 try, no good for the Bulldogs. Coming in for rebound, can't get the putback. That was Plunski. Nice floater pass. Frakes back out. Williams from the corner. Bang! Donnie Williams. Bring us back to a tie game at 5.
Williams so smooth from that corner. You just saw that entire shot for him. Goes up to the apex, releases, flicks the wrist. That was just too clean, too smooth, and that's why he's an NSC all-conference contender.
Oh boy, he follows it up with a block on Ortega.
Wow. Mark my words right there. That was a swat.
That it was. Great start to this one, but so far, about 5.5 left in the first period. We're all tied up at 5. Bulldogs, maybe looking to slow it down. We've seen a lot of back and forth these few first minutes.
100%. You haven't really. Here's a 3.
Let's not slow it down. Shoot another 3. Not able to connect there, though, was Salemi. Driving on the baseline. Donnie Williams, can he do 2 times in a row? And he can.
Again, I was just about to say, all the points have come off fast break, quick transition. Taking it slow might not work today.
That's 6 so far for Williams on the pair of 3s. Another 3 try on the other end. Austin Carlson, it is a shootout here in the first game of the Hardwood.
Wow. How rare is that? I mean, we started balls in the paint, we started quick drives, and now everyone's just shooting the lights out again.
Baglioka, get that guy involved, get the hand hot. Another 3-pointer. 11-8 lead for the Patriots.
Yeah, and you've seen Donnie Williams hit 2 threes. There's Paglioka starting to heat up, and these are your 2 to watch.
Fade away.
Oh my
That probably
goodness.
his best shot so far we've seen. Nice touch there for Carlson.
Wow. And it's just constant. Points every, 15 seconds? This is unbelievable. Again.
We add on more, we can. Donnie Williams. That kid is hot. Don't let him touch the ball.
Wow.
That's 9 points.
Someone needs a heat check, number 14 in white.
To the Bulldogs can respond to 4-point deficit. Biggest lead so far for the Patriots. On the drive, won't go. Fight for the rebound. Paglioka had it taken away. That was Brenius in on it. Nice defense there to cover up. Paglioka a little too handsy though.
And that's the first defensive foul, personal foul of the day. Wow. Considering all this shooting, you'd expect more, but this has been a crazy offensive game. Not much defensive resistance so far.
Triggers are being pulled on both sides all over the court. Nice corner look. Pulled the shot down though. There was Taviano on the pull. And driving, Paglioka can't get the touch. Nice rebound and the putback for Frakes.
Yeah, there's Quentin Frakes. That's his second field goal of the game. He has 4 points today, and he likes to do that inside, as we've seen early.
Oh boy, that's a long 3 coming up short. Carlson on the rebound, driving back, setting the line for the and 1. That's number 13, Cole Plunski.
Yeah, beautiful play. And Coach Will Benson for Stevenson, he was fired up on the bench, came out on the court. Little overview of Benson. This is his 3rd season with Stevenson. He has a 52-22 record. That's over a 700 winning percentage. That's amazing. And obviously he replaced 23-year legendary coach Pat Ambrose, who led Jalen Brunson's team to the championship in 2014.
There'll be a timeout taken by the Patriots, and I had the liberty of watching Coach Benson the last 3 years. He's done a great job.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I mean, the numbers don't lie. If you're winning over 70% of your games, you're almost at 75%. That's when you're legendary. I can't lie. If he keeps this up for 5, 6 more years, you're looking for Stevenson Hall of Fame consideration.
Hey, I don't know if you've been inside Stevenson. That place loves to win. There are trophies and plaques, ceiling to bottom of the floor. They're everywhere, and Benson's contributed to that.
100%. And this team, they've won 3 of these Hardwood Classics, and they're a favorite to win again.
It's a 16-12 game here in the first matchup of the Hardwood Classic. A lot of action for you today, and so far it's a good one between Stevenson Patriots and the Wakanda Bulldogs. At the line here, coming out of timeouts, Cole Wilczynski trying to cut down that lead a little bit. Three-point play will not go.
And Kenny, wasn't that a little surprising how nobody from Wakanda was in the paint other than the free throw shooter? Looks like they're trying to harken down on defense.
Yeah, I think that's an attempt to slow down the fast breaks, and got a nice trap there on Albrecht, and it will come away with a steal for the Bulldogs on the fast break now. Go out for 3. Oh boy, he stepped away, watch it. Flash the 3 at the hip, a great shot there.
Unbelievable.
Brenius.
That's your point guard, Alex Ortega, on the steal, and the transition assist by Tony Salemi.
Back to a 1-point game. Coming off the bench for 3. Won't connect for number 25, Max Dabbs.
Wow, and that's going to be your first miss in, I think, 4 or 5 attempts for Stevenson.
It's been a hot streak. Carlson. Nice spin move, comes up short on the fade.
Carlson's been sure-handed on that fadeaway and that 3. He can do whatever you want for this team.
Williams, he won't be short on the fade though. Gets a nice shot from the line.
Yeah, Donnie Williams now into double digits. We're only 6 minutes into this game. He is putting up a performance. He is looking for that all-tournament selection.
He's already at his average points per game.
Wow.
Bulldogs, they will respond. Number 10, Tony Salemi.
Come on, I mean, we are 6.5 minutes in this game. You're seeing fireworks all over the board. Both teams, anyone is shooting. Anyone is hot here at 9 a.m. on a Monday.
It's chilly outside. It is hot in here at Wheeling High School. We're all tied up 18-18. Williams cannot get the real far 3 there.
Unreal.
Bulldogs maybe trying to pull their first lead. Never mind. Donnie Williams, breakaway on the steal. Good in the one-on-one matchup.
Yeah, that's a beautiful physical finish. Austin Carlson, 6'6", obviously trying to get that chase down block. Just good physicality by Williams.
Bulldogs can't get the response. Salemi not connecting that time. Oh boy. Ortega poked it out. Physical finish against Williams. No foul call. Doesn't get it.
Wow.
Well, there to pick his teammate up, Kuczynski.
And that's Ortega's second steal in a couple minutes. He loves to dish it out as well. Didn't get that one right there, but lay in from your teammate. I believe that was Salemi, and it's tied at 20. We're not even done with the first.
Great game so far. Under 30 seconds left. Williams taking his time, listening to Coach Benson. See, the Patriots want the last shot. Drive in, give out. Almost losing it there. Now it's Williams. 10 seconds. They're really draining the clock. Now Williams takes a drive. Oh boy, Williams. Take a seat that time. Coming in with Salemi.
Wow, and he has faced no defensive opposition. He has faced no resistance so far. Tony Salemi outchanged that, swats that away. Beautiful play by Wakanda, and that's huge for momentum if Stevenson can't make this going into the break.
Still 7 seconds for Stevenson, trying to take a lead heading into the first quarter break. Inbound swatted.
Yeah, another great defensive play by Salemi. No time off the clock, though. No Stevenson player touched the ball. Still have 7 seconds remaining.
Viano on the inbound. That time poked away. Clock's running down. Shot did not get off. What are we going to say to not get off? That would have been sweet. Let the defender fly past and float it in there.
This team is just firing on all cylinders, both teams. What are we seeing here today? 20 points to start the first quarter. You rarely see that. Stevenson shooting above 50% from beyond the arc. If you're not tuned in here at Wheeling High School, 9 a.m. on a Monday, what are you doing? This is fireworks coming from these two teams.
What are you working? Put an AirPod in. Come on, 20-20 tie ball game after the first period. Cannot ask for more coming out of these two high-quality teams.
100%. And for Stevenson, Donnie Williams has bared the brunt of the load. He has 13 points in this first quarter. Are you serious? Some people, some all-conference players have that to end a game. You have it in the first quarter, you're averaging 11. On the other side of the ball, Wakanda spreading the wealth pretty consistently. They have multiple field goals from pretty much all their starters, it looks like. Austin Carlson has made some great plays on offense. He's faded away. He's starting to simmer down a little bit. Alex Ortega, great on the defensive side of the ball. He has 2 steals early.
You want to look at the Patriots, their number 1 guy, Rocco Pagliocca, he only had that 1 3. He's only got 3 points.
Yeah.
Your number 1 shooter has not even gotten going.
And that's pretty surprising so far, but if they could get him and Williams running together consistently, might spell for Wakanda.
Will come out of the period. To start the second, it's a tie ball game, 20-20 in the first game of the 47th annual Hardwood Classic. My name's Kenny Mayo, joined alongside by Caden Tricosi as Williams on the prowl looking to take the lead back for the Patriots. New faces in there on both sides of the ball. Here's a familiar one, number 14. There's Frakes trying to work in the paint. He gives it up. And that was Ottavino not able to get the short ball.
Yeah, you mentioned new faces on both sides. Wakanda is mostly stuck with their starters, but we're seeing many new players for Stevenson. We're seeing Bilgun Ankbayar coming into the game, I believe, or Cohen Ottavino as a starter. He's checking into the game as well. They like to rotate a lot so far.
And Ortega, great start to the second. As that lead is going to tip to the side of the Bulldogs, 23-20.
Wow, we knew this was going to be a good game coming in, and it has been stellar so far.
There's Pagliocca. Can't get the touch, trying to steal that one was Akbayar. Ortega comes away with it, and he gets a poke out. That's Akbayar. He's been real aggressive so far off the bench. Pagliocca.
Wow.
Good, strong finish. He doesn't care about the height difference.
No, not at all. He hasn't cared all day. We've seen some tough finishes from him, from Williams. Both of them are a whole 6 inches shorter than Carlson, and they still finish at the rim.
Here are the Bulldogs trying to preserve that 1-point lead. Williams and Akbayar.
Whoa.
Not able to rip that out. Elbows are flying. Ortega throwing a shoulder.
Ooh.
Doesn't get the roll.
Yeah, Ortega was looking for a foul, threw his hands up after. It's been physical in the paint for Wakanda.
Good floater there from Williams.
And a little update on history between these two teams. Their last matchup, even though there's a 20-minute difference between these two schools, their last matchup was February 21st, 2012. Stevenson won that game by over 30 points, and they haven't played much, according to Max Preps, even before that. So these are new faces, new opponents, and maybe we'll see them for years to come.
Carlson does not get the 3 try, and that's the beauty of the Hardwood. Play some teams you almost would never play. Streamwood's one of those teams that is real far out there compared to a lot of them.
100%. Oak Forest as well.
Teams. Good ball movement here from the Patriots. A little bit of an extra pass. Ottaviano's gonna get taken away. Now it's Ortega on the other end. Can't, not get it. Thought that one was gonna get a 3rd bounce. Williams trying to slow it down a little bit.
Here's Pagliocca. Watch him work. Passes out to Williams, but we're waiting for him to heat up.
In the corner for 3. Akbayar, get him on the board. That's his first shot of the night. And that will force a timeout from the Bulldogs.
Wow, big shot by Akbayar. Number 40, you don't see that often in basketball, but he makes a statement corner 3. That will be his first 3 points of the game. And that's what's so good about Stevenson. You have your 2-star players, you have Donnie Williams, you have Rocco Pagliocca, but you also have such depth in this lineup. And everyone's over 6 feet on this team. Everyone's averaging about 6'3". Even on your bench, that's pretty impressive for this Patriots squad. And even though they're out-balanced on height with their starters, their bench can make a difference.
I want to go back to the fact these teams have not played since 2012. This was going on in 2012. Gangnam Style was big.
Wow.
Everyone's busting moves. We're busting moves on the court tonight. It's a 4-point game, 27-23. Patriots leading it.
And also, Stevenson legend Jalen Brunson, he was in 8th grade at that time. Now look where he is.
It's been a long time.
Very long time.
Wish we were seeing more matchups. It's been a great one so far. Here's Salemi. Nice tight coverage.
Wow.
Montevino, he'll still find his way to the paint and find his way to a basket.
How physical was that by Cohen Ottavino? He just got backed down by Salemi. Salemi is a prolific scorer. Ottavino doing all he can to stop that, but you can't stop that. That's great leg.
Oh, great rebound there. Coming in, flying from the corners, Akbayar. And there, for a little bit of a redemption after the missed corner 3. Ottaviano. Ottaviano on the defensive side, that'll be a foul. A little bit of the face there.
Yeah.
Carlson.
It's gonna be a, it's gonna be a contact. I'm not sure who they put that foul on.
They're gonna credit that one for Luchinsky as he just checked off.
So that'll be Luchinsky's first and team first. Wow, we've seen no fouls today.
It's been all gas, very little breaks so far in the first matchup of the 47th annual Hardwood Classic. As it's a 4-point lead for the Patriots. Trying to cut that down, and he will. Tony Salemi.
Wow, Salemi into double digits. He has 11. He's creeping up on Donnie Williams for the point lead in this game. He had a 20-point game last time. Why not blow it out of the water today?
Williams, a little bit of a slower start in the second period. Let's see if he can get going again. Albrecht can't respond to the 3-pointer. Good strong rebound down to the paint. Pagliocca now. A little bit of a double clutch. Ooh. Tough roll for him. Real fast break, Salemi.
Oh, my goodness.
Taking back the lead for the Bulldogs.
A little Euro step. That was a 2, maybe even 3-on-1. He was outmatched, but he uses that size and that muscle to his advantage. Amazing play in the paint. Wakanda is up.
That was a real nice, simple move from Williams to get some room in the paint. He's fouled 7 to the line. Some of our first free throws of the morning. I think the first one for the Patriots.
I think it is. Wow, that's extremely impressive. I think Wakanda had one earlier. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that one didn't go in. Now it's time for Williams to make his mark at the stripe.
Nice fall there for Williams. Brings us back to a tie game, 30-30 with under 3 minutes left in the first half.
And that foul was credited to 6'6" junior Austin Carlson, his first, team first.
Second won't go, but a Patriots rebound. Power dribble and taking the lead back for the Patriots, Quentin Frakes.
And obviously you don't want to miss free throws, but always take a 3-point play right there. Beautiful defensive rebound. That's Frakes using his 6'5" frame to get up there and put that one back.
Pagliocca with a poke out there on Salemi. Now it's driving. No travel call there.
Wow.
But Williams somehow is going to end up with the ball.
Ooh.
Cannot get the hook.
And that's going to be another foul.
That was head coach of the Bulldogs, Ty Winder, calling for a travel on the first shot attempt in that possession. Eventually Bulldogs then with the ball after the foul call on Placzynski. Inbound for the Patriots. open look for Albrecht.
Oh.
He's going to want that one back.
Yeah, that's one you dream of. That's a lapse in defensive coverage. You have a 10-foot floater. Just short.
Ottavino a little too handsy.
Patriot fouls on Ottaviano.
Second foul for the Patriots. Each team with 2.
And now we're seeing some MSL-type basketball, if I dare say so. We see a lot of fouls so far in the past minute. And we're starting to slow down. No more fireworks as we've seen in this first quarter. Still a very contentious game.
We see some more fireworks, so we can on the try there. Was Carlson. Pagliocca finds himself a lane.
This is so silky, little right hand finger roll, beautiful off the glass. That's hard to stop. He's so quick, his frame is just, I think it's just a beautiful play from Pagliocca. That's why he's 2-time All-Conference.
There's some good ball movement there for the Bulldogs, but a little bit less in the mental, and Austin Carlson lets the foot slip. Minute and a half left in the first half. Patriots leading this 34-30 over the Wakanda Bulldogs, looking to extend it. Here's Pagliocca. On the baseline, hook pass out, it's taken away. That'll be Carlson. Nice height advantage for him, takes advantage of it. And he'll try to capitalize on it, and he will.
Wow. That's going to be Carlson's 4th free throw try of the game, and you think you're a 6'6" high school player. Wouldn't you tell him to get in the paint? No. This man can shoot from anywhere you want. He likes that left elbow particularly. He is 2 for 3 from there tonight.
Another steal for the Bulldogs, trying to take the lead. Carlson fights for a rebound, elbows flying. Frakes gonna get it. Neither team letting the other one build a lead. It's real back and forth. We're back at a 1-point game.
Yeah.
A little too hot for Akbayar. The Bulldogs are gonna have 30 seconds to play with.
And in the first quarter, we saw Stevenson take their time with 35 seconds remaining. Right there, they wanted to go quick. A little surprising, I believe, from Will Benson, but you're giving Wakanda the ball now, 28 seconds. They might want to run out the shot clock. Looks like that's what they're going to do.
A lead head in the locker room here would be big for the Wakanda Bulldogs. Carlson nearly gets a travel call, gets it away before he loses the footing. 10 seconds now. Bulldogs looking to do something.
Wiener calls for the last shot.
In the corner, floater doesn't go. Williams gets the rebound. Just throws something up. Oh. Hey, the way the kid's been playing, I wouldn't have been surprised if he made it.
Oh, not at all.
It's been a great game so far and a great first half. 34-33, a shootout between the Bulldogs and the Patriots as Stevenson's with the lead. My name's Cayman L, joined alongside Kane Tricosi here at the 47th Annual Hardwood Classic. We'll get back to you with some second half action here soon from Wheeling High School.
Stick around for our second game this morning, featuring the Buffalo Grove Bison and your St. Viator Lions.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time's 9. Order number 9.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
We got some halftime action for you here. 2025 47th Annual Hardwood Classic. It's been a doozy so far in Game 1. My name's Kenny Mineo, joined alongside Caden Traposi. 34-33 between the Stevenson Patriots and the Wakanda Bulldogs.
Yeah, this has been a shootout. If any of you tuned in for the first half, you know this has been a hot game. It's been back and forth, fast breaks to fast breaks, deep threes. You have seen it all in this game, and I wouldn't expect anything to change going into this second half.
Real excited to see if Rocco Pagliocca can get going. He had 7 in the first half. Not a bad first half, but he's averaging 22.5 throughout the season.
Yeah, I think Coach Benson will find a way to get him into this game, because right now it's been fed through Donnie Williams, and he's been stellar, don't get me wrong, but if they can spread the wealth, I think they could run away with this one.
It's been a story of catch-up for the Bulldogs. They've been bringing it back into a 1 or 2 point score game. Throughout this one is Williams with an early foul.
Wow. Yeah, early foul there by Donnie Williams. First 20 seconds of the game. We didn't see a foul for the whole first quarter, start the first half, so maybe that's a sign it's going to start to slow down.
Not able to take the lead there for the Bulldogs was Grenias in the corner. Bulldogs still firing here in the second half. Williams, open look. Bang! Number 14, Donnie Williams, get that kid going again. He's up to 19.
Wow, to go into a break, come out and still stay hot, this kid is something special. If you look on the court and you just watch number 14, you'll have a good idea about how this Stevenson offense is running. Yeah.
They'll get a rebound there for the Patriots. Pagliocca's pass taken away, the reach there.
Ooh, good move.
Carlson follows it up with that move.
Yeah.
Trying to follow it up with a 3, no good there, Salemi.
Yeah, Salemi, he's the Bulldog player that's been hot so far. Rare miss for him.
And there's number 10 on the other end, Quentin Frakes.
Yeah, we've seen Frakes. He's quietly worked his way up. He loves to go in the paint. Everyone else has been shooting on the outside.
Ortega, tough bounce off the rim. There, I'm saying the name over and over again. It doesn't get the shot to go, but he had that rebound with Carlson, and he kept fighting. Ball goes to the Patriots, though.
Good hustle by both teams, and if there's any takeaway from this game, I mean, both teams really want it. Like, it's not just like, oh, this is holiday tournament, let's just not goof around, but let's just take it easy. I mean, these teams really want to go far in this tournament. This is a great game from the effort standpoint and the execution.
Two well-coached teams. You can see it clearly on the court. From the corner. Good. Woo. For Aiden Albrecht. He's been sprinkling them in so far in this one. That's his first make.
Yep, timeout Bulldogs. That is an 8-0 run to start for the Patriots. They are hot so far.
Could not have asked of anything more. This is a 9-point lead for them, their biggest lead so far.
Yeah, this is huge for the Patriots. If they can come out from the locker room, take away all the momentum, stay strong throughout this second half, I think they hold this lead. They'll be fine. They play their basketball. They will be fine going into the rest of this game.
On the other hand, we've seen a very explosive offense from the Bulldogs.
Yeah.
They're thinking 3-shot game right now.
Yeah, they are. And they deserve to be thinking that. They've been hitting from the 3. They've been lights out so far. But now you are playing behind. It's not a close game now. What is Wiedner telling his team, Kenny, to get them back into this game?
I think he's telling them to stay confident. Keep taking the shots you've been taking. They've been falling. It's a slow start in the second half, but they looked amazing in the first.
Yeah.
There's no reason for them to doubt themselves.
100%.
Coming out of the timeout. It's a 42-33 game. Patriots with the lead. As Donnie Williams continues to look good in the second half. He is just shy of his season high for points.
Wow. Yeah, you mentioned he averages 11 a game. He had 11 in the first quarter. He has just shy of 20 right now. This is just such an impressive performance. You're watching greatness.
Bulldogs trying to get a good start out of the timeout. Aggressive play down there in the paint. Here's Ortega. Gives out for three.
Ooh.
Shots just aren't falling in the second half, but Ortega's there for the rebound. Carlson. Alabi Salami to lead the offense. A slower approach here on the second part of this possession. And never mind, there is Albrecht on the steal. He'll get it taken away, though Ortega stays aggressive.
Again, third steal of the game. He loves to ruin those fast break points for the Patriots.
And a little bit off the mark there was Carlson, just short as Williams fighting around for the ball. A lot of steals here in the last couple possessions. You
mentioned that they're going to look at this game like a three-shot game. They just took 2 threes just off the mark.
And there's another one. Ortega slapped it away. No pass. Oh, my Lord. Slapping that one away was Frakes.
Oh, my goodness. That ball almost said sayonara into the hospitality room down there at the south side of the gymnasium. That was impressive strength from Frakes. He has made his presence known underneath.
Nice inbound pass to Salemi. And Ortega gets it open look.
Ooh.
It's a different story than the first half for the Bulldogs.
100%.
Some shots aren't falling.
Yeah.
Patriots looking to take advantage of the cold streak as they have so far. On the elbow. Driving in is Frakes. Spin move. Does not get the hook. Ortega on the other end against Williams. Got into the double team, he gives off.
Oh,
so tough misses continue.
Yeah.
That'll be a foul, no shot, stays on the ground. Give that one to Frakes.
Yeah, they took a timeout. I believe there was just over 6 minutes remaining in this half. We've seen a scoring drought for the last 2.5 minutes. This is completely different.
Here's a good opportunity to fix that as Ottaviano's gonna foul, and that's the limited line. What do you think of that foul call?
I think that was deserved. It's getting very physical in the paint. I think that's what Stevenson's trying to do. They're trying to slow down this offense. They're trying to prevent easy buckets underneath. And the way they can do that is by sending him to the charity stripe.
It's been the breakaway scores that have been the biggest difference so far.
100%.
Conda's without that in the second half. Trying to catch some momentum. And a tough trip to the line there for Salemi. Looking to make up for it. He's fouled again. It'll stay on the ground, though.
Wow. Early in this half, Stevenson, 3 fouls. That could spell trouble. This could be early, but sorry, that's number 4.
That is his second.
And that's Donnie Williams' second. He's picked up 2 very quickly in this half. 14 fouls. That's a little scary if you're a Patriot fan.
A lot early. Inbound goes up top, Kuczynski. Salemi. Good physical brand in the second half. Seeing some of the three-pointers in there on the physical shot was Carlson. And that physical brand has been definitely getting the fouls.
Yeah, he definitely has been. As we just mentioned, 4-0 in the foul department. The Patriots have 4. But Carlson's going to use that to his advantage. Once he heats up underneath, it could be hard stopping him.
Oh boy, Pagliocca loses the dribble. He'll take the backcourt violation.
Wow.
Rare mishap there from number 5.
Very rare, but again, forced by this defensive mastermind, Alex Ortega right now. That was almost his 5th steal of the day.
That's what I would call a smart timeout from Coach Benson with the Patriots.
Very smart.
Second half has definitely been controlled by Stevenson, but the last couple minutes just feel dominated by the Bulldogs. These long possessions with multiple fouls.
No, I completely agree. I believe the past 2 minutes, Stevenson maybe had the ball in Waukegan's half for 15 seconds. Like Wakanda has been dominating after Widener's timeout a couple minutes ago.
42-35. Patriots with the lead. My name is Kenny Minot, joined alongside Caden Tricosi. It's been a good one, especially in the first half. A lot of fireworks. It's been slowed down here in the second, but still very, very eventful.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, first half ended 20-20. Third quarter right now, I believe it's 9-2, Stevenson. One into the half, 34-33. This has been a very tight game between these two storied programs.
Inbound here, gets to Ortega underneath. That's a great finish. Wow. Patriots, now it's their turn for a bit of a scoring drought. See how Williams can respond. Passes out, now in the corner. Williams in the corner again. Quick defense to cover him up. That was a nice bounce pass, a far one too. Taking advantage of was Akbayar. Threading the needle there like a quarterback.
Yeah, beautiful passing by Williams. That's going to be another assist for him today. I believe he averages 3 a game. Is that correct?
3 would be the magic number. It's Carlson over Frakes. Good for him.
And Williams is already probably at 3. He's well over his point average a game. I believe he's probably nearing on rebounds or past that as well. This is a season game for the star guard.
Pagliocca cannot get back in the column. Now it's Salemi. Trying to keep some fast pace through the defender. Foul call. That'll send him to the line.
Very late call. I almost thought he wasn't going to give him that. But they got it back, and again, Bulldogs at the line. They're in the bonus. Wow. So even though on the board, Stevenson just had a 9-point lead, and they still have a 5-point lead in the foul department, they could be in trouble.
It has been a different story in the second part of this third quarter.
100%.
Klein checking into the game for the Bulldogs.
Seeing some subs come on as Salemi's trying to cut it down. Gets that one to connect. It's a 3-point ball game, a one-shot game. Williams trying to change that. Aggressive defense from the Bulldogs. Nearly a Pagliocca in the trap. Williams stepping back just beyond the line. No good for 3, saving the rebound. Is Placzynski. Now Ortega on the other end. Williams swats it away. Boy, that height difference.
Wow.
Makes a difference. Williams not that large, but towering over Ortega. He's under 6 foot.
And that's his second block of the afternoon.
Pagliocca, no momentum gainer there. Would have been a big shot. Carlson with a big man down in the paint, he gives it out. Salemi beyond the free throw line doesn't go.
That would have been huge. You hit that, you overcome that 9-point deficit earlier. Just missed, but still, I think you have all the momentum if you're the Bulldogs.
Under a minute left in the third period, and Donnie Williams comes up short. Gets his own rebound, though. At the 30-second mark now. Saw the Patriots hold on to it earlier in the game, and it seems to be something similar going on here as Pagliocca backed off.
Ooh.
He is quick with the ball.
Yeah, nice handles right there.
Ten-second mark now. Benson calling for the movement. Pagliocca finds himself a lane. A lot of contact. And Salemi is shocked by the foul call, but Pagliocca hit the floor hard.
I think that's a good foul, though, if you're the Bulldogs. Don't set him to the line. That would be called on Sebastian Klein, I believe. He is off the bench. That will be his first.
Rebound goes up top for Albrecht. Can't get the three-pointer off the glass.
Wow.
That'll keep it a three-point game as we head into the break. Between the third and the fourth, it is 44-41. The scoring slowed down a little bit here in the second half, but drama's all there.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, drama all there. We said that these teams haven't played each other despite their proximity, but it seems like they're longtime rivals today. They've been very physical.
And the way this one's been going, I wish they had been playing each other.
Oh, 100%. This would be a great matchup for years to come. Little history on both teams in this tournament specifically. Stevenson is the 5th longest tenured team in this entire tournament. This is their 26th year in the Hardwood Classic. They dominated in the 1990s, winning in 90, 98, and 2000. On the other hand, Wakanda, this is their 3rd year only. They're very new. They're the newest team in this entire field. They've been in 3 consecutive years. A little history with their program in general. They've won 2 regional titles in 2020 and 2022. Despite that, throughout their 60-year basketball program, they have not won any other titles. Wow.
It's a team starving for success. On the other end, it's a team that's all familiar with success.
Completely different stories between these two.
Coming out of the break. 3-point lead for the Patriots. Thanks for joining us here on WCAT Live for the Hardwood Classic, the 47th here in 2025. My name's Katie Maneo, here alongside Kate Tricosi. Hoping the next one's just as fun as this one, huh?
Oh my, wow. Hoping all these games are as fun as this one. Make our job a little easier.
It's an 8-slate game today with 16 teams, setting up the winners and losers bracket. It's the Patriots get it out of the break. Williams had a little contact on him there. They'll credit that foul to Klein.
And that will be Klein's 2nd foul in the past 30 seconds of game time. And now that's a little troubling, I would say, if you're a Bulldog fan. You got, well, now you have 1 early. Not in the bones just yet.
Pagliocca got some separation on Klein, and he uses it to its full potential.
If you need a hero right now, if you're Stevenson, you want to pull away, look to Rocco Pagliocca. He's in double digits, and if he heats up, they could run away with this one. Another steal.
Oh, no, that's a great steal from him there. That is, he's in the stands with a fan.
Wow.
That was some great control there. Patriots aren't able to use it, but that was a great job.
We talked earlier about how both of these teams want it, and they really do. He danced around with that ball. He threw it in, took a seat in the 3rd row, watched his own team, went out of bounds, but it's all right. Great hustle by Pagliocca.
Strong pass down into paint for Salemi. Williams there on the rebound. Here's Pagliocca trying to go the long way around. Oh boy, nice touch on the pass, and not able to get the underneath shot to go there. Was Dabbs, but Pagliocca's fouled. Pagliocca with the foul.
Too much mustard on that layup, just a little bit, but he was left wide open. I think Wakanda's running a little matchup zone, which should honestly protect the paint a little bit more, but let that ball into Max Dabbs, the 6'7" forward. He's a sophomore for the Patriots.
Salemi loses the pivot foot. He's not happy about that call.
Yeah, as a team, in the booth here, we circled 2 players to be the stars for the Bulldogs. We circled Tony Salemi and Austin Carlson, and they have shared the brunt of the load. They have 15 and 12 points respectively, but Alex Ortega has been amazing on the defensive side. He has also shot the lights out today. He's overall one of the best players for the Bulldogs so far.
Nice move from Williams. Got the room, didn't get the shot. Bree ball here. No good. Jumping up for the rebound, Brinias. Well, he want another try. He'll take it down to the paint. Carlson Dabbs with the long arms.
Wow. Speaking of Ortega, what's your thoughts on his shoes? mismatch.
Just those two different pairs. That's interesting. They're cool looking, but the pink and yellow.
Wow.
Jeez, was that a defender going up for a pick? That was Salemi got up there for it. Carlson working on Albrecht. Nice move.
Great move underneath, and that's what we expected from him early. He in turn shot lights out. He was 2 for 4 on threes, maybe even 3 for 5 in the first half. But once he starts working underneath, that's going to cause some trouble. They don't really have any bigs, the Patriots. They don't have any bigs to stop him.
Nice job coming on the line there is Ottaviano, and he gets fouled over the free throw line. To the Patriots in control for pretty much this whole match. At one point was a 9-point lead. Bulldogs have kept themselves in it though.
Yeah, we're gearing up for a great finish. Bulldogs are fighting. The Patriots are trying to cling on to that lead.
Number 12's good on his first. Fight the tournament style. Patriots are the home team here, with the Bulldogs on the road. 2 for 2 there for Ottaviano.
I feel bad for whatever team loses because both of these teams deserve to be in the winner's bracket. What a fight they have put up through 3.5.
Albrecht, he's fighting with Ortega. Little handsy there, and they'll say he stepped out of bounds. Great job from Albrecht in the physicality.
That's a major call. I mean, that was close to a foul. He was almost shooting 2, and now it's Patriot ball. They're up 6. One shot could be the dagger for Stevenson.
Under 5 minutes in the matchup. Seeing some clock run off too with this possession. Patriots not rushing anything.
Ooh.
Sign of a well-coached team there. Can pull down the 3 in a situation like this. Pagliocca putting his hands up. Didn't want the fouls. Ortega barely saves it.
Oh my goodness.
Might not turn out well for the Patriots though, as Pagliocca can't get it to fall.
Whoa.
Albrecht keeping it for the Patriots. Pass down, Ottaviano.
Can we take a breath? Oh my goodness.
I need a breath, man. That was a lot.
Oh, wow. Ooh, a little pirouette.
Little spin there. As Salemi is trying to get his team going, and now it'll be Carlson. Ooh. Nice fadeaway. That's a cute touch on it.
Silky smooth, and that's what you need. That seems to be his shot, that little 15-foot jumper fade. He's been money on that. Wow.
Did a great job on the offensive side. He's got 14. Back to a 6-point game. Pagliocca, he will change that.
Back-to-back fadeaways. Pagliocca answers Carlson.
Ortega nearly lost it there on his own account, but Williams with the one taken away from Carlson. See him some breath back into the Stevenson offense. Now he'll keep it going with Albrecht.
That would have been huge. Going up 11 with 3 minutes remaining. Bulldogs need an answer.
That'll be a travel call there on Salemi. I think he lost his balance a little bit.
Yeah. I agree. Salemi's been doing all he can. He's playing very well. He's playing very aggressive.
He's up there with Carlson. He's got 15. Carlson with 14. The overall leader, though, is Williams, who's had a quiet second half. You're saying he's close to his season high and just needs a basket. That's certainly on watch, but Wakanda's definitely been worried about him a bit more.
Yeah, they've been playing him well. Look at this. Trapping him. He got around, though.
On the elbow, and he might have heard me. I spoke it into existence. Yeah. Donnie Williams now at 21.
Yeah, he might have been at 16 after the first half. Only 5 in this half, but they've been spreading it around. They haven't needed him desperately so far.
Off the mark there, Salemi, and that's because Pagliocca has started to step back into that role as Williams is fouled center line. Luczynski with the call on him.
Carlson, Ortega, and Salemi have played all minutes for this team. And they have only one bench player, Klein, that's been subbing in and out for the Bulldogs.
That's impressive.
Very impressive.
Because something that has had a reason for the lack of scoring here in the back half. As the Patriots, they've been having a nice rotation despite the main guy staying out there.
100%. You said it. I mean, could it be fatigue that's playing into this slowing for the Bulldogs?
It's a 12-point lead. Biggest one for the Patriots. Ooh. Trying to cut that back down to single digits, and there's something that fatigue would show. Coming up short there on 3 Charles Carlson. Not able to get enough power on it.
And they've been coming up short multiple times.
You know, someone who doesn't look tired, Ortega.
Yeah.
Because he's going to force a timeout there for the Patriots. He was all over Pagliocca.
Yeah, Ortega, this guy has only 7 points. That doesn't tell you the whole story of this game. He has had 4 or 5 steals, only 1 foul. He's been playing all over. He is this team's glue guy, if I could say it. He's a star point guard. He has been playing so well for Wakanda. Team guy to look out for later on as an alternate selection.
About 2 minutes left here in the first game of the 47th Annual Hardwood Classic here in 2025 on WCAT Live. 57-45 between the Stevenson Patriots and the Wakanda Bulldogs. One team's going to be real disappointed at the end of this because these are 2 high-quality teams. My name's Kamino, alongside by Caden Tricosi, and we've had the absolute pleasure of watching this first matchup. Stick around. We'll be here for Game 2.
Yep.
The Buffalo Grove Bison. Real close team there, and St. Viator Lions, another close team. Little bit of a nearly crosstown matchup despite the private school in St. Viator.
That's going to be an amazing game. And St. Viator, they perennially have a pretty good basketball team, and this is their 42nd year in this tournament. They've only missed 5 years of the Hardwood Classic. That's pretty impressive. They're very familiar with this Wildcat gymnasium, and they're looking to get a win against Buffalo Grove, crosstown rival, as you mentioned.
Buffalo Grove, a team that struggled early. They're sitting at 500, 5-5, and Viator at 6-3. But there's some skill on that Bison lineup. You'll see it when they come out here. He stands pretty tall.
Yeah.
I'd see his head poking up on one of the side cameras as Ortega, he'll get his second foul there. Good foul there as Pagliocca had a nice lane to the hoop.
And Viator as well. Oh, sorry. Wrong roster there. Viator has a 6'11" sophomore. I'm not sure. Obviously, starters haven't come out, but I haven't even got word that he's starting so far. He wasn't in our pregame to watch players, but that height as a sophomore, that's got to stand out. 6'11", that's unbelievable.
There's a lot of height in that sophomore class. You got Landon Ray at 6'6".
Wow.
He made some big impacts last year as a freshman in that open of the season tournament against Prospect. He made a lot of big shots.
Wow.
Nice ball moving here for the Patriots. Extra pass for Albrecht. And that'll give number 10, Quentin Frakes, the basket. And he's in double digits, matching the number on the back.
Speaking of star freshman, number 12 in the paint for Wakanda, he was their star, or his brother was, when he was a freshman. But Austin Carlson has been on this varsity team since he was a freshman. He's been getting minutes for 3 years now. And come next year, he will be dominant. He will be missing Salemi and Ortega, though. So it will be a one-man band next year in the Hardwood Classic if Wakanda continues to stay.
Full court press, no doubt, for Wakanda. It's an 8-point lead for the Patriots. We're at about a minute to play. Williams, he's running around out there. Let the clock bleed. Pagliocca will flow one in. Oh, Albrecht nearly with a slam putback.
This man's 6'3", just so you know. 6'3", Albrecht. We've seen him go up for an oop earlier. That would have been electrifying. Just missed that. Oh, ho, ho.
Send number 12, Cohen Ottaviano to the line. That's a three-point opportunity on what was a real easy and one for him.
And I think that one's going to clean up this game. Great and one opportunity. They will lead potentially by 15, but the score does not tell the story of what we saw, not at all.
Even with this run the Patriots had to extend the lead, it still feels like it's real back and forth. It's pulling up, not able to go there. That's Carlson.
And I think it all comes down to Wakanda's fatigue, really. Only 6 players that have gotten minutes today, and that's going to cause a difference. Patriots pulled away at the end.
Williams in a trap there. Benson's going to save it with a timeout with just 20 seconds left. Hey, it's basketball. This never get to go home early.
Wow. Ain't that the truth?
It's a 14-point lead for the Patriots. 61-47, well in control, well on their way to the winner's bracket.
Oh, yeah, and Stevenson, I would say that even though this was going to be a great game, and we knew that coming in, I think Stevenson was the favorite. They've had so much history. They're in a very prestigious conference. But just congratulations to Wakanda. Even though you're dropping in the losers bracket, you faced a tough team, and you played them very, very well. This is a team on the come-up. This is a team to watch in the 3A IHSA playoffs for years to come, especially as Austin Carlson matures and comes back better than ever next year.
Ty Widener doing a good job with his Bulldogs. Won't be enough against the seasoned Patriots, but good fight nonetheless.
And what do you think? Obviously, Fremd, they won last year. They're coming back for revenge. But do you think this Stevenson team, if you can make your prediction, do you think they're going to be a final team in this Hardwood Classic?
Definitely got the potential. And I mean, Fremd's also up there. I think it's a down year for some of the teams in this tournament, but Patriots clearly not showing it any fact to a down year, but GBN, they're always GBN. They're 9-3 right now. That's a team you're on watch. Albrecht gets his slam there on the one-hand dunk.
There we go. Waited 32 minutes for that one. Albrecht finally lays it down. This game is over. Williams, any points? No.
Sign of a well-coached player there. You'll keep him in the back pocket. He's after 23 on his season high. He played a great game. Great game for a lot of guys out there on the court. This is the first game of the 47th Hardwood Classic. Patriots moving on to the winner's side, 63-47. And Wakanda's going to go on to the loser's side. It's been a great one in the first game matchup. We're going to have an interview for you down there on the court. If the winning coach, hey, I really hope they're going to get our guy, Donnie Williams.
Oh,
played a heck of a game. My name's Caden Manale. Join alongside Caden Tricosi. Stick around. Got another one coming up here soon. It's a 10:30 slotted time start. We'll see what we get at. Let's check the time. We got some time.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get that one going on time. Get the guys out there to warm up.
Yep.
We're going to head to that one. Catch us back out there. We're going to make a run to the hospitality room. I want another donut.
Yeah, me too.
My name is Ariana Rojas, and I'm here with number 14 Patriot, Donovan Williams, arguably one of the star players of the game, putting half of their points there. How do you feel about scoring 23 of your points?
I feel great. My team put me in a great opportunity with plays, moving the ball well, and all together it was just a very good game for us as a team. Coach had a great game plan going into it for offense, and then I just kind of took over.
And this was such a close game, tying up almost all of first quarter and second quarter. What happened in the half that made you switch up and get this victory?
Really just trusting each other. We do a lot of good work in practice, practicing close game scenarios, and that all really came to show in this game. We all trust each other. We're a great team, so that's what really helped us separate.
Okay, and lastly, how do you feel about this early morning victory? How do you feel going into the next round of Hardwood Classic?
I'm definitely excited that I don't have to wake up this early again. And our next game, I believe, is at 3:45, so I'm just happy we got this 9 a.m. over with.
All right, thank you so much. Go rest up.
take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time's 9. Order number 9.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
Welcome back to Game 2 of the 47th Annual Hardwood Classic. Game 1 was a thriller between the Patriots and the Bulldogs of Stevenson and Wakanda. We got another good one for you here. The St. Viator Lions going up against the Buffalo Grove Bison. It's a new MSL for the Buffalo Grove and playing a team that's real close. They don't play too often.
Yeah.
And when was the last time these two guys played?
Wow, last time these two guys played was 2022, according to Max Preps. In this tournament, December 29th, Viator ran away with that one. It was a 30-point win, I believe, so pretty dominant. But before that, these guys haven't played since before 2010. According to Max Preps, they have not played. They played once in the past 15 years, despite their proximity. So even though they haven't played, I assume there'll be some bad blood. They're still close. They're still rivals. These teams don't like each other. We're in store for a great game tonight.
Lions coming in at 6-3. The Bison hubbing around at 500. They're at 5-5. Both teams looking for a win and trying to find the winner's side of the bracket. One guy you're going to have to watch. He sticks out like a sore thumb. He's a good-looking guy. I'm not saying he's ugly. He's just tall as heck. Alex Serbu, the junior, he's 6'9". He can shoot it, too. He's the fourth guy to watch in this tournament, and we'll have to send it down there to the PA for the starting lineups here. Be your guy, Dan Raleigh.
Second matchup of the day on the scoreboard will be the visiting Buffalo Grove Bison. They will be the guests. The home team on the scoreboard will be the St. Viator Lions. Let's meet our teams, starting with the Buffalo Grove Bison. At one guard, senior number 2, Jackson Oldenburg. At another guard, number 3, Edwin Karnauchevich. At another guard, number 11, Ethan Fajardo. At a forward, number 21, Alex Serbu. And rounding out the lineup, number 32, Brady Getz. Your Bison are coached by Mr. Kevin Gelden, assisted by Luke Baker, Justin Grants, TJ Brooks, Pete Duffer, and Jeff Gribish. Now the Lions from St. Viator. Starting at one guard, junior, number 2, Dawson Charles. At another guard, standing 6'1", number 3, Isaiah McKinney. And a third guard, number 5, Jacob Only. Starting at a forward, number 13, 6'2", Sean Halpin. And rounding out the lineup, number 21, Vinny Corrado Jr. Your Lions are coached by Mr. Michael O'Keefe, assisted by Gary Wolf, Danny Moore, Jordan Johnson, Jay Brizzolera, Michael Lazenby, and Bryn Nordmark. Your officials for Game 2, Mark Sikierski, Tom Huster, and Paul Schessling.
Got you back up here in the booth. My name is Kenny Mineo, joined alongside my buddy in the booth, Caden Tricosi. Billy Serbu going up against number 21, the Lions, Vinny Corrado Jr. for the tip-off. It's a lot of height on the bench here for the Lions that they can access at any time. And Landon Ray's at 6'5", and a real big man, Peter Choniak, at 6'10". The Bison's first possession ends in a hurry with a steal. Lions looking to get to a good start. Trying to get us off on the right foot. On a Baldwin form, it's Charles. Down to the corner. We start with some fireworks. Does not get the drop. That was Jacob Only.
Just rattles out Jacob Only a sophomore. He was a star freshman for this team last year. They have just so much young talent on this Lion squad.
Boy, Sean Halpin is just ball hawking. He's got the nose for it.
That's Isaiah McKinney up and in for 2.
And great job by McKinley. Lions out to a lead with a minute in. Bison are going to want to try to find their big man down there. They will. It's Serbu in the trap. Gets it out.
Yeah, and you saw that they just try to double team Serbu, get on him.
And the Bison in the scoring column. Edwin Karnachovis, keep an eye on him. He starts it off with a 3.
Yeah, Serbu, we were just talking about, he's a threat, but Karnachovis, 6-foot sophomore, he is the youngest starter. He can shoot the lights out still. You just saw Bison take the lead.
He was tearing it up in conference play last year as a freshman. Looking to continue to do so here today. Only up top. Gonna get fouled. Right, that one, number 2 of the Bison, Jackson Oldenburg.
And now a quick update on both of these teams' seasons and histories. So far, St. Viator, they've had a very up and down season. They took a big loss to Prospect, lost by 10 to Carmel Catholic as well. But they have big wins against Libertyville and Niles Notre Dame, who are both teams in this tournament as well.
Come on now, Dawson Charles responding to that Buffalo 3.
The Lions are also coached by Michael O'Keefe, who is a teacher at Wheeling, knows this place very well. They have a couple Wheeling transfers. Michael O'Keefe, 76 and 70, around 500 in his 5-year coaching career.
That's not something you usually say. You got to transfer in high school.
Yeah, it's pretty rare, but it's working out for these Lions.
Will work out at that time. That was helping. Nice hook pass there. Ball out and taking the charge there down in the paint. That was helping. He's off to a great start.
Wow, he's been all over defensively, taking a charge. I think he has a couple steals. He's very aggressive, and it's paying off. First 3 minutes, this guy has been crazy on the defensive side.
Put in some work as a guard. You know, fun fact about these rosters we got up here, St. Viator gives us the middle school. He's a graduate of St. Raymond's, as there was number 5, Jacob Only. Guess where he went? He went to Heinemann Middle School.
Oh.
Trap there. The Lions, Bison get through it. For 3. Overshot by Oldenburg. It's an aggressive defense here from the Lions. Can we see some fireworks here? Slam it down, hang on to the rim. Dawson Charles. I got a star by his name. Thankfully, I do. That was great.
Wow, and you mentioned they come from all different middle schools.
Oh boy, a steal. Oh. Come on, man, 2 in a row. That was great.
Wow.
What are you gonna do besides take a time out there? You gotta stop the bleeding, man. Jeez, a big lead here early for the Lions. 11-3, 4:45 left in the first period.
It seems like there's a little student section directly across from us, about 6 people. They love that one. And what's not to love? 2 straight steals and then throwdowns. Dynamic start for Dawson Charles.
God, that was great. Coming in at 6'2", the guard gets up there in his junior year. Whew. A little speechless.
Very impressive. On the other side of the ball for Buffalo Grove, this season has been middle of the pack, as their record says. They've beaten a great Grays Lake Central team, but they lost big to Fremd and to a 4-5 Maine West. They are doing better than last season, though, where they finished 10-21. Last year in the Classic, they were 1-3, but a big loss, 50 points to Deerfield.
You're the Bison, you're gonna need number 21, Alex Serbu, to get going. He averages 20 per game. Did I write this down right? 15 rebounds per game? That guy is a stud, man, but you gotta get that hand going or you could be in some trouble and in a big hole.
I mean, when you're 6'9", you should be able to average that many rebounds. I mean, you're a big man. He's a force. He's not a skinny guy either. He is built. He'll be physical around you. He'll wear you down, fatigue you later on in this half and in the game. He's a player to watch.
He's been starting at Buffalo Grove since his freshman year, now in his junior year, and he's been getting bigger every year. He's gonna have a 3 pulled up on him by the big man. Vinny Corrado Jr. won't go. Oh boy, that one was just chucked down with a prayer to Serbu. Didn't have a chance at it.
And they're double teaming him early. We saw earlier in the paint, I believe it was 30 seconds into the game, he got the ball immediately trapped by 2 or 3 defenders, had to kick it out. This is Coach Michael O'Keefe's danger to watch, I would say. He is trying to trap them as much as he possibly can. and get him away from the ball.
There's already been 3 fouls from Buffalo Grove. We still got about half the first quarter to go.
Yeah.
Another open look for the Lions. This one doesn't go, but there for the rebound. Scratch that. That's a foul call. Going to give that to Isaiah McKinney.
Number 3, Isaiah McKinney. That's his first, team first.
Yeah, a little push off from McKinney there. He's a 6'1" senior out of Hawthorne South Middle School. That is the first Lion foul. We're 4 minutes in the game. We didn't see any fouls in the first quarter last time. Stevenson Wakanda. It was tied 20-20 after the first quarter. Much different story in this second matchup.
Oh boy, that pass a little too high. Landon Ray coming off the bench. He'll come away with it. Just a sophomore. He's a guy to watch off the bench. Is there with the travels, Dawson Charles.
Ball goes over to the Bison.
I don't think he agrees with that one.
Yeah, as I'm looking at the Viator bench, Peter Chojniak, the 6'11" center, he doesn't have, or I don't even see a man that could be a 6'11" center down there. He does not, he still has his warm-up on, so he might not be coming into the game today, barring a large blowout. They still have such height. It's absolutely insane. The only person challenging them is Serbu right now.
One of their leading scorers, Karchovis, who's unable to do anything, is Serbu pins that one up against the glass. Oh boy, that one rolled out of bounds. But as I was saying, Karchovis, one of the leading scorers for the Bison throughout the year. And there's not much size in him. He's only a sophomore. He's 6 foot, not terrible height, but definitely a height disadvantage. The MSL team.
Yeah, but if you're a 6-foot sophomore, you can score in a hard conference like the MSL. You're destined for greatness. Next 2 years, he will be a factor in a household name at Buffalo Grove.
3 try here. Triggers pole doesn't go. That was Halpin. As now the Bison come away with it. Trying to make a drive, finds himself a lane. No good there. Serbu gets the rebound. There's some contact. That's where the points are going to come. He's going to get fouled a lot tonight. Send on the line. That's a 3-point opportunity.
Yeah, and that play just got the bench standing up on their feet. That's a big play to snatch momentum for Serbu. Tough and one, making his 6'9" presence known in the paint. And you'll know that presence for the next 30 minutes.
A big defensive change here for the Bison ever since that timeout. It's only been about a minute and a half, but haven't let up a point since. I'm going to knock on wood. Hope I'm not the curse, but maybe a change being made for the Bison. Jack Leonard, he just came off the bench his first time with the ball. Gonna scheme open, an open shot. Serbu nearly clocked the man. No good there on the 3 try. That was Nathaniel Rouse Jr. also off the bench, and Biter for their second foul.
Yeah, BG started, I believe they started in a passive zone. I think they were into 2-3 to start this game. They've since transitioned to a matchup zone, much more aggressive on the man-to-man aspect, and it's been shutting Viator down these past couple minutes. I think that Coach Geldon's going to stay with this one for the rest of the game.
On the other hand, Viator's still keeping a press going. Karnachovis. Oh boy, that never even left the kid's hand.
Wow.
On the other end, and one, sending him to the line. Come on now, Dawson Charles, that kid's on fire. He's almost in the double digits.
Oh, wow.
That's creeping out of nowhere.
Come on, 9 first quarter points for Dawson Charles. Almost tumbled right into our camera. And the double digits are calling on this free throw.
That's the second foul for Oldenburg. He'll check off. Viator won't even meet Buffalo Grove at the line for this one. That's why.
Yep.
He's at the 10-point mark.
Utmost confidence in Charles. We saw a possible all-tournament member in Donnie Williams earlier for Stevenson. This guy's going to join him.
Extra pass for Serbu, and that's just great vision on the pass there from Fajardo, and Serbu off the glass. God, that kid thought he had the shot. It was a nice attempt. Did not get the roll. I was expecting that one to fall the way he's shooting the ball.
Me too.
Ethan Fajardo. Here's now Karnachovis. Fajardo captain alongside Serbu. Driving in, not able to get it to go.
And Fajardo's
the captain.
He's been working hard on star sophomore Landon Ray for the Lions. He's grabbed a couple rebounds. He's made his presence known. He's been very physical. I just want to applaud him. It's about a 5-inch height difference as well. No, it's about 7 inches. Wow. And he's still trying to win the battle underneath.
Caleb Kim coming off the bench, trying to get the fireworks going. Well, there to light the candle. Serbu.
Yeah, I think an air ball hurts a little less when you have a 6'9" center. That
Call
can
it a
just put
pass,
right
why
back.
not?
Yeah, why not? Good assist.
4-point game with under 50 seconds here. 3 try. Good for Jacob Only.
Number 5, Jacob Only from downtown.
Vider has too many weapons.
Getting fouled there. Far side. Karnachovis. Credit that one to Only. See a couple subs for the Lions.
That's his second.
Looks like Vinny Corrado Jr. checking in along with Sean Halpin. And I believe that's Isaiah McKenney. Seems like they got their whole starting lineup out.
Here's Fajardo. See if they can do something against the subs here in the last 30 seconds. Pass down to Serbu, he's fouled.
That's Jack Leonard checking in as well. He's a junior. He went to middle school at St. Peter, so he's a hometown kid from Arlington Heights.
And fouls for Corrado Jr.
It just shows you the depth that this Vider team has and the youth. They have 2 seniors, both starters in McKenney and Halpin.
Serbu sinking the first. We're under 30 seconds. It's 17-11 in the second game of the Hardwood Classic here in 2025 live on WCAT Live. 47th annual. Serbu's 2 for 2. He's at 7 now.
Yeah, this hot start from the Lions has kind of simmered down a little bit. BG settling in, scoring now. It's a 5-point game. It was just, I believe it was 8 or 10. And they've made it close.
Opportunity to extend that here, 10 seconds. Big man toss it, Charles. No good and a long one. Corrado Jr. is going to get a second try at it. Comes up short.
Man, wouldn't you like one of those to fall?
I'm sure they wouldn't. Looked like this was going to be a blowout. We were at 11-3 at one point, but Bison fighting their way back.
Yeah, I think Kevin Geldon's team just needed a little wake-up call, a little settling in. And now that they have, they're putting up a fight. I mean, this Vider team has been so streaky all year. I believe to start the season, they went win-loss, 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 win-loss. It's just not been very consistent. And we saw a strong first part of the first quarter and a weaker second part from the Lions. Pretty reminiscent of their season, and BG needs to take advantage.
You want to talk about a slap to the face to wake up Dawson Charles. There's 2 slams. You got to take a look back at that. I don't know, is that a slap to a face? Is that a bucket of cold water being dumped on you? I don't know, but that'll get a team going.
100%. And that's a guy who wants this. He wants to bring home the 6th Vider championship at the Hardwood Classic. You go from steal, fast break, dunk, right back at it. You're not settling. You go right there, take it right back, slam it home again. This guy is a beast, absolute beast. He can shoot it, he can slam it, he can dish it around. He's a playmaker.
Heck of a highlight. I expect to see that one on his Instagram later. He's coming out of the break in the second period. Lions 17-12 with a 5-point lead over the Buffalo Grove Bison. My name's Kenny Manale, joined alongside Caden Tricosi here at the Hardwood Classic. It was a great game between Stevenson and Wakanda in game 1. Hoping to get a good one here in the second as well. Oh, Charles, get that guy going early with a nice pass from Halpin.
I believe that was Jack Leonard, the junior guard off the bench, who set that beautiful pick in the paint. Allowed Charles to come wide open. And they're pressing very hard against the Bison.
Well, Karnachovis really just tossed that one up and let Serbu reach his arms out for as nearly had a steal. Ball's gonna go for the Lions out of bounds.
Yeah, we're seeing much more depth on the bench from both teams than we saw in the first game. Both teams have, I believe, 9 total players that are going to share minutes in this game. A lot of fresh legs, reducing fatigue.
Chovas a little too handsy there, and that was what really, in my humble opinion, was what killed Wakanda.
Yes.
Game 1 could not get the guys fresh, really only had 1 sub.
Just an unfortunate fourth quarter for them, and that's the difference between losers bracket and winners bracket. Your first game matters more than you think. It might be the most important game if you're a team in this Hardwood Classic.
Here's Halpin. Pulling up from the elbow, comes up short. It was Kim who came away with the easy rebound. Chovas now trying to find himself a lane. Spin move out for 3. Ooh. Good for the man on the outside, Zach Pattis.
Welcome to the game, Zach Pattis, 6'4", senior forward. But that couldn't have been possible without, I believe that was Chovas. Spin move, little dinky dunk dish, and Pattis is on the board.
Pulling up for another big man, 3, no good, Corrado Jr.
Corrado frustrated, clapped his hands, stamped his feet after that one. Frustrating miss. He has been 0 for 3 on his last 3 field goals. Looking to get hot, the starter.
Fajardo. Now Chovas. Oh boy, that one goes to the legs of Fajardo.
Oh, don't you want that back?
Checking in for the Lions, Miles Waddell.
And that was somewhat an errant pass, but I think that all started with Halpin's defense. He has been rigid on defense today. If you weren't tuned in for the first couple minutes, you missed a few steals and a beautiful charge drawn by the 6'2" guard out of Mount Prospect.
Dawson Charles does not get the 3 to fall that time, but he's got a guy in the paint. Jack Leonard, nice as he fades away.
Wow.
Serbu. Got the hand grab by Ray.
And once again, right before that foul was called, you saw both McKinney and Landon Ray trapping Serbu in the paint. They've been very physical. They've latched onto him. That seems like the game plan is to block this star player for the Bison.
That was going to be an open shot, but good foul on the ground. Keeps him from the line, too. There's him again. Serbu gets a long pass. Now Chovas. About a body length out from the line. Can't get it to go. McKinney with Charles. Right past the defender and a good finish and a fancy one at that.
Wow. He's just so fundamental. He can do whatever you want. We've seen him shoot a couple threes today, but we've also seen him drive in little moves. And you can tell that he just puts those reps in. Puts in the work in the lab, and finishing those at the rim, it's not easy. He makes it look like it.
I think Serbu's learning a trend. He was covered up well in the paint. He was calling for it. Pass right down to him. Foul call immediately, and that'll be a timeout from the Lions head coach Michael O'Keefe.
30-second timeout.
The 32nd. It's an 8-point lead for St. Viator. I don't know why, it feels smaller than that. I feel like they've definitely slowed down.
100%. I didn't even notice that it was 8-point lead. I thought it was still around 4 as it was at the break. This is a much more contentious game than it looks. Same with the Stevenson one. But Serbu has been stifled so far. He still has 7 points. That just shows you his impact. They have latched onto him. He still has been able to get that bucket.
Still got the 7 points, but I want to say all fouls except for 1 have gone against him.
Wow.
They're throwing the hands at him.
Physicality from these Lions. Sean Halpin has been firing on all cylinders at the point. He lunges at you, he tries to grab the ball, but underneath, everything is focused on Serbu defensively. If BG works this perimeter play, that could be the key to success.
Down to the paint, going out for three.
Ooh.
Off the mark. Karnachovis poked the head out. Fajardo had a try. Oh, Lord. That was a slap from Charles. And now getting to take it on the other end is Waddle.
Whoa.
And foul call, which would it go on? That could have gone either way. Oh, timeout from the Lions. A lot of grabbing down there in the paint.
Yeah, wow.
Saved there by head coach Michael O'Keefe.
That's a good timeout call. Very strange tie-up. And this Viator offense, a little confusing. I feel like sometimes they try to go quick. They try to get underneath fast, but sometimes they swing it around, take their time. It's just a toss-up of what you're going to get each possession. But at the end of the day, you know Dawson Charles is going to touch that ball. He has 14 points halfway through the second.
Head coach of the Bison, Kevin Gelden, he was letting the refs know he did not agree with that call there.
Yeah, a little coach head to head. Gelden, that's his 4th season. He's 43-58. O'Keefe, we already mentioned, 5th season, 76-70 all time. So both coaches, little around middle of the pack for their programs, but St. Viator definitely on the rise. Same with BG.
Leonard goes out. 3-point for the number 3 man, Isaiah McKinney.
Nothing flashy about that. Just fundamental, beautiful form. This team is so well coached.
The game plan is obvious for the Bison. Hey, you see that tall guy down in the paint? Let him try to get the ball. Throw it up to him.
Corrado's doing his best to wave that off. Oh my! Doesn't even matter.
I mean, great basket. How about the pass from Karnachovis? Doesn't get better. Great touch on that to put it right where he needed it.
Wow, they should just let you coach. Call that one.
My basketball career ended in the 5th grade, all right? There's a reason I'm up here. Oh, nice spin move, behind the back dribble.
And this defense, all out of sorts. Oh, ho, ho.
Charles could not keep the feet with him there. He wanted a foul call. He ran right into a defender.
Yeah, I think they got bailed out. That could have been a blocking foul easy, but tough travel from Charles. Neither offense has been able to get anything done recently in the second.
Not seeing a streak here yet. Halfway through the second. 4 minutes to go in the first half. 26-17 Lions leading. Ooh. Oh boy, McKinney flying in there. Ooh, he wanted that slam. I think he's a little afraid of the defender on the backside. He gets the lay though. 2 points is 2 points.
Wow, he's thinking slam, slam, slam. Nope, finger roll. Just like baseball.
Real wide open, look, does not fall. Coming off the bench, that was Brady Goetz. Long look. Ooh. Oh, come on, Dawson Charles. Kid's at 17.
Wow.
He's got more than half of his Lions points as Karnachovis finds it himself in a trap. He'll recover a steal, though.
Yeah, right now, Buffalo Grove is tied with Dawson Charles. It's 17 all.
That's a stat. Bison keep the ball. It goes out of bounds.
Yeah, it just goes to show you, Dawson Charles, he is one of their shortest starters. I believe he's listed as 6'1", tied with Isaiah McKinney. Only and Halpin are both 6'2", and then Corrado is 6'7".
And he is tearing it up. Karnachovis off the pass, no good. Serbu, throw it back out to him. Why not? He'll charge in.
Oh.
Spin move, just a little low.
I think it's just good defense by Viator. Buffalo Grove's pulling out all the stops. They're pulling out all the moves, handles, anything they can. But Serbu's really the only one that's been able to penetrate this line defense.
They've done a great job of keeping the fouls on Serbu on the ground. Haven't been in the line too much. As Serbu's going to come away with a steal there.
Now if you're Buffalo Grove, this is honestly a major possession.
Another one, another foul on Serbu.
Wow.
Keep it on the ground.
Once again, this is huge for Buffalo Grove. If you want to start a run and head into the break with any sort of momentum, it starts now. Doesn't matter what kind of points you get. 3 would be pretty cool, I guess. But you don't want to force that. Even a layup just to start a rally, huge if you're a Bison fan.
Narcholis lob up. Serve with foul. Don't even give him a chance to get the ball, I guess.
Wow.
That's 4th. Foul count is jumping.
So now the Lions have none to give, and I believe they fouled Serbu 5 times today alone. You can tell who their major concern is.
He's calling for it one more time. Oh boy, his pass deflected.
Wow.
By the hoop. Unlucky draw there. He had a guy open down there in the corner. That was Goats.
Interesting shot attempt. Looked like he took
Does
that a little
that go down as a shot attempt?
In the stats? Oh.
I'll be asking after the game.
We'll go down on the scores table, check with that one.
2 minutes to halftime. And Oldenburg getting a little too close. Vider with the lead, 31-17.
Now we're seeing the slowdown. Now we're seeing a reduction in pace throughout this game. I believe that is Jackson Oldenburg who subs out.
Alpin's gonna bring it up. Karnachovis not giving up any land. Wide open look.
Come on.
Easy 3 there for Isaiah McKinney. That was a great pick by Nathaniel Roos Jr. to give him the look.
And welcome to the 20-point club, Dawson Charles. It's not even the end of the half.
He's having a great game. And that'll be a timeout taken by the Bison as they were in some trouble there with the press. A little bit of a loss of how to handle it.
100%. And honestly, this deficit, I think, is surprising. Vider is a streaky squad. They can be really good. But Buffalo Grove, it's not like... Buffalo Grove's a very solid team. And they play in a very solid conference. And for this deficit to occur in the second quarter, we still have 2 minutes left in the half. This is very impressive from the Lions. This is a good omen for their East Suburban Catholic Conference season to come.
It's been a methodical lead, too. It hasn't been scoring in bunches. It's been nearly every possession they're having nice looks when having a shot.
It's a pretty packed stands, or at least for this tournament, I feel like.
Hey, man, it's a Hardwood Classic.
It
drop.
is.
Just wait till you see the championship. Oh, it'll be bouncing in here.
Oh. And 2 hometown teams, you could say.
Not a far drive at all as Goats' pass is going to go out.
Just down the road. This might be one of the best atmospheres we see for the whole day 1 slate.
Minute 30 left in the first half. Dawson Charles doesn't get it that time. Serbu having a tally for rebounds.
And I think he's had 5 or 6 3-point attempts so far.
Serbu, that's a great job using the baseline there.
And that was the one time that double team on Serbu lapsed a little bit and he made them pay. That's why Coach O'Keefe is so dead set on stopping the 6'9" forward.
He's in the double digits. He's got 11 now. Comes in averaging 20.
Ooh.
He's on the course. He's going to need to get more than the average tonight for the Bison to be in this one. As Karnachovis gets a poke at it. Oh boy, Fajardo, a little overrun there. Vider milking that clock. We got 30 left in the first half.
And right now on defense, Buffalo Grove seems a little too anxious, a little too angsty. St. Vider, I know they have all the time, they're trying to waste it, but they're taking their time, they're cooling down. And that's why they're not as fatigued. That's why they're able to find the open slot, and they're putting up a great show in the second quarter.
On the 10-second mark now. No surprise, Charles, he goes into the corner. Love the play call. Open look, didn't go in Serbu. No goaltending call. We're going to get it. That might have been coming down. Landon Ray's arguing for it. What We're going to see a meeting.
They're going to talk. And
it was close. I don't think you'll get it.
Wow.
Serbu with the block to end the half, but it's been all Viator. 34-19 in the game 2 of this Hardwood Classic.
Yeah, I think BG needs a wake-up call right now. I think Geldon needs to light a fire in their bones. They have not been able to stop Dawson Charles. They've not been able to stop ball movement, low turnover ratio, and that's been the difference so far.
That's it for first half action. My name's Kenny Manale. Join alongside Kane Tricosi up here in the booth. We'll get back to you in the second half here. The 47th Annual Hardwood Classic on WCAT Live.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with one of Wheeling's own faculty and St. Viator basketball head coach, Coach Michael O'Keefe. Coach, you guys currently have a 34-19 lead. What was the mindset heading into today's game?
Yeah, we're really trying to pressure their guards and keep the ball out of Serbu's hands. 21, he's about 6'9", 220, strong, physical, great athlete. So we're trying to disrupt rhythm, disrupt pace, and keep the ball out of his hands.
And so far here, who do you think is stepping up the most for your squad?
Yeah, Dawson's got 20 points, which is great. Our bigs are playing hard. Isaiah McKenney had a great first half, and we're looking to continue that momentum.
And in last year's tournament, you guys went 3-1. Your only loss came against Deerfield. What is the goal for this tournament?
We're just focused on taking care of the second half and beating BG. That's for sure.
Thank you so much, Coach. Good luck.
There you heard it. That was head coach Michael O'Keefe, and the Lions are on a tear right here in the first half, leading 34-19. My name is Kenny Maneo, joined alongside Kane Tricosi. Not as good as the first one, but it doesn't feel like the Bison have really let this one run away from them. I'd say they're still in this game. Serbu, that hand has got to get hot.
Yeah, I would 100% agree with you. This entire Bison offense has been fed through Serbu. And you could say the opposite for Dawson Charles on the Lions side. He has 20 first half points, but you're right. The Bison want to do anything, get any momentum in this game. It has to be through 6'9" forward Alex Serbu.
Charles, the Lions did a heck of a lot of highlights. That game leading 20 points, going on a tear. Comes in, averaging 16 points per game. He's blowing it out of the water. Karnachovis got some help. Down the corner, down to Serbu. A lot of contact, no foul call.
Wow.
Oh, rebound, because why not? And he puts it back up.
That's so impressive to get that second chance. A lot of contact, probably throwing your hands up. Where's the foul? But instead, you get up, you grab that ball, you just put it right back. His frame really benefits him, and he puts it to great usage.
Great poke by Karnachovis, but now that'll give Halpin an open lane. Doesn't get the floater. Serbu there. Pass was tipped. Karnachovis in the tip drill. Oh! A lot of aggressiveness out there for the Lions. Oh, that's chucked on the other end of the court.
Yeah, we mentioned Dawson Charles, number 2 in white. He has had a phenomenal game, 20 points, leading scorer so far, and he's going to face another leading scorer next game if Viator holds on to this lead in Donnie Williams. Williams had 23 today in their win over Wakanda, 63-47.
Looking to get number 2 going here in the second half as losing the footing there was only got it off in time.
Oh.
Ardo tried to jump it. Open shot in the corner. No good for Halpin there for the rebound. Jacob Only's cleaning up the scraps.
And that's Jacob Only. He's the starter, and he's a very effective. I believe he's averaging 12 a game from what I heard earlier in the press conference from one of our colleagues. But he is yet to get going. He still has 7. Offense has been run through Charles.
Karnachovis is trying to chuck it at Serbu. It's hit out of bounds. Lions did a good job forcing him onto the baseline there. It'll be an inbound from Goats. This inbound for Serbu, that is a mismatch on the height there. As he was into trouble. Fajardo saves it.
Good save.
3-ball, Goats in front of the bench. Shot didn't hit. Doesn't matter. Serbu gets a foul.
That's going to be Serbu's first, and for the amount of physicality he's faced, that's pretty impressive, I can't lie.
He'll take it.
But he's got to avoid those. Buffalo Grove needs him to avoid those.
Low start to the second half here. Lions trying to add on. Charles, no moving, screen called. Corrado Jr. was a moving island. Bison get it nonetheless, and Karnachovis floats it over to the defender. He'll get it back. Another drive on the baseline for him. No good. Ball stays here. What did you think of that screen?
Coach Luke Baker did not like that, assistant coach for Buffalo Grove. He was screaming on his feet, yelling more than Geldon.
I think I heard a few your fans too.
Yeah. I don't know. Best to stay unbiased.
Fajardo wide open. Good for 3.
Yeah.
Nice scheme there to get him open on the inbound.
They're going to need him to heat up as well. He's a sharpshooter. Hits that from the elbow, right in front of his girlfriend, the audience.
Lions looking to respond, get back on track with the lead. 36-24. 5 left in the third. Seeing less fouls here so far from the Lions in the second half. There's Charles. He'll take a drive. He gives out Halpin. Had a look, didn't want it. Only directing a screen. There's Corrado Jr. for him. Didn't do much. He'll dish it to Charles. Driving the baseline. Nice tip of the pass there by the Bison. Lions recover. Long possession for him here.
Ooh.
And foul called on Karnachovic. It's extended a little longer.
And BG just has such an aggressive man defense scheme going for them right now. And I think it's really fatiguing them. They're having trouble in these long possessions as the Lions move the ball around. Oh, it's just easy lay for Isaiah McKinney.
Great inbound and a great finish.
McKinney almost in double digits.
Loader there for Goats. Bounces down Serbu. Double team finds him immediately. He does not care. He's at 15 now. Only trying to work through some traffic.
Ooh.
Easy foul call there for Oldenburg.
Some of these Bison players, they look tired. They're laboring right now.
That was Oldenburg's third foul, team's third. One guy that's gonna have a long day is gonna be Serbu. He's been out there every minute so far.
Oh my goodness.
That can't be new to him though.
It cannot be. He is the star player. He's looking for an all-tournament selection. 15 points so far.
Charles regathers, tries the baseline, no shot. Foul's gonna stay on the ground. That's the 4th now. Still got more than under 4 minutes left in the third.
Wow. And speaking of fouls, this guy number 2, Dawson Charles, has played pretty much every minute for the Lions. He has 20 points and he has no fouls at all. He's
Charles
so efficient.
Comes up short off the front of the rim on 3. Nice pass there. Goes. Gets it blocked from behind. Never left the hand. Oh, he'll take a steal. Serbu on the floater. Lets the defender pass. Fouled on his way up. That one wasn't used well. Sitting on the line for 3-point play opportunity.
And that's how you jumpstart a bench. This whole parent section we have directly under us, that's the loudest they've been all day. Huge and one. And pending this, the lead could be cut to single digits. Maybe Geldon did inspire his team in that halftime break.
Haven't seen that one in a while, have you? This game. It's been a lot of double-digit leads.
Oh, yeah. Possibly the first single-digit lead since first quarter.
I'm with you on that, and Serbu will connect. 9-point lead for the Lions. There's Ray.
Ooh.
Good defense from the Bison. Only in some trouble. Karnachovic gets it taken away, and he'll be fouled.
O'Keefe does not like that call one bit.
Not like the call, or does he not like the foul? He hadn't even crossed midcourt yet.
Not at all. That was pretty interesting. Karnachovic tried to go quick. Lions aggressive. We haven't seen them super aggressive on defense in this half compared to what BG's been doing.
Buffalo Grove trying to scrap their way back into this. Under 3 minutes left in the third period. It's a 9-point ball game. Into the corner. Can we make it a 6-point? We can. Zach Pattis
Come on, Zach Pettis. Second three of the game, and they have both been big lead cutters. Timeout Lions.
That is a sneaky 8 points from Pettis.
Wow. Brand new ball game. That's crazy.
Just a 6-point lead now for Lions here at the 47th Annual Hardwood Classic on WCAT Live. My name's Kenny Manale, joined alongside Caden Tricosi. We thought we might be in for a blowout after that start, 11-3, and shaping up to be another good one. Got lucky in the first game, too.
Yeah, we did. Kind of the opposite of this one. Seemed like back and forth the whole time, kind of funneled out at the end. A little bit of a lead by the Patriots, but it's kind of the opposite. We got a huge lead. Lead was almost up to 20 for the Lions. Now we're only at 6. If Buffalo Grove can pull off this upset, dare I say, that's huge momentum going into a big matchup against Stevenson.
Serbu's been a big part of it. He's got 18 now, just shy of that 20 mark. He is catching up to Dawson Charles, who's been quiet in the second half.
Coming up after this, I believe we have Deerfield Streamwood, followed by Prospect and Hampshire before the lunch break.
Streamwood, that is a long trip for them. They're usually one of the teams that have not faced a lot of the teams in this tournament.
Yeah.
A team that struggled throughout the year, but hey, might match up well against defense that hasn't seen them before.
Yeah, and it's the holiday tournament. No better games to break out, no better games to show what your team can do on a live broadcast stage on WCAT Live.
Momentum can do a lot for you in the second part of a season.
Great snag.
Bringing the paint into trouble, gets help with a corner. Just short, Isaiah McKinney.
And this is not the time to fizzle out if you're the Lions offense. You need to pick it up somehow.
Karnachovis wanted to take advantage of it. He sinks his teeth in. 40-34 now. 38-34. We had a scoreboard malfunction there. Thought it looked a little weird.
Yeah.
4-point ball game. Ray on Serbu. That's going to be a travel. Tried to sell a foul call, though. That is a big man to try to go over. He tried to get around.
That is a huge man. He just put his arms in the air, let his body do the work. Very physical, forced that travel.
Soft press from the Lions here. Break it to Goats. Hey, Serbu's down there somewhere. Not this time, though. That one's tipped away.
And here's a name we haven't said in a while, is Sean Halpin. He was electrifying. Oh, here's a three. Oh,
can't get it to fall. It's been a drought for the Lions.
Yeah. He was electrifying on defense earlier to start the first quarter. Somewhat absent. I believe he spent a large portion of his time on the bench in this second half.
Fajardo in some trouble. Tries to go to Old Trustworthy down low. Pettis is going to come away with it. And Fajardo, nice cut, doesn't go. Serbu put back. He's tied now for the game leader with 20 to Charles.
If you turn this game off right before halftime and you're just joining us now, yes, it is the same game. 38-36 Lions. This is unbelievable.
McKinney, he's following his way up. Just a minute in the third period.
A huge chance to end the drought for Isaiah McKinney.
5th foul.
Or Jacob only, sorry.
For the Bison, and a 3rd foul for Pettis. Might have to watch it. He's good on his first.
Pettis very quiet off the bench. Does have 3 fouls now, but he is 2 for 2 from beyond the arc.
Two for 2 there for Only.
Only makes good on 2. Connor Curtin.
Brings it back to a 4-point game, a 2-possession game.
Wow, if you're St. Viator, you are a tournament favorite. And if you drop this game with a huge comeback, that's got to be demoralizing heading into the losers bracket.
Karnachovic, wire to wire. DN1, get the bench. Keep them back. They're coming on the court.
Oh my goodness.
Send the sophomore to the line to make it a 1-point game.
Wow.
That was pure speed running around the corner like he's running a wheel route.
He's ran a couple of those. He's tried to infiltrate that paint multiple times. He just goes quick. Oh, wow.
There it is, 40-39. That leads down to 1 for St. Viator with 50 seconds left in the third.
Now it's loud here at Wheeling.
Charles trying to get back involved. He's fouled. That's the bonus, center of the line. Not the guy you want to see at the line. He's been quiet. This could be something to ignite him for the fourth.
Speaking of quiet, well, he really hasn't been. Alex Serbu now in the 20-point range.
It's been a quiet 20.
Yeah, it really
He's
has
been in the paint. He hasn't been taking many shots. He's been getting those putbacks. .40 seconds. Lead now is at 3. Trying to get it back to 4 as Charles passes to the 21 mark.
And now we see 6-foot guard Connor Curtin, a freshman, entering for Jacob Only.
Haven't seen any of him so far tonight.
Ooh, he's playing hard D.
Charles, his foot was out of bounds. Heavy press coming out of that break.
That's a smart substitution by Michael O'Keefe, putting in some fresh legs in there. He's not tired, he's ready to work. Look at this tight press he's about to play.
Someone tells me Karchovic will not be able to run around him. It's Fajardo. Takes the open lane, regathering, nearly lost it on his way up. Slides across the court, he's got a 2 there. 20 seconds left in the third. Viator, look at her spot, pass to Ray. Could Buffalo Grove take a lead in the half? No, it's a backcourt.
Oh, wow.
Nice break there for Viator. Buffalo Grove not happy with that call at all. I couldn't even give my opinion on that. That one was all over the place.
Yeah.
That would have been a big possession for Buffalo Grove with 13 left.
Kevin Geldon not happy about that. That looked more like hockey than basketball at center court right there. Tough call for the head referee.
I think you can hear it. I don't think I got to say what's being said down below us in the stands. There's 14 for Lions to play with, and it'll be tight defense for Fajardo. He's up on Only. Not giving it any room.
Oh, bench getting loud.
Serbu just short of the block. Ray came in.
Wow.
Bison ball with a second left. Big possession there. Just stop from that lead extended. Likely be a 1-point game headed into the fourth. What do you think? You send Serbu on a streak and chuck it?
I guess not.
Karchovic will take it.
Wow, interesting. I mean, at least he won a chance, but Kevin Geldon is fired up on that Buffalo Grove bench. He has chewed out a couple referees in the past couple seconds. You know what else is fired up? His offense. 42-41 heading into the break.
Boy, we are being spoiled here for day 1 of the Hardwood Classic. A day where you see a lot of blowouts.
Yeah.
Some mismatches maybe on teams playing in the first round. This one is all you could ask for, maybe even better than the first one. A big matchup and a big comeback here for the Bison, trying to keep it going into the fourth.
It's a great omen for the rest of the 47th annual Hardwood Classic. Hopefully all these first round matchups today are great games.
42-41, 1-point game. We got 8 minutes to play. My name is Kenny Manell. We're alongside Caden Dracosi here on WCAT Live for the 47th annual Hardwood Classic in 2025. Holidays coming right around. Christmas, New Year's, you're having a great time. We're having a great time here at Wheeling High School.
Once again, this is St. Viator's 42nd year in the Hardwood Classic. They've only missed 5 years of this event. Second to Maine West and Wheeling in tenure. And this is BG's 11th only. They've never won it. St. Viator's won it 5 times, tied with Loyola for the most wins in Hardwood Classic history.
Those private schools, man, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Bison trying to do something about it here as they come out of timeouts to start the fourth period. We got 8 minutes to play. Just a point separating these two.
And if you're Kevin Geldon, you're thinking, this is my team's biggest 8 minutes this entire season so far. You wonder if they'll be a big MSL contender this year. You wonder how the rest of your season's gonna go, but most importantly, it's upsetting the St. Viator Lions in the Wheeling Holiday Hardwood Classic.
It'll be Viator with the ball to start us here in the fourth. Only bringing it up, he gives to Halpin. He's been quiet in the scoring column, but he's had quite an impact on defense. Corrado Jr. hits his first three. He's had a couple tries. He lets the fans know they're behind him.
Wow.
Hits the biggest shot he's taken tonight.
Little how do you do turned around right at the
PG
section.
And he gets physical with Gouts. That is a big man coming down on you.
Ooh.
Gouts slow to get up.
It's a big collision.
Heck, a lot of contact there for number 21. He's on his way up. He'll stay in it and go to the line.
Wow. Brady Goetz, 5'10", senior. And that was a hit from the 6'7" forward, Vinny Corrado Jr.
Goetz not in the scoring column so far today. Trying to change that. Short on the first. And I feel like I'm going to say this a lot in the next 7 minutes, 29 seconds, but each shot's a big one.
Each shot really is a big one here. 4 points to shock this tournament, to shock the MSL, the ESCC.
Goetz not able to get a second.
Wow.
There for the rebound was Kim, and he's fouled. He's going to stay here for the Bison.
And how huge is that? First 30 seconds of this fourth quarter, 2 steps closer to the bonus. They only have 2 fouls to give right now. Viator, that could spell danger.
Serbu tried to draw one there on Corrado Jr. As here's Fajardo. He's got Ray on him, sophomore. The corner, Kim. Follows it up after the rebound. He gets the three-pointer. 1 point ball game here, folks. That's his first score of the night.
That's Caleb Kim. We haven't seen much of him, but these bench players, Zach Pettis, Caleb Kim for Buffalo Grove, crucial beyond the arc. That's 9 points. That keeps you ever so close in this game.
Only step back fade. That's a pretty one.
Wow.
Back to a 3-point game. And a heavy press here for the Lions.
So silky from him.
Ooh, Karnachovic spinning out of it, pulls it up.
Oh.
That's off the mark. Serbu, he gets pushed in the back by Ray. That's the 3rd foul already. Just a minute and a half in.
And I know Karnachovic, I know he's trying to go quick, but that's not the shot in my opinion.
Felt a little rushed.
Yeah, it felt a little bit rushed. Serbu was underneath. He was covered by Corrado, but it did feel a little bit rushed. At least he got the foul.
Come out of Karnachovic as Landon Ray came off. That was his 4th foul. Had to get him off. Foul trouble. As Serbu's fighting through contact, can't get that one to go. He's been quiet since he hit that 20 mark. Somehow Charles has been his only foul's going to be on the ground. Corrado Jr. tried to come in there and clean it up.
Wow.
Good foul there. Gate the shot.
They might get bailed out of that. That was a 50-50 between the ground and the shot. But they'll take it.
Kind of stuff that can keep a team like this in a game like this. Here's Only. Corrado got the screen for him. Fajardo's sticking with him. Through some traffic, no good. Serbu saves it. It's tipped out of bounds by Viator. Goes for the Bison. And O'Keefe doesn't like it, but that one could not have been clear. Big hand of Corrado hit that one out.
And honestly, you're 25% of the way through this fourth quarter. You have played great if you're Buffalo Grove in this second half. You have to be riding high, all the momentum in the world.
It's been great. This fourth quarter's been neck and neck. Karnachovic chucks it down for Serbu.
Oh.
Rolls aren't going there for him.
Wow.
Bison need those shots.
So unfortunate to not fall. This fan section, this parent section has been loud.
Oh
Whoa.
boy, Charles. Whew, the disrespect. You're up with the points late in the game. You want to draw some clock. No, I want the free throw about 8 feet past there. The three-pointer about 8 feet past the line. Bison have to look to respond here.
Wow, that was a jump scare. Oh, come right back.
Oh, Fajardo can't match it. That one goes out of bounds. It's a 6-point lead for the Lions now, 5 minutes left.
Yeah, where'd that come from? Vider's been playing very calm, very collected on the offensive side this second half. He chucks one up. That's deep.
I'd say he probably said it in your mouth after that three, but
probably
no defenders near him.
Yeah.
Swing's gonna find Halp, but he's on the baseline. Can he get his first points of the night? He can't. Serve who's there. Now Karchovis, he's gonna get fouled.
Wow.
That's the 4th foul.
None to give for the Lions.
There's still almost 5 minutes left. A close game. That could kill you.
O'Keefe, hands on knees. He is not liking this defensive play. Vider.
Goats guarded by Corrado there. Big mismatch. Karchovis can't make the shot. Fight for the ball. Halpin comes away with it. Bison having a hard time scoring these last few possessions. Vider looking to take advantage. Open 3 in the corner. No good. Vider likes the corner. That time not able to connect. It's Leonard.
Yeah, they've been liking that shot in front of the BG student section.
Karchovis does not get the lay to go, but he will go to the line from now on. Get a little too handsy, you're going to see the guy at the free throw line.
Wow.
Line fouls on Vinny Corrado.
That one's going for Corrado. That's also his 4th. That's been a big factor in controlling Serbu. He's been down there with him big man on big man. They've added up.
Yeah, certainly has.
Karchovis sinks the first. 5-point ball game. Just over 4 minutes here on WCAT Live, the Hardwood Classic. Number 3 trying to reach double digits.
O'Keefe not happy. Landon Ray has 4 fouls. He subs back in for number 4, Jack Leonard.
Karchovis 2 for 2. 2 big shots. It's a 4-point game. Ooh, Karchovis.
Wow.
Little aggressive there. Almost swatted that one out. He gets the foul call instead. Oh, Bison are just biting at the bit here.
That's what you want to do, especially on offense now. I believe that's what Geldon's going to tell his team. You want to be aggressive. You want to force that foul. Free throws don't hurt in this situation. You're down 4. Wow.
I'll let you handle that one.
Jacob only. You could hear both feet come off the floor there. That's a missed travel call by the head referee down there. Geldon not happy.
Only with it once more. Trying to go through traffic, no good. Corrado Jr. can't get the putback. Big man Serbu beats him. Karchovis now. Ooh. Ooh, almost lost that one behind the back.
Oh.
Good shot. Way to make it for yourself, kid.
Wow.
2-point game.
He doesn't need anybody else. He's just the sophomore. Let me do it myself. Little spin move, a little behind the back. Fake. Easy lay.
Another long pull-up for Charles. That one won't go.
Wow.
Karchovis. Ooh, he almost had a nice one there. Ray flew past him. Serbu. Ooh. No foul call, no and one. He doesn't care. Come on, give me those points.
And Buffalo Grove all tied up, looking for their first lead tonight. Or at least since 1 minute into the first quarter.
What a comeback it's been so far for the Bison. They got 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Wow.
Trying to take it all the way home. That's a full timeout taken by the Lions, and it is a necessary one.
100% necessary. They need to regroup. I'm not sure what Michael O'Keefe's telling his team, but Buffalo Grove's in the bonus. This game's all tied up. if they want to gain the lead back, St. Viator, their field goal percentage needs to skyrocket. They could be in trouble. This is on upset alert.
One of the real changes that needs to happen is those fouls. A game that's maybe a one-score game can turn real quickly into a three-score game when you're sending guys to the line.
It really could.
Bison looking to come out of this timeout and take a lead here at the 47th Annual Hardwood Classic, year 2025. It's 50-50, 2 minutes, 45 seconds left.
And if you're scrolling on your phone right now, this is not the time. If you're getting up to get a snack, this is not the time.
You got the game in the small little screen in the top. Make it full screen. Come on.
Turn
the volume up. It's Kane Tricosi and myself, Kenny Manale, here to watch the end of this one in a great fashion. It's 25 on the Viator side for Dawson Charles and 22 for Alex Serbit. On their side, those are two guys who could looking for all tournament. Halpin, guarded by Connor Chovis. Charles, nice pass, nice job to find the man. Ooh. And the man is Isaiah McKinney. Great start out of the timeout.
That is what you need. The other team is in the bonus. Hit your threes. That's all you can do.
Connor Chovis, risky pass there, handled well. Blocked there was Kim, but that one will stays out of bounds there on the recovery with the Lions.
And the Lions still aggressive.
Here's some frustration coming from that Viator bench.
O'Keefe telling them to stay disciplined. Fouls hurt big time.
Nice lob pass out to Connor Chokes. Bison trying to stay level-headed here in a big spot. Drives in, pulls up. Doesn't get it. Out of bounds, it goes to the Lions.
That looked like it bounced off the leg of Dawson Charles last. Not that we have the best view. Big call.
Big possession here for the Lions. Trying to make it a two-score game. It's a three-point lead with 2 minutes. Bison got a couple fouls to give as well. Keep that in mind. Corrado Jr., he's on foul watch. He's got 4. Only. Steps back. That one's off the mark. Oh, there to catch it was McKinney. And he's going to get fouled.
You're Buffalo Grove. You still have a foul to give now. Foul to play with.
Lucky break there for Lions.
Yes. Only wants that one back. I can guarantee you that. Only player really in foul trouble in today's game is Landon Ray.
Landon Ray, you also got another big man on the bench, Corrado Jr. He's got 4 as well.
Oh, he does.
That's a bad matchup of guys you want to have fouls. Fouling is getting to a point now. That'll send Charles to the line. Trying to add on to his 25-point total. It's also Goats' 4th foul. A lot of fouls.
A lot of. It's been a very lengthy second half.
Biter. See, will they come join Bison at the line? They will not. Making a 7-point lead. That's a big one. Now it's a 3-possession game. No matter which way you look at it.
Dawson
unless
Charles,
you're getting some fouls.
27 points on the day. Stellar performance.
Desperation throw down to Serbu, and that's big because now that knocks out Ray.
Yeah. So he'll be out of the game.
And send Serbu to the line.
That fouls out to Landon Ray of the Lions. That's his 5th foul.
O'Keefe is jarring with the refs here. He's gonna want some time to meet with his team. Throwing the foul.
Eldon does not need to meet.
Checking in for the Lions, number 4, Jack Leonard.
Now they'll join.
Goes to the line to shoot 2.
And this is a heated matchup. These teams, as we said coming in, they're crosstown teams, BG, Arlington Heights, but they haven't faced off that much. There's not a lot of animosity, but it really is being shown today. This is a contentious game.
Serbu misses that one.
Oh.
He needs that one.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
Still 7 points. Oh, 0 for 2 for him. That's rough. Gonna have to be a foul here for the Bison. And that's gonna foul Goats out of the game.
Wow.
Not the guy you want to foul there.
Bison foul is on number 32, Brady Guts. That's his 5th foul. Checking
I don't think Guts knows that.
Hey, he's trying to sneak it.
Jack Leonard goes to the
Guts
line.
visibly frustrated, fouls out of the game. He had none on the score sheet today.
It's about 20 seconds left. It's a 7-point lead. The Lions looking to extend it. It's 8 now. A team that is most likely moving on to the winner's bracket. They'll be facing off against the Stevenson Patriots. That'll be a good game. That's going to be at 10:30 a.m. tomorrow on the 23rd, as 2 for 2 there at the line was Leonard. Karnachovis, hey, why not just go try to put some points on? He can't do it. The fouls continue. Lions try to keep it from stopping the clock. Halpin, get yourself in the scoring column, kid. There we go.
Why not?
Great job on defense. He gets the points on offense now. And the Bison, in what was a great fought game, are going to take the loss and go up against Wakanda tomorrow at 3:45. Big deficit at 1 point. Bring it into a tie game. Cannot claim the lead. Biter takes a win 61-50.
61-50, that's an 11-point win, but don't get me wrong, that was a hard-fought game. That was very fun to watch. If you can be down by 20, come back, tie up this game, come that close to taking the lead and getting it done, you're a team to watch in this tournament. Simple as that.
2 great games we saw this morning. My name's Kenny Mayo, joined alongside Ken Tricosi, the Patriots in the first one, and Viator in the second one. That'll be it for us today on the mics. Looking forward towards the rest of the day. You have some fun with some more Hardwood Classic matchup. You got 20 minutes to the next one to tip off.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Dawson Charles. Dawson, you guys won 61-50 today. You put up 27 points. How do you feel about your performance today?
I feel really good. I feel like I did what I needed to, for us to win. And, they got pretty close at the end, but we pulled it out because, we just an amazing team.
One of your highlights today, you had back-to-back dunks in a matter of like 10 seconds. What was just happening in your head during that moment?
I wanted to come out and, come out in the beginning with intensity. Come out with intensity, get up as much as we can, and close it out.
And what's the goal for you heading into the rest of the tournament?
Beat everyone, beat every team, and do as best as we can. That's the goal, to win the tournament. That's the goal.
Congratulations on the win, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Shout out LRB Group Chat.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time's 9. Order number 9.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the 47th Annual Wheeling Hardwood Classic. It feels like we were just here, and guess what? We're back. Game 3 in round 1, the Deerfield Warriors taking on the Streamwood Sabres. I'm Matthew Posner alongside Ryan Contreras-Betts. Ryan, it is a pleasure to have you alongside. What are you looking forward to today?
I'm looking forward to some good hoops action. I mean, don't let the records deceive you. There's some talent out here on this court right now. I'm excited to be here in the booth with Matthew Posner, the legend, the OG here at Wheeling. Great to be back after a year hiatus for myself.
Yes, sir. 8-3 for Deerfield. Made the championship in 2024, led by Jake Pollock, number 11, who just buried a 3 in warm-ups. He is 6'10", a Dartmouth commit, hoping to fill up the stat sheet again after another really good year last year. Meanwhile, for Streamwood, 1-10. They were in the tournament a year ago. They're trying to get a win on the board, a much-needed one. Jalen Tate returns. Their team captain from last year is back in action again this year. We'll see if we can get a competitive game. Deerfield, a heavy favorite, but you never know in this tournament. We will be back after the starting lineups are unveiled for Deerfield and Streamwood. You're watching WCAT Live, the 47th Annual Wheeling Hardwood Classic.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2025 Hardwood Classic, game number 3. Game number 3 features the guests on the scoreboard, the Streamwood Sabres. The home team on the scoreboard will be the Deerfield Warriors. Now for our starting lineup, starting with Streamwood. At one guard, number 10, J.C. Parker. At a forward, number 13, Jesse Sanchez. And another forward, number 20, Aiden Sanchez. At a guard, number 24, Jalen Tate. And another forward, number 30, Casper Andrushevitz. Your Sabres are coached by Mr. Quentin Ruff, Davon Ellis, and Judy Dalka. Now for your Deerfield Warriors. Starting at one guard, number 3, Charlie Yellen. Starting at a forward, number 4, Thomas Donahue. Starting at another guard, number 5, Evan Nagler. And at forward, number 11, Jacob Pollock. And another guard, number 21, Max Garland. Your Warriors are coached by Mr. Dan McHenrick, assisted by Joel Kessler, Jack DiMatteo, Jack Carney, Nathan Del Rarzio, Chris Hart, and Tyler Baum.
And ladies and gentlemen, after a long year of waiting, we are back. Here we go. Streamwood and Deerfield getting ready for the tip-off. One notable assignment, Demarion Smith, one of the team's best players this year, currently starting this game on the bench for Streamwood. He's been replaced by Aiden Sanchez and Jesse Sanchez, both starting for Streamwood. They are going to have a tough time containing Jake Pollock. He's 5 inches taller than anybody on their roster. This man is already a monster. As we mentioned, he is committed to Dartmouth University. Ivy League school. Good on and off the court. We are underway. Tip-off won by Streamwood. Jalen Tate will bring it up the court for the Sabres. Tate trying to get an open man. He's got Aiden Sanchez. That's on Drushevitz, the junior guard. Getting back to Tate, one of the leaders in steals last year in the tournament. Streamwood trying to get going early. There's a sophomore, J.C. Parker, out to Jesse Sanchez. Long first possession for the Sabres. Trying to keep the ball out of the hands of Deerfield. Jalen Tate. Tate and Parker going back and forth. Parker to Tate again. 7:20 left. 42nd first possession for Streamwood. Andrushevitz loses the ball in the corner, and after 44 seconds, the Sabres can't even get up a shot.
I mean, it's really interesting there, too, for the Sabres. They're not a three-point team. I mean, you look up and down the roster, their three-point percentage is hovering around 30% or less, but they were not able to drive into the paint whatsoever.
It is an intimidating force in the paint, and there he is. Jake Pollock out in the corner. This is Max Garland for three. No good. First shot of the game is a miss. Ball is tipped out. Aiden Sanchez may have had the last hand on it. He does, so Deerfield will retain possession. Garland, 6-foot senior. He's been on varsity a couple years. This is first year starting. How about Charlie Yellen, the sophomore, first year on varsity? He is starting in a big moment here in a big tournament for Deerfield. There's Evan Nagler. He has had a tremendous senior season. 6'3" guard, averaging right around 20 a game. He's committed to Case Western Reserve University, D3 here. So they have two big-time college commits, does Deerfield. One of the favorites to make it far this year in the tournament. There is Nagler in the corner, 4-3, no good, but Jake Pollock keeps it alive. To Tommy Donahue down low. He's got it, and the foul. Deerfield starts strong.
I mean, really good job there from Donahue to fight through the heavy traffic right in front. And really great job by Pollock on the rebound. He didn't try to tip it up in the air. He slammed it straight down to the court, and that allowed possession to stay with Deerfield. Now we get a shot at the line.
The first of likely many boards tonight for Jake Pollock. I say tonight it's 12-18, but you get the drift. Donahue misses the free throw, collected by Jalen Tate. So it remains 2-0 for the Warriors. But just joining us, Warriors made the championship last year, lost to Frem. You'll see Frem tonight in primetime against your Wheeling Wildcats. This throw is going nowhere. And it's retained now going to Deerfield. Looked like one of Josh Johnson's throws against the Eagles on Saturday.
I mean, the quick switch there, they sent Charlie Yellen onto Jalen Tate. And Tate kind of was pressured right at half court, not able to get the pass anywhere. Almost turned the ball over, and he did eventually.
That's Garland out in the corner to Yellen, 4-3, and it's good. Charlie Yellen, his first Hardwood Classic points, and Deerfield's up 5-0. Now to Andrushevitz, to J.C. Parker. Streamwood trying to find offense, nearly loses it. Tate fires from three, and he buries it. Jalen Tate on the board for the Sabres.
Well, Jalen Tate only shooting 23.7 from beyond the arc this season, nails his first of the game.
Leading scorer, they need him to get going. The same thing against Wheeling last year. Had a big game, wasn't enough. They want to win a game. They did not win last year here at the Hardwood Classic. Great to see them back, though. They have a lot of players, a lot of energy. Jalen Tate is a stud. This is Garland up top, trying to find Pollock down low, but he's doubled by the Sanchez brothers. There's Charlie Yellen. Gets it to Pollock, guarded by Andrushevitz. Pollock, he's been working on a three-point shot. Don't dare him to shoot. Donahue, they'll dare him to shoot, and he misses. Board goes to Tate, and he's fouled by Garland. So slow start for Deerfield.
Warrior fouls on Garland. That's his first.
That's Garland's first foul of the game. He fouled going for the rebound. And this is Jalen Tate bringing it up. This offense runs through this man. That's Aiden Sanchez. He's doubled in the corner, and it's stolen by Nagler. Nagler trying to push up court. Going down to Charlie Yellen. Pollock still hasn't touched the ball really on offense. Yellen is fouled. Is it on the shot? They will say it was. Foul is on Jesse Sanchez. We'll go to the line for a couple free throws for Charlie Yellen.
Well, Yellen, it was really interesting there. I watched him take that shot, get fouled on the shot, but then as the ball came down the air, he punched it up, trying to get that second chance opportunity. I haven't really seen that very often in my time.
Neither have I. I think one of the stories of this game, Ryan, is going to end up being the rebounds. Deerfield has such a size advantage, 1-5. If Streamwood can at least keep things on the glass, they can keep this game close. First free throw is good by Yellen, who already has 4, now 5. It's 7-3 Deerfield. Here is J.C. Parker, the sophomore guard. Same 5 still in for both teams at the moment. Andrushevitz. Oh, nice move on Nagler. He'll pump fake a 3. Looking back to Parker. He's got it now. Parker driving inside. Nice layup attempt, won't fall. Rebound will officially go to Yellen, who's been everywhere so far.
I mean, Parker didn't get the shot off that he wanted to. He lost the ball midair. Still was able to get a good look, though, and that just shows the drive.
There he is. Jake Pollock is on the board. 9-3. Deerfield looking good. Streamwood needs to find some offense. Aiden Sanchez now to Andrushevitz. That's Jesse Sanchez. It's rejected by Donahue. It'll stay with the Sabres.
I mean, that's where the size disadvantage comes into play. Donahue didn't even have to jump. He just got a hand up in the air and was able to swat that one away.
Donahue made big plays last year for Deerfield as well. This out to Parker. He can't hold it, but good job by Jalen Tate. Good reaction to get there. Now Parker's got an open look in the corner for 3, just off the rim, and it's rebounded by Nagler. Nagler pushing it up. Down low to Pollock. He's tough to stop. Look at how many players went to Pollock. It left an open Nagler, but he misses. Look at Garland fighting on the glass, but he can't get there. Jesse Sanchez brings it down. Here is Jalen Tate. Tate and Parker have been the ones running the offense so far for Streamwood, but so far 4 minutes, just 3 points to show for it. Gonna need to find something for Quentin Ruff's unit. This goes to Jalen Tate. Tate again, driving inside, and the layup is good. Jalen Tate, 5 early points.
Yeah, I really like the way he drove on his left hand, switched to his right on the little floater, and that's what you need more of out of Jalen Tate. Leading scorer so far still.
And there's the yam for Jake Pollock. You can't leave him open down low. He will punish. There's Parker trying to respond from the bucket for Pollock. It's an offensive foul on J.C. Parker. Good job by Max Garland to draw the charge. Here comes 2 players for Deerfield. Tyler Sale, Chase Arenberg are both coming in for the Warriors. Streamwood getting ready to check in is Brandon Vasquez, the 5'10" junior guard. And Torian Decatur, 5'8" junior guard, also subbing in for Streamwood. Andrushevitz and Parker will sit out for a moment.
I mean, we talked about this, me and Paz off air pregame. This is a junior-heavy lineup for Streamwood.
We did.
And so you're going to hear a lot of junior guards come into this game.
100% Nagler. That's a deep corner 3, and you better believe it, baby. That's another 3 for Deerfield. They're up 14-5 as the offense starting to cook. Kobe Stein getting ready to check in for Streamwood. He was number 21. Still no Demarion Smith out there for the Sabres. Bit of a surprise here early, especially with Jake Pollock on the other end. This is one of those sub-ins. Torian Decatur, that's no good off the glass. Rebound to Nagler. He's just moving with speed. What a move down low. Evan Nagler's got 5, and Deerfield already up double digits. Decatur, he's doubled into Tate. Tate's guarded by Pollock. Out to Decatur. Decatur finding Vasquez. Jalen Tate, he's got all 5 points so far for Streamwood. Decatur gets it back to Tate. He'll shoot over Pollock for 3. No good. Rebound again to Nagler. Got to be searching a feeling for better shots. Alley-oop attempt down low. Pollock gets hit hard by Tate. Can't hold on to the ball. Good defense by Streamwood. Quick back check in for J.C. Parker. Jalen Tate will take a seat for a moment. So there are currently 0 offensive points on the floor for Streamwood. They got to find something.
Well, and you have to wonder, too, if the game plan has to change. I know with the height disadvantages, that ball is tipped out of bounds. That's a bad turnover.
That is a mistake there by Kobe Stein. First 10 seconds in the game, and he's frustrated by the pass from his teammate who also just checked in. Actually, that may not be a check-in. We're waiting for the number turn. Yeah, that's Brandon Vasquez. He did just check in. So miscommunication leads to a pretty poor turnover for the Sabres.
But as I was saying, 24.2% as a team from beyond the arc. I just double-checked the stats here. And they've taken, I think, 4 or 5 threes. They're 1 of 5 so far in this one. I get the size disadvantage comes into play, but maybe take more mid-range jumpers.
The other thing they got to do is stop limiting turnovers. It's another quick turnover for the Sabres. Deerfield certainly doesn't feel like they've had their punch yet on offense, but they're up 11, really mostly due to the comedy of errors from the Sabres.
Yeah.
Here is Nagler, down low to Donahue. This is a kick out to Tyler Sale, and this one is no good, but a rebound down low to Nagler. Nagler's got a bunch on the glass, and he's fouled. This is exactly what Deerfield was missing last year when Jake Pollock got into foul trouble multiple times in that contest. They needed that second score. Nagler, boy, as he had a year for the Warriors, averaging 18 a game. Looks like Jake Pollock's getting ready to take a breather. A couple guys are checking in for the Warriors, maybe try and get some bench into this game. Nagler buries a free throw. Pollock will sit.
Checking in for the Warriors, number 34, Zach Newman.
Zach Newman will check in. Now Streamwood with it.
Nagler gets 1 of 2.
Here is Decatur. Nagler made 1 of those 2 free throws. Side Vasquez, there's that job you were talking about down low, but it's not even close. Rebound at Deerfield. Here's Donahue with physicality, but he misses the layup. Tipped all over the place, and it'll stay with Deerfield. Jesse Sanchez got hit hard in the face. He seems to be doing okay. Nagler will check out now for Jackson Sturzik.
Jackson Sturzik.
And coming back in is Andrew Shevitz. Jesse Sanchez is going to get checked out, potentially for that hit in the face. Keeps holding his nose. Either way, 17-5. There's Sale down low, a lot of contact, no foul, rebound, and bucket is good.
So right here, if you're Streamwood, you've got to take advantage of Pollock and Nagler being out of the game. Get some points on the board right here. You've got 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Get a couple points back right here.
19-5, Deerfield will definitely, yeah, you said it. Deerfield has done a great job containing the Sabres. There's Kobe Stein looking to make up for his early turnover. Instead, it's an air ball. Rebounded by Donahue, goes out to Chase Arnberg. The defense does not get back on the other end. It leaves a wide open Sturzik, but he doesn't make him pay. He misses the 3. Corian Decatur now. With 2 seconds left, he's got to try and find a shot, but he traveled before that. Half a second left, likely not enough time to see a chuck up. Deerfield is just ripping through people on defense.
Number 3, Julian Gomez.
Let's see here, Julian Gomez has checked in for Streamwood. Donahue's, they gave him all the space in the world to go for it, but he just misses, and that'll end this first quarter. Deerfield cruising defensively. Got a nice big dunk by Jake Pollock and Evan Nagler. Warriors look good. They lead by 14. What else did you see, Ryan, in that first quarter?
Really, it's the emergence of Evan Nagler. To me, I thought he was the best player on the court the entire quarter. I mean, can't ignore Jake Pollock. He played great. I mean, what do you expect out of him? But Evan Nagler really took over on both ends, too. I felt like he stayed strong defensively. He drew a couple of fouls there. And the problem with Streamwood is just they're not getting a rhythm going offensively. You know, Jalen Tate, he leads their team in assists per game, and they ran through it most of that first quarter, and then you saw J.C. Parker get a little bit of time quarterbacking this offense. But the passes stayed all to the perimeter. There's not a lot of movement. I mean, you had 4 guys beyond the arc, and you had 1 guy in the paint. You got to change that up. Get 2 guys down low. Just a different look. Head coach Quentin Ruff, I mean, we're looking down at him right now. He's being pretty emphatic. He's pointing down to the board saying, listen, guys, we're down 14. Doesn't mean we're out of this game, but you have to do something now. I don't know. I think they need to go on a quick little 5-0 run, get some confidence back. And again, it's possible. That's a 3 and a layup.
Yes, it is. The other thing I'm fascinated about is still no Demarion Smith for Streamwood. He's their team's leading rebounder, one of their better players. Has not played a single minute, especially against Deerfield with all their size. It's a decision I'm sure we don't know the full details to, but he has not played yet. We're waiting on who number 34 is. We don't have him on his roster, but this man is a dog coming off the bench. He's got 4 quick ones.
Thanks to all our students up there, former alumni and current students.
And we love Don Rowley. Thank you, sir, giving us a shout out in the booth. It's always a blessing to come back here every year for the Hardwood Classic. Deerfield showing why they were a championship team in 2024. They lead by 16. That's a deep three by J.C. Parker. No good rebound, Deerfield. I feel like they're starting to push the envelope a little bit, Ryan.
Yeah.
And that is an easy bucket for Chase Arnberg. Deerfield 23-5. Here comes Demarion Smith. We were waiting to see that. He'll finally check into the game. Actually, we're going to see a pretty much full flip here. Streamwood trying to find some answers. Jalen Tate also not on the court to start this second quarter. There's Torian Decatur. A couple early misses. This is Julian Gomez, checked in late in the first. Andrushevitz may have gotten away with a travel. He's in the corner guarded by Nagler. Good pass out to Parker. They want J.C. Parker to be a leader of this unit. That is a tough shot by Andrushevitz. No good. Pollock on the glass. He is moving with speed. Nagler in the corner. Good defense by Streamwood. This is a deep three. That's off the glass. And there is Evan Nagler. Man.
I mean, that's vision there from Nagler. That shot looked like it was going to miss to the right, at least from my perspective. Nagler read it beautifully, able to go up and under the hoop for the basket.
Another opportunity here for the Sabres. This one is just deflected off the hands. We will for sure have a name in the second half for number 34. Made some nice plays, and oh my goodness, it's a full line swap, ladies and gentlemen. J.C. Parker's the only one still in. Demarion Smith is finally in with both of the Sanchez's, Eden and Jesse. Jesse has a nose mask on now after getting hit in the first quarter. He's been cleared to return, and he will. So there you go, Streamwood bringing in some size. Waiting to see Demarion Smith, see if he gets the ball here. There's Aiden Sanchez. Can't believe I haven't flipped those two yet. Here is Aiden again in the corner. Not quite sure what happened there. Oh, it's a push-off offensive foul on Jalen Tate, and that's a turnover. Jalen Tate is still the only person, Ryan, who's scored for Streamwood.
I mean, the big issue I have, too, is when they're setting up around the perimeter, if you're trying to get three balls off, that's fine, but I'm not seeing any pick and rolls. I'm not seeing any screens being set. There's no movement. They're all stationary. And against a team like Deerfield, I mean, watch how Deerfield runs this up. You're watching Pollock move alongside the baseline. Like, there's movement. And
that is really well said, yeah.
I need to see Streamwood move. That's the bottom line.
Look at how open we have a man. That's Max Garland. He doesn't make it that time, but man, there have been some open players. Look at the down low. Oh, good block, though, by Jesse Sanchez. Maybe that's the momentum you need. That may be a foul on Nagler. It will go down as a foul.
Well, I mean, I watched Demarion Smith right there. He had no clue where he was. He was sitting in the paint right near the free throw line. He was guarding nobody. And if you're going to play a zone defense, play a zone. Don't be lost in your zone. So a little bit of miscommunication. I would have to wonder what head coach Quentin Ruff is thinking in his head watching that.
What he's thinking right now is let's get some points on the board. Jesse Sanchez, excuse me, there you go. Just made a big play on defense. Now can you turn it into something on offense? Jalen Tate, he is getting doubled by Donahue and Pollock. Those are two people you do not want to be doubled by. Here's Demarion Smith, good pass to Jesse Sanchez, out to Tate, Tate to Parker. Parker's trying to drive in, but Deerfield has got suffocating defense. They are not letting anything through, and Jake Pollock on the other side sprints to the hoop for the easy two.
Man, so strong as he went up in the air, too. He had two guys on him, and he's able to bounce it off the board and in.
Surprising start, even though we know how good Deerfield is. They are just making a statement right now. 27-5. Warriors look unbelievable on defense, and on offense, they are moving with rhythm. Here is Demarion Smith to Jalen Tate. Tate gets open for three, but he can't make it, and Pollock beats Smith on the rebound. Jake Pollock and Evan Nagler have crashed the glass early. Good pass from Nagler to Pollock. You will not be able to stop Jake Pollock. If you're down low in a one-on-one, it is game over. Another bucket for Pollock. He's up to 8 to tie Nagler.
I mean, the big problem there with Nagler and Pollock on the floor at the same time, they're sending a double up against Nagler right around the perimeter, and that leaves Pollock one-on-one, and like you said, he's going to win that every time as there's the first basket made of this quarter.
That was a really nice jumper by Aiden Sanchez. This bench fired up, trying to get this team back in the game. Streamwood on the board here in the second. But look at that move by Nagler, but another good play by Jesse Sanchez. That'll count as a steal for him. He's got a steal and a block in this quarter. Out to Parker for three. It's way off. Rebound again to Nagler. Man, he has a ton of rebounds. Look out, Charlie Yellen. After a nice first quarter by the sophomore guard, he adds another bucket. It's 31-7 Deerfield. Look at Deerfield already emptying their bench.
I know.
A statement here early by the Warriors, and Nagler! Oh man, I thought he was gonna throw it down there for a minute. He's on double figures. Timeout by Streamwood. Look at the Warriors, they are already emptying their bench. Carter Hart, Micah Ginsburg coming in. You know, this is something we don't talk about enough, I feel like, with the Hardwood. You're gonna play 4 games in a span of 6 days. High school teams aren't used to doing that. For a team like Deerfield, who will win this game, and likely by a hefty score, how much do you play Jake Pollock and Evan Nagler? How much do you consider maybe in the second half giving them limited minutes to get ready for what's going to be a grind over the next week?
I mean, I would have to assume they might only play like 5 minutes in that second half, if that. I mean, we're even seeing, like you said, they're emptying the bench now. I mean, it looks like Pollock will stay in for a little bit longer. Same with Nagler. I think it's just a tune-up at this point. I mean, you are up 33-7. I mean, that is just an absurd score to begin with. And you've already been dominant. You've shown, hey, you've worked on a few things. I don't know if you noticed, but just a couple of their switches they're doing too. I don't think that's something they typically run. They're reading the doubles in a different way.
I think the way Deerfield is attacking the Streamwood's defense, this is the thing. You can double, and you mentioned it, you can double Jake Pollock or Evan Nagler. The problem is, it's going to leave somebody open. And anybody on this team can crush you from either beyond the arc or down low. I mean, if you are not throwing multiple bodies, if you are not throwing a body at Jake Pollock, you are guaranteeing that you are allowing 2 points. And in a game where your team only has 7 through a quarter and a half, you cannot let that happen.
I mean, this is interesting, but like I'd almost like to see a rover defender, someone who stands kind of in the middle point of the zone, if you're going to send a double.
There's a stoppage on the floor at the moment, trying to figure out what that's about. I think it may just be a scoring or clock error. It was indeed a clock error. We're going to now inbound. Sorry about that. Jalen Tate now back with it.
But like you're saying, a rover, kind of play in the middle of the zone. Hey, when you want the quick double, go up to the perimeter, but be ready to swing back down to the baseline immediately after. I don't know who would be that rover defender, though.
Well, maybe it's Demarion Smith, who didn't play at all in the first quarter. I feel like he's going to be the man. Well, if Jake Pollock comes back in, Pollock and Nagler are both out. Look at that layup attempt by Jalen Tate. Good rebound by Demarion Smith out in the corner to Jesse Sanchez. There you go. There's a 3. That's a nice bucket.
Plays like that developed because Demarion Smith, we talked about this late in the first quarter. I said, I want to see more screens, pick and rolls being set. Demarion Smith set a screen, allowed for Jalen Tate to
Jalen
drive
Carter
in.
plays for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Wrong player.
There's Tommy Donahue. Good rebound by Jesse Sanchez. Jesse and Aiden Sanchez both having nice quarters here. Jesse is crushing it on defense. Streamwood trying to find another bucket, string together something. There's Aiden Sanchez. Hit that nice mid-range shot a moment ago. Here is Julian Gomez. Tate is open in the corner, but he can't get it to him. He was trying to find him. Instead, it's going back to Aiden Sanchez. 2 minutes to go. Good ball movement here by Streamwood, but Deerfield is closing down lanes. Really, Deerfield has done a phenomenal job closing down the paint. It's forced Streamwood to take some shots. Jalen Tate has been doubled every time he's touched the ball this quarter. That's a good pass to Gomez. Kick out to Jesse Sanchez. He'll fire for another 3. This one long. I think that was last touch by Deerfield. It was. That was a good effort by Jackson Sturzik, but it will stay with the Sabres, who have done a better job the last couple of minutes, at least, of maintaining possession and getting up good shots. The problem is you're already down 23 in the second quarter.
I mean, the issue I have, too, I'm seeing it. Now I see up at the top, Jesse Sanchez doing a good job getting to the left wing side, especially when they're pinned up in the corner. I want to see more people, that rotation.
Demarion Smith gets absolutely rejected by Carter Hart. You can see the frustration on Smith's face. My goodness. Deerfield's got guys coming off the bench. They're 9th, 10th, 11th men doing that.
I mean, that's just impressive. I mean, that shows you, too, the coaching, too.
Absolutely.
I mean, great job, Dan McKendrick, getting his unit well prepared for this game.
We had a reaction to earlier with all the assistant coaches they have. I mean, Deerfield could run a rotation with their coaching staff. They got a lot of people hands on deck ready to, I mean, and this is a program that has 2 players who are going to be playing college ball. Jake Pollock, I know, is somebody who wants to play beyond college basketball. We mentioned it already, Dartmouth commit. Certainly a dude who has a future in professional basketball. It's probably not at the NBA level, but certainly whether it be overseas, G League, I mean, he has the talent and the size to do that. And so Deerfield has done a really good job with his coaching staff getting guys ready. And you see it here in a 33-10 lead. About a minute 15 left here in this first half, which will be a much-needed halftime for the Sabres. Here is Deerfield. That is Micah Ginsburg out in the corner to Sturzik. Ginsburg finds Tommy Donahue. Oh, he'll just pull up, and he says, you know what? I'll make that in your face. 35-10, another nice shot by Tommy Donahue.
I really like that little fadeaway right from mid-range. That's the type of shot I would love to see the Sabres get off, a nice little mid-range jumper.
Saw Aiden Sanchez make one of those earlier. They got to make a couple more of those to get back in this. Good move by Julian Gomez. He'll go for a nice layup.
Wow.
Goes through the whole defense. That's a nice bucket off the bench for the Sabres.
Fought through a slight triple there, too, able to spin off to his right.
It was 33-7. It is now 35-12. So Streamwood starting to turn things around a little bit. If they can get another bucket, head into halftime within 21 or 20. The problem is you got to make another stop, which they have struggled to do as well. Then again, it is hard to stop this Deerfield offense. Though I've already noticed no Pollock, no Nagler, and there is a chance we have seen the last of them today. Depends on how this one goes. Deerfield going to pass inside, outside now to Carter Hardwood at the block on the other end, but there's Julian Gomez. Another nice play off the bench, and that's over and back.
Wow.
Julian Gomez making big plays off the bench for Streamwood.
Well, what he might lack in size, he makes up for with effort. Really nice defensive plays, and obviously we saw that offensive getting through three guys. We've seen him make a couple of nice defensive plays, too, with that hustle.
Something notable, Demarion Smith checked in early in the second quarter, has not checked out, so they have clearly flipped game plans here. They want to see Demarion Smith make some moves, and there he is down low against Carter Hart. He'll fade away. That was not a terrible shot, albeit could have looked for better. Though with 6.5 seconds left, you had to find something. Ball is turned over. Deerfield will get a chance now to add a bucket to what is already a 23-point advantage. Bringing it up is Ginsburg. You got 5 seconds. Micah Ginsburg, he's just a freight train rolling. 2 seconds, you got to shoot it. Did he get it off is the question. Garland buried it. Are they counting it? Yes, they do. It's a buzzer beater for Max Garland, and the Warriors have a 25-point halftime lead. That is just one of those. That was just one of those plays. Story of the game so far. Deerfield 37 at the half. Streamwood just 12. It's a good plays late off the bench from Julian Gomez and Demarion Smith, but they still trail big. We are 9.5 minutes away from the half. When we return, we'll have Ari Rojas with a halftime interview, and then we'll be back for the third quarter. We're going to go get some pizza. We will see you in 9.5 minutes.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time's 9. Order number 9.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
making passes difficult and just having good ball pressure.
Okay. How do you hype up the team to keep them playing in the lead?
The nice part about it is I don't have to. I've got good leaders. Jake Pollock, Evan Nagler, Jackson Sturzak, Tommy Donahue. They're in there preaching the things that we want them to preach. I don't really have to do a whole lot.
And then what is your goal for this tournament?
I think our goal is to be playing in the championship game and then hopefully letting that result take care of itself. But that's the goal. I would hope that's the goal of every team today, so I don't think that's a mystery.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
See ya. Wait, I can't drop in.
Another great interview by Sammy. Thank you very much. We're about 4 minutes away. We're chowing down on some lovely Nino's Pizza. We got 37-12 Deerfield. Jake Pollock, Evan Nagler showcasing their talent once again. We'll see how much they play in this second half. Streamwood still yet to come out from the locker room. We will be back when we are back on the court. Can Streamwood put together a historic comeback, or will Deerfield punch their ticket to the second round? We'll be back in just a few minutes. Streamwood now walking onto the court. We want to make a correction earlier. Number 34 on Deerfield. This is actually quite the story. This is Zach Newman. He's a 6'6" freshman forward getting minutes here. They pulled him up from JV for the tournament. They're getting him some valuable minutes on the big stage. He looks tremendous early in relief of Jake Pollock. In this game, you think he may get another audition to showcase his talents. Jake Pollock and Nagler will start the quarter. However, we are not expecting to see them very much in this second half. You know, players and teams do love to stat pad in this tournament. Obviously, last year we had a couple history-breaking performances, and we'll talk about all of that here in a little bit. We're 1 minute away, and I have one piece of pizza left, so we will return in just a second. we're back in action. Streamwood gets the ball to start the third quarter, 37-12. And just like that, they've lost the ball. 6 seconds in, the Sabres turn it over. Now back with it is Streamwood. Jake Pollock and Evan Nagler are indeed in the game. Charlie Yellen will bring it up for the Warriors. Interesting note, Demarion Smith didn't start the game, but he's in to start the second half for Streamwood alongside the Sanchez's, Jalen Tate, and J.C. Parker. There is Jake Pollock. Outside, Yellen can't bury it. There's a foul. I think it may be on Jesse Sanchez. No, it is indeed on Deerfield. It's a push off.
Out of bounds violation. Ball over to the Sabres.
Excuse me, it was out of bounds. The attempted rebound. Now with it, Jesse Sanchez still wearing that mask after the hit he took to the nose in the first quarter. Marion Smith, man, Jake Pollock playing pressure defense. Here's Parker, he traveled. That's too many steps. And with it now is Deerfield. Tommy Donahue will inbound for the Warriors.
I mean, less than a minute in, already 2 turnovers for Streamwood. That's not the start they wanted after the first half they had.
Not at all. And there is Jake Pollock. He's got room. This is why you can't double, because you got guys like Charlie Yellen who can hit threes. He misses that one. Demarion Smith, another rebound. Here's Jalen Tate into Jesse Sanchez. Oh, nice hook shot.
I mean, that's a good look. Like, I'm not upset with that look for the Sabres there, but you got to hit net. You got to hit something.
Fundamentally, those are the kind of shots you practice. Those are the ones you don't want to see missed by that wide a margin. Tommy Donahue, man, he hasn't missed a thing. Another bucket for him. He's 3 for 3 from the field, 6 points. Just another good scoring option for this Deerfield team. I mean, they got guys scoring everywhere. 5 players with 6 points. To give you context, Streamwood has 12. And it's passes and plays like that. Oh, my goodness. 3 turnovers. There's Jalen Tate telling him, relax, calm down. That's what you want from your team leader. Obviously, a very shaky start to the third quarter for Streamwood. And Jake Pollock, ooh, he misses a layup. You don't see that very often. He's a little frustrated by that one. Gets deflected out. We've seen prettier basketball.
Yeah, we definitely have seen prettier basketball even today. We had some very good games the first 2 games.
And trust me, it is not over. Oh my goodness, do we have some games this afternoon. Oh, alley-oop to Pollock, but he can't make that one either. Oh, and Demarion Smith, he got hit hard. He was left, he hit the ground. There's some frustration. Pollock got wide open, he made that one. Couple games to get to. Demarion Smith appears to be okay. Prospect in Hampshire coming up after this, 2 o'clock. Prospect's got some real talent. Danny Simon, they call him Mini Jokic. And there's Demarion Smith with an and one.
Wow.
They're taking on Hampshire. Man, the Hampshire Whippers, they took over in 2023. Came out of nowhere when they stunned Prospect in the first round. So we get a big rematch of that coming up at 2 o'clock. After that, 3:45 kicks off the afternoon slate in the bottom half of the bracket. Glenbrook North taking on a much improved Maine West team led by Adrian Klashevsky and Davion Tate. Then the game of the day, 5:30 p.m. Downers Grove North and a 8-1, is that right? 8-1 Oak Forest Bengals team has come out of nowhere. In that game, me and Luke Jordan will be on the call. The one and only Luke Jordan, no relation to Michael, to my knowledge. Hayden Noha and Colin Doyle, the 2 bigs in that contest, are both D1 pitching prospects. We'll talk more about it later. Doyle going to Duke as a starting pitcher.
Wow.
He could throw upper 90s. Then you've got Hayden Noha, who throws mid-90s as a reliever.
I might have to pull them aside and talk to them.
Yeah,
Gotta get a little tips. Gotta get my arm loose. Gotta get ready for this spring.
Legendary pitcher alert. We love a little RCB pitching. Oh man, what a week we're gonna have here. What a day we're gonna have. I'm telling you, Oak Forest DGM may be one of the better games I've covered in recent memory. Don't forget, your Wheeling Wildcats play tonight too, 7:15, always host tournament. They play against Fremd, maybe one of the best teams we've ever had in the tournament. Jordan Williams, an Illinois State commit. It is the Jordan Williams show for Fremd. Meanwhile, J.C. Parker has decided to step out of bounds on accident. 27-point lead for Deerfield. Then the nightcap tonight, Henry Snarsky, Grant Schuerman, 2 Wheeling alum, return to call Libertyville and Notre Dame. So we got a fun slate today.
I mean, and this week, too, we talked about it a lot. You know, just today, we've been chatting. You know, it's been great to talk ball. The parity in this tournament. I mean, you realistically have 13 teams out of the 16 that you kind of look at and say, I could see them go on a little bit of a run here. Obviously, favorite would have to be Fremd. We know that. But don't pencil them in yet. There's scary potential. And I mean, you talked about Oak Forest earlier. I really loved the way that they were coached 2 years ago. I thought they played really good in that tournament. Obviously, it's a completely different roster. But that coaching staff, they developed some really good players.
They have come out of nowhere, have the Bengals. They're one of the stories. And Evan Nagler and Jake Pollock, I called it right before halftime. They're adding some stats here. This game, 31-point lead. Just a reminder for those who may not be as familiar with the high school basketball scene, if the game is a 30-point lead or higher through 3 quarters, then the final 8 minutes of this game, the 4th quarter, will run with no stoppage. That could also lead to a bit of a lunch break here, because don't forget, Hampshire Prospect do not tip until 2 o'clock. It's currently 1 o'clock here now. We've reached the 13th hour of this Monday. Ooh, look at that shot. A little short by Andrew Shevitz. Jalen Tate now trying to add some points for Streamwood. It has been a rocky 3rd quarter. Blocking foul on Max Garland.
I mean, I like how that play started there. You know, Jalen Tate did a good job staying in bounds, too. You know, getting up on his tippy toes right along the baseline. And, I mean, I think Jesse Sanchez has played really strong. Obviously, scoreboard does not reflect every single individual effort. And I think Jesse Sanchez, he went down for a little bit, got hit in the face, obviously playing with a face mask now. He's made some really nice plays.
Some players do play better with a mask. Ask LeBron James. Julian Gomez is the other guy who's made some really nice plays. Happy to see him check in. He has been fantastic. Been a tough day for the sophomore guard, J.C. Parker. He'll sub out now. Jalen Tate also scored the first 5 points of this contest and has not done anything with it since. Need to get him going. Here is Jesse Sanchez, who has definitely been the best player today for Streamwood. I think Pollock may have done a lane violation. Yes, he did. He can't believe it either. So we'll do it again.
I mean, we talk about Pollock, just talking about fouls, right? We wrote down earlier, watch for foul trouble out of Pollock, and he's not in foul trouble, so he has played a very clean game here this afternoon.
It was a big issue for Pollock a year ago in the tournament. Had 3 fouls in the 1st quarter, their opening game. Again, they won easily, but still, you got it. That'll be important down the line. Even in games like this, you got to avoid the foul trouble, and you also may want to try and avoid the turnovers. It's another turnover for Pollock. Has been a little sloppy today. Torian Decatur checks in for Aiden Sanchez. Jesse remains out there. He'll inbound to Jalen Tate. There are the Prospect Knights you see on your screen. They're getting out ready for their game against Hampshire. Yet to see the Whippers check in just yet. Into the building. There's Jesse Sanchez. They are getting him the ball, and he's making plays.
That's another assist, too, for Jalen Tate. He leads the team. He's got, if I double check here, he's averaging 2.1 assists per game, so I think that's his 3rd assist here this afternoon.
When he hasn't been scoring, he has been dishing it out. Another turnover for Deerfield. This is, I feel like, what Streamwood's done. They've gotten off to poor starts in the quarters, but then they've rebounded, adjusted, and found ways to not get blown out of the water. 28-point game. Obviously not looking good for the Sabres, but some things they can build on heading into tomorrow. They'll play the loser of Prospect and Hampshire in the early window on Tuesday. There's another foul on Pollock. It's the 2nd of the quarter. You can see he's starting to get a little frustrated, and that may be curtains for Pollock. We see a line change coming in, and that will not do it for Pollock. He'll stay out there, actually. That'll do it for Evan Nagler. Or is he, no, he's still out there, too. Yeah. Nagler and Pollock still out there.
Well, this will bring some more height. We finally got a number on number 34. That's Zach Newman, 6'6" freshman.
This is their hopeful Pollock replacement. Obviously, this is it for Jake Pollock. He is a senior. Will graduate, head over to the Ivy League in 2026. So Zach Newman, they're giving him some valuable minutes, and oh, here we go. Pollock to Newman. Can the freshman get another bucket? He can. And it's 6 points off the bench in just 4 minutes for Zach Newman.
I mean, I really love what I saw there, too, by Pollock coming in and setting the double on Tate. And Tate just had nowhere to go, and there was a little bit of a miscommunication. You know, Kasper Andrushevitz, you know, not giving any space to Tate.
And Pollock, I would like to point this out. They just moved Pollock to the 2 guard right now. They've got Nagler and Pollock playing the 1-2. They got Newman in at center. So they're letting Pollock just kind of roam free, get some minutes in a position he's not comfortable with. He is 6'10". Something to mention about Pollock, of course, you know, he's obviously played, you're going to play center in high school because you're the tallest player on your team. But going forward, he's built a 3-point shot. They're giving him a few minutes at guard. Is this a guy you could see maybe move to the wing in college? So obviously these are things you got to think about. Obviously high school basketball this season is still very important to Pollock. But a thing to think about too is you got to think about your future and where you could be sustainable. I think a small forward spot could certainly be in this young man's future. No doubt about it. Andrew Shevitz has checked out. J.C. Parker is back in, as is Kobe Stein. Pollock goes 1 for 2 at the line. If there was one thing to nitpick about Jake Pollock's game outside of the fouls, it would be the free throw shooting. Shot 42% last year in the tournament. Definitely something you want to work on. Oh, look out! Jake Pollock! Oh, he misses the dunk. He got the steal in transition, but Nagler got it back, and he gets rejected by Jesse Sanchez, and then the deflection out of bounds. What a possession! The bench can't believe it. Look at Tommy Donahue. He's like, what just happened?
Oh, you saw it there. I thought Pollock was going for the one-handed slam. When he went with the 2, I think it was too much force.
Everybody's heart dropped, and there's another steal. Oh, the ref got in the way. The ref got in the way of what would have been a potential throwdown. Pollock is waiting to close the lanes. Look at this again. He found something in this Streamwood plan. He has been going for the ball. My goodness, explosive late plays for Deerfield. Look at that move by Decatur. Oh, it misses the floater, but that was a nice move. Pollock up to Nagler. These two are still playing. That is a surprise to me. Newman gets deflected again, I think by Sanchez. That may be his 3rd of the game. There's Nagler. Man, what a game for Jesse Sanchez. It obviously hasn't gone well for the Sabres. He has had a nice night. Here's Newman again. Oh, my goodness. Clean. You are watching the future of Deerfield basketball, ladies and gentlemen. Zach Newman making big plays off the bench. He's got 8.
I mean, already up to 8 points. That is insane to me. And he's doing it smoothly, too. I mean, it does not look difficult for him at all.
And another steal, this one by Nagler. Here's Pollock. How about another one? He goes to the hoop. He gets hit hard on the way down. Jake Pollock, man, every time he goes to the basket, the heart rate elevates in this building. You know he can throw down, and oh, man, does he want to. Julian Gomez trying to find Torian Decatur, but the Warriors are pressing. Quentin Ruff has to call timeout, and he is frustrated.
I mean, I know what he's frustrated at. Who was open on that left wing? And nobody is getting to that open spot. They're playing a zone defense.
35-point game. Just one of those days for Streamwood. Again, the beauty of this tournament, you can come back tomorrow and bounce back better than ever. Gotta think this is it now for Jake Pollock and Nagler. They call timeout, so assuming this is what we've seen, let's just talk about it. I mean, Jake Pollock, there in that 3rd quarter, man.
Wow.
Nearly blew the roof off the place. And Evan Nagler is just, he'll sit in the weeds quietly, and then all of a sudden, he's got like 15 points on 4 threes, and he's got rebounds everywhere, throwing the rock everywhere. He's been crashing the glass today, too.
He really has.
My goodness. I mean, just what a day for Deerfield. That's exactly how you want to start, and that will do it for Jake Pollock and Evan Nagler. So, more substitutes come in. But just, yeah, Deerfield, man, what a day.
Well, it's interesting. One of the officials is talking there to Pollock. I wonder if he has something to say about that 2-handed slam. Maybe he held onto the rim a little too long. I thought for a second that was potential, but...
You know, that is interesting. That's a good point, Ryan. That could very well be the case. Obviously, these are not rims in the ground. Look at Zach Newman, who just pulled the Pollock. He got a steal on one of those transition passes. Now in the corner, that's Chase Arnberg. He had a 3 earlier. Actually, it may have been a mid-range. They counted earlier. They did. Here's Newman. I mean, oh my goodness. Freshman. He's played about 8 minutes in this game. He has 10 points off the bench. His first varsity action, period. My God, what a game for Zach Newman. He's been the star of the day for Deerfield.
I mean, he might end up being the leading point scorer. I mean, when he subbed out, I think Pollock was at 14, so...
I think it may have been 15.
You think 15? Ugh.
Either way, that's a number you may be able to reach. Deerfield's, everybody who is in uniform has touched the floor for Deerfield. You see Parker will inbound for the Sabres. Goes out to Torian Decatur, who's looking for his first basket. A lot of people are looking for the first basket today on Streamo. Just 18 total points. That has kind of been the story of this day. Another turnover for the Sabres. Just got to limit. There are two things in high school basketball that I have learned over the years that teams need to work on. Free throws and limiting mistakes. It killed Buffalo Grove last game. It killed Wakanda in the fourth quarter in game 1. It's killing Streamwood here. They're down 37.
I mean, let's talk about that BG Vider game, too, for just a second. Vider made the mistakes, too, and it's really interesting. I loved what I heard. I was walking back to the room to get some pizza, actually, in between games, and they're standing there right about to go into the locker room, and hear a couple of their players go, "Oh, dirty wins are better than a loss." And that's true, because that was a dirty win for Vider. They were up big at the half, and, man, BG made it close, and like you said, mistakes down the stretch, they brought it within 1. And they ended up losing by, what, 7?
Yeah, and this is the other thing, too. Vider's always one of the stories of this tournament for several reasons. Obviously, Michael O'Keefe for the last, I think maybe year 5. Somebody will correct me on that here in a minute. But I think we may be year 5 of Michael O'Keefe's head coaching tenure for St. Vider. In addition to that, he's a Wheeling counselor here, so he works here at the high school. Every year he comes back here, brings in a team of guys who, I mean, on paper have just dominated. We talked about Dawson Charles today. Jacob Olney's one of the best defensive prospects in the state. Nate Rouse, too, the former Wheeling Wildcat. He transferred to join O'Keefe. And every year, something happens where they just don't get to where you think they should. It looked like we could be headed that way again today. But when it mattered most, they stepped up, got a win. But, man, guess what they have to do now? Go play Stevenson, Rocco Pagliacca, and then the man who already just put the MVP ballot got put in at 10:30 a.m. this morning by Donnie Williams.
What a game he had.
6 steals, 23 points, 5 triples. That's one of the best games we've seen in the last decade here at the Hardwood. So Donnie Williams just made a devastating statement to the rest of this tournament that said, look out for me.
And don't even forget this, Donnie Williams, you know, midway through the third quarter, he was up at 19. He didn't score again until midway through the fourth. And that's where the impact came in. The 6 steals you brought up, that's what he was doing in that time stretch where he didn't score. I thought we had a 30-piece out of him. Didn't get a 30-piece, but man, what a stat line otherwise.
Your leading scorer this tournament is Dawson Charles with 25 in the win for St. Viator. We were grateful enough to be able to talk to both Donnie Williams and Dawson Charles. We're hoping to potentially maybe get maybe just a little Jake Pollock action after this game for Deerfield.
I don't know, give me Zach Newman.
Yeah, Zach
That's
Newman.
That's who I want to hear from.
I would love to hear from Zach Newman. I mean, I can't imagine what this feeling's like for him. First year in high school. I mean, you're on a big stage and you are delivering at the Hardwood Classic. I mean, there are hundreds of people who are going to watch this game, and you've made your statement. This is a tough layup inside. Deerfield's reserves are coming in. That's Michael Wilson, no relation to Cardinals wide receiver Michael Wilson. He misses the layup. There's Demarion Smith. We need to see more shots from Demarion Smith. They got to get him the ball more.
I mean, that was a beautiful floater there, but I want to go back for a quick moment. What a pull. Cardinals receiver, Michael.
The names look the same, and the football brain works in mysterious ways. Anybody who knows me can confirm this. And we appreciate Michael Wilson's fantasy football contributions in 2025. Here is Michael Wilson. That is Micah Ginsburg with it now. Caleb Del Rosario has also checked in. He's got the ball now for the Warriors. Oh, nice pass inside. Oh, my goodness, hello. That was Tejan Reed, his first play in the game. We nearly had a man down on the floor.
Oh, give me that clip later on today. He went up there waiting for that rejection.
Goes by TJ Reed. Inside. Good move. That's a bucket for Jackson Sturzik, and the bench loves it.
Sturzik's played well in this game, too.
First bucket of the tournament for Jackson Sturzik. Gomez, I think, went over and back. They may have called a foul first. They call a foul on Michael Wilson.
Is at number 20, Michael Wilson.
For holding on the offense.
That's his first. Team first.
He was actually on defense. But that's okay. Julian Gomez with it. Gomez had a really nice stretch there in the second quarter, made some nice big plays. Oh, man, look at Del Rosario nearly getting a hand on it. Instead, it goes to Brandon Vasquez. Bench is starting to clear here for Streamwood. We've had almost everybody come into the game. We're still waiting on Axel Alvarado, Tyler Jones, number 35, number 40. Everybody else has touched the floor for the Sabres. Clock is running, 58-20, 6 minutes to go here in this one. There's Vasquez. I think Del Rosario got away with the bump, and that's going to be a foul on him. His first, another foul. Hey, but the clock still runs, so we're just letting it run with the fouls, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, it's definitely an issue Streamwood's had this year. 10 straight losses coming into this one. This will be number 11. They had a really bad loss in that stretch, 82-20 versus West Aurora. But they played strong last game against Bartlett, only lost by 4, 69-65. So you would have to wonder, you know, they're thinking in their heads, okay, we played a tight game, not too bad. Let's try to carry that momentum. Let's play better. They kind of have laid a little bit of a dud. There's been stretches where they look better, and you wonder, man, if they could have only sustained that stretch from the opening tip, how much different this game would look.
But then you get plays like that. I mean, it's just tough. The amount of turnovers they have nearly outscore the amount of points they have, and you just got to play cleaner basketball. I mean, and I'm sure Quentin Ruff is going to tell his guys that in the locker room as well. They're going to play tomorrow at 10:30. This is a nice move by Micah Ginsburg. Hello, reverse layup. We got a 40-point lead. And that pass was overthrown. This is not the Raiders, this is the Sabres. So that looks like one of Gino's right there. Axel Alvarado, their backup center for Demarion Smith, is checking into the game. Tyler Jones, we may see him move here in the last 4 minutes as well. Alvarado, a 5'10 senior, but he plays the big man spot. Look at Del Rosario looking for the reverse layup again. This one's no good, and it's an immediate foul. A lot of fouls in this quarter. Michael Wilson has certainly made his name felt. Him and Del Rosario each have 2 fouls. In the 4 minutes, they have touched the floor.
Into the bonus for 2 shots.
2 free throws coming up for Julian Gomez. Bucket earlier, looking for 2 more. And it takes forever and then decides it's not going to go in. Here comes Axel Alvarado. That'll end the day for Demarion Smith. Nice applause for Demarion as he walks off the floor. Definitely want to see him get more involved tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, that would be the hope. He did play strong in the minutes he did get. I'm sure he's a little frustrated he didn't get more minutes in the early going. It's something you do wonder, right? Always
yeah,
hindsight is 20/20, but you wonder from the opening tip if they started with him out on the floor, does this ever become a 23-point deficit after 1? Does it become the 40-point deficit it remains right now?
He pretty much played nonstop after this first quarter. I wonder what the reasoning may be. We may never know. This is no good. Rebounded by Michael Wilson outside to Jackson Sturzik. Ooh, look at Sturzik fighting down low. That pass, however, goes to no one, and TJ Reed says thank you, and then they say thank you as Carter Hart grabs it, and then another thank you, but I think that's a foul on Gomez. It is, and Gomez came up a little trippy. That not good if true, but he appears to be trying to walk it off.
That looked up right near his quad. He grabbed that immediately.
He's walking it off. Good sight. 40-point lead for Deerfield. The clock's still running, 2.5 to go here. They're going to get it to Carter Hart. 6-foot junior, also another guy next year they may really want to mix in there with the impending departure of Jake Pollock, but he's going to want to hold on to those in the corner if he wants to earn the PT. Brandon Vasquez will inbound. This is the thing about Streamwood. Obviously, they're going to lose Jalen Tate, and that's a big part of it. They're going to lose Demarion Smith. That's a big part of it. But they do have a lot of juniors on this roster. I think both Sanchez's stick around now. No, Jesse graduates too, so they're going to have a couple of guys turn over, but you still have a lot of juniors. This is not a heavy senior group. Work on for next year, too. I mean, this is a valuable learning experience for everybody on this roster. And that was one of the better buckets of the day. Really nice cut to the basket by Brandon Vasquez. He scores his first career Hardwood Classic points, and he cuts the lead to 38.
I'm just waiting for someone to hit a huge 3.
Will we see one? How about Micah Ginsburg? Good pass by Sturzik. Ginsburg with another bucket. Well, Ginsburg's got 6 points as a reserve off the bench. Julian Gomez goes right back to Ginsburg. Here comes Micah. Ginsburg traveled, maybe?
No,
foul. They'll call a foul first.
Yeah.
Gomez is still grabbing at his quad in the corner. Definitely still hampered. We're going to call it on Reed. That's Reed's that's his second or third. I think it may be his third. Here's Ginsburg. This is kind of a crazy stat. Zach Newman has played 8 minutes off the bench for Deerfield, scored 10 points. That's more than anybody on Streamwood has scored, and they have played almost 32 minutes. Kind of a wild statistic. It also shows just how good Newman has been in the limited minutes he has played. So fantastic day for Zach Newman. Deerfield has a bright future with another young stud. And this is kind of exactly what they want to see. We're tying the shoe, and the clock's still running, so I bet Streamwood's ready to get out of here, take the lessons they've learned from today, while Deerfield is just getting ready for what sets up to be potentially a big showdown tomorrow with Prospect, unless Hampshire decides they want to go on another miracle run. This ball goes out of bounds, but it'll stay with Deerfield. Pardon me, this actually may stay with Streamwood. This will go to Streamwood. Here is Julian Gomez. Final possession likely of the game, and it is, as has been the story, a turnover. Ginsburg gonna dribble it out, and that will do it. 62-22, a 40-point victory. Deerfield makes a big statement. They're here and ready to play. The Warriors cruise. Streamwood will go to play the loser of Prospect in Hampshire tomorrow. Deerfield gets the winner. Jake Pollock, Evan Nagler do their job, but the story of this game, 6'6" freshman Zach Newman, number 34, 10 points, 8 minutes, and that is how you do it. Ryan and I will be back at 2 o'clock for the start of one of the more anticipated games of this day, Hampshire and Prospect. Before we send it off for good, Michael Matz will be down for an interview with the winning Warriors. We'll be back in just a couple minutes to recap and preview the rest of the day's action.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Jacob Pollock of Deerfield. Jacob, you had 15 points today. You were the leading scorer. How do you feel about your performance?
Oh, we won the game, and that's all that matters to me. We played how we're supposed to play, and we got a few tougher games going on featured on the week, so we're focused on that.
You guys cruised out to an early lead at the beginning of the game. What was just kind of the mindset entering this game?
We just wanted to come out with energy and throw the first punch and just win this game early on and hold on to it.
You guys made it to the championship game last year. How do you build on that performance last year, and kind of what's the goal this year?
Just keep up with those winning habits and definitely win the championship this year. That's our goal.
Thank you so much, and good luck.
Thank you.
Michael, thank you very much. Jake Pollock, class act. Happy to see him get another opportunity on the big stage here for the Hardwood Classic, his 4th and final. Remember, actually, it's his 3rd and final. Freshman year, he tore this tournament up. Then sophomore year, a torn ACL kept him completely out of the game. Last year, he returned with a brace on his knee. I think they still have that knee brace. Was not up full strength last year. It's got to be great for him. Finally healthy and balling for Deerfield. So we got about 35 minutes here between games. I want to talk real quick, just heading into what's setting up to be a heck of an afternoon. I think the game everybody's got circled is DGN and Oak Forest. That is certainly looking like a game that really could decide who makes it far in this tournament, because I think both teams really are legit title contenders. I think they're the two that in the bottom side of the bracket that have the best chance of taking down Fremd, and I'm ready to see what we're looking at there.
I mean, yeah, everyone's got Fremd circled as that's the team that's got the target on their back. And I think that's where the added pressure comes. Fremd knows we're the favorites. Everyone expects us to just run through the bracket, but like you said, Oak Forest, DGN, I mean, Deerfield. I mean, let's not forget about Deerfield. They still have so much talent. Last year, right, they lost to Fremd in that championship game. their path to get there. They beat BG, St. Viator, and then DGN, which was a big upset. What a game that was. And it wasn't even that bad of a game. Low scoring, 56-44 was the final. I'd love to see that rematch come into play, and especially after the game we just saw the Warriors play. Let's see Jake Pollock get some action in. Like you said, third and final classic. How about go out on top? I'm really excited to see these matchups.
Let's not forget Prospect, man. They got a hell of a unit as well this year. Danny Simon, a 6'6" center. He is a junior. They got another year of him. He is averaging a double-double. He is an absolute disher, too. This is going to be a big game. Hampshire has always been one of the great stories this tournament every single year. We're excited for this one. We'll be back in just over half an hour. Prospect, Hampshire. Ryan, pleasure. See you back here in about half an hour. Take care, y'all.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time's 9. Order number 9.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
We are 10 minutes away from the start of the Prospect Knights taking on the Hampshire Whippers here in Game 4, Day 1 of the 47th Annual Wheeling Hardwood Classic. We're just going to give you a quick rundown on the rest of the schedule for the day before we return for the start of this one. So obviously we got Prospect and Hampshire coming up. And next game, Game 5, Glenbrook North coming over to take on Maine West. That game starts at 3:45. We have Ari Rojas and Michael Matz on the call. I will be conducting interviews from the sideline. Then in Game 6, I return to the booth with Luke Jordan, Downers Grove North, Oak Forest, the game of the day. Two of the best programs in this tournament. That starts at 5:30. Then your Wheeling Wildcats get their 47th Annual Hardwood Classic run started at 7:15 in Game 7 against the Fremd Vikings and Jordan Williams. The top-ranked prospect in the tournament is an Illinois State commit, last year's tournament MVP. And finally tonight, Game 8, Henry Snarsky and Grant Sherman, two Wheeling alumni, return to the call for 8:45's tip-off between Bryce Wareson and Libertyville against Carmen Mecchia and Notre Dame. A lot of great games for you still on tap today, but first, Prospect and Hampshire. 8.5 minutes to go. We'll be back soon to get this one started. In 2023, Hampshire took over the Hardwood Classic when they stunned Prospect in the first round, subsequently made it all the way to the Final Four. Today, they get their chance to do it again. They take on Prospect in a rematch of one of the biggest games we saw in the last decade at the Hardwood Classic. I'm Matthew Posner alongside Ryan Contreras-Betts. That's right, baby. We're here for game 2 of our little double header. I'm excited for this game, always have been. I always want to shout out Hampshire. They have been so nice to me over the years. Program that is looking to get some wins. They're 1-9. Prospect, I believe, is 5-4. So don't let their record fool you. They're certainly one of the best teams in the state. Matthew Posner again, Ryan Contreras-Betts. And Ryan, I do want to talk a lot about what I think is going to be the story of this game, which is Danny Simon. Big man for the Prospect Knights, averaging well around 11, and 5. How does Hampshire even begin to contain him in this game?
Same way that you'll see teams contain Nikola Jokic. I mean, we've got mini Jokic out there on the court. You've got to keep him to the perimeter, and you can't let him shoot. You might have to send out a double team, but you also got to keep your hands up. Don't let him get those passes. He's got good handles. Keep those arms up. Keep your distance. Don't get into foul trouble. Don't do your hack-a-shack. I think that's the best way to contain him. Keep the ball out of his hands. I mean, keep up with that speed, get those quick rotations, and I think that's how the defense is going to try to play him.
Quinn Zinser also a big factor for the Prospect Knights. He's averaging 15. We're about a minute away. Starting lineups from down Rowley.
Welcome to the 2025 Hardwood Classic. Game 4 features a matchup between the Hampshire Whippers and the Prospect Knights. First, guests on the scoreboard and introductions for the Hampshire Whippers. Starting at one guard, number 2. He's a 5'9" senior, Cole Harkin. Starting at another guard, number 5, also a 5'9" senior, Jordan Parrish. Starting at a forward, number 21, a junior. He's 6'2", Trey Simmons. Starting at another forward, he's a senior, 6'2", Jaden Baldwin. And starting at another guard, number 23, a 6'4" senior, Sean Roth. Your Whippers are coached by Mr. Mike Featherly. Now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Prospect Knights. Starting at one guard, a junior, he's 6 foot, Quinn Zinser. Starting at another guard, number 2, Colin Tucker. Starting at another guard, number 3, Johnny Nellis. Starting at another guard, number 10, Will Strategos. And starting at a forward, he's 6'6". He's a junior, number 23, Danny Simon. Your Knights are coached by Mr. Brad Rathie, assisted by John Camardella, Gary Judson. Welcome to the Hardwood Classic. Let's get it on for game 4.
You heard the man. Let's get rolling. We've had a couple big games today. Deerfield, Stevenson, and St. Viator have picked up wins. Who will be the 4th team to get a win? 47th Annual Wheeling Hardwood Classic. No surprise here. Danny Simon wins the tip, and Prospect will start with the ball. Here's Colin Tucker over to Quinn Zinser, one of their best scorers. A man to watch today, but this is the story. Danny Simon, can anybody stop him? The quick answer is no. He scores right away, and that's exactly how the Knights wanted to kick this thing off.
I mean, talk about that 4-inch size advantage he has over Jaden Baldwin down there guarding him.
Couple of new faces for Hampshire. Their big one is Trey Simmons. He's a junior, first year on varsity, opportunity for him to showcase what he's got. This is not one of their new men. This is Cole Harkin, a 3-year varsity starter. Harkin, a big piece of what this team was able to accomplish in 23 and in 24. Jaden Baldwin, first year as a starter. Baldwin over to Sean Roth. Back in the corner to Harkin. He'll move with speed inside. Kicks out to Simmons. Simmons will fire from 3. He buries it. So the Hampshire Whippers get a 3 on the board from the new man, Trey Simmons. Trey with a tray.
Hey, that was beautiful. Nice and smooth. He got that shot off. Didn't take too much time either.
Danny Simon out to Colin Tucker. Tucker's also been here a couple years for the Knights. Here's Zinzer, had a big step forward in his junior year. Johnny Nellis, that pass is high. Harkin fighting for it, and he did indeed get the battle won because Will Strategos went over and back, and Hampshire's got it.
Really great call by the near side official here along the half-court line. Just barely seeing those white sneakers go over the blue half-court line.
There's a new look court here this year for the Wheeling Wildcats, the new logo. You'll see them play tonight at 7:15 against Fremd, one of the top 20 teams in the state of Illinois. But before that, here's Jordan Parrish for Hampshire. They have an early lead. Parrish out to Harkin. Harkin was thinking about maybe a turnaround jumper. Here's Trey Simmons at the 3 earlier. Here's Sean Roth. Good defense there by Johnny Nellis. Good pass inside from Simmons to Harkin. Danny Simon, he's going to get the foul. That's big for Hampshire. They could somehow get Danny Simon into foul trouble. They don't have a replacement really for him off the bench. Hampshire off to a good start.
His first, team first.
And it has been talked about ad nauseum already this year. Not a great start for this Whippers program. 1-9. They've accomplished so much in this tournament over the last few years. In 2022, the stunning run they made after losing their opener in the consolation bracket. Then in 2023, the run heard round the world. Last year didn't go great for them. Though they did go 2-2. They lost their first 2 games. Boy, would they love to get a statement win to start. They lead 4-2 after Harkin buries the second free throw, and it's 4-2 in favor of the Whippers.
I mean, the big thing to note, too, for them, I feel like they play much better than their record indicates. I do think there's a lot more talent than that start would say.
Agree. They're a lot higher ranked than their peers in this tournament with a similar record, that being Wheeling and Streamwood. Hampshire ranked almost 150 spots higher than both of them. Here is Colin Tucker. Good move inside, but he misses the layup. Rebound to Harkin. Those are the shots you got to make.
I mean, you have to talk about, you brought up Buffalo Grove, too, earlier. This Hampshire squad did beat BG just a little over a week and a half ago.
It's their only win on the season. Sean Roth, that ball is out of bounds. Mike Featherly frustrated. Turnover here for Hampshire, maybe stalls momentum a bit. Now Prospect's got a chance with it. This is a Prospect team, and we said it earlier about Viator too. It feels like they have just yet to take that next big step in this tournament. That's a nice pass and an easy layup for their guy, Quinn Zinzer. And we're tied at 4. Here's Jaden Baldwin out to Trey Simmons. He'll fire again from deep. No good, not afraid to shoot is Simmons. Maybe the best shooting Simmons we've seen. Shout out Ben Simmons. 3-pointer is good by Will Strategos. And the Prospect Knights are back in front.
Strategos, the 6-foot senior guard.
Making some good plays here early. Got a good rebound now, a good 3. Hampshire now trailing by 3. Good pass inside to Harkin, and he buries the layup. That's what they need today from Cole Harkin.
I mean, great.
They have 3.
Sorry for cutting you off there,
good.
Paz. Great free from Jordan Parrish to Cole Harkin. Reading that cut really beautifully.
How about Strategos again from deep? This one's a little long. Simmons fought for it. Last touch by the big man, Danny Simon. Here comes Tyler Lackey. He'll come in for Sean Roth. Jordan Parrish will inbound. I'm looking at the score, and I will not say it.
I will. It is 7-6.
Thank you. At least it wasn't the other way. Jordan Parrish. Trey Simmons. In Baldwin. Good ball movement here for the Whippers. Trying to find a guy. They find Simmons down low. And that pass, good deflection. Will Strategos off to a nice start for Prospect. Johnny Nellis is wide open, but instead it goes to Simon. And that is a bad pass by Simon.
Well, Simon had a really good pump fake there to his right side and had the open lane to the left.
Sean
cutting
Roth
in.
was getting his shoe fixed, and he'll come in now. Trey Simmons hit the three earlier. Will take a seat for the moment. Here is Cole Harkin, one of the guys to rely on this Hampshire team. Sean Roth has also been here for a while as well. Good steal by Johnny Nellis. Good defense early in this game for Prospect. They have forced mistakes. Strategos, man, he has not been afraid to shoot. He pump fakes there, misses the layup. Good rebound by Jaden Baldwin. Harkin in the corner, Lackey for three. No good. Rebound to Colin Tucker. Prospects getting ready to sub in more. And they will. In comes Danilo Alexic, I believe, and Charlie Ross.
Number 5, Danilo
Alexic, excuse me, and Charlie Ross. Here is Colin Tucker. And Anderson Nietzsche has also checked in for Prospect. He just had the ball a moment ago. There's Tucker, top of the key, but it's an offensive foul, and it doesn't matter because all that ball touched was the air. Going the other way with Hampshire, Jordan Parrish will inbound.
New Hampshire only trailing by 1. I think their defense has been strong too. I noticed this just a moment ago. Cole Harkin really with almost like a forecheck if you consider it back to hockey. I know not too many similarities there.
Hampshire's always been a good team on defense. It's been about this side of the ball that they've struggled. Another bad miss three-pointer. And Strategos, because of the bad miss, quickly able to get on the other end. That's one of those possessions where it's a 5-point swing, and Strategos is rolling early for Prospect. Danny Simon currently not on the court for the Knights. Will Hampshire try and drive it inside without Simon in there? Parrish, nice moves. Good pass out to Harkin.
Strategos really playing some tight defense there.
Strategos, he has looked fantastic in the early going. Simon got a quick breather. He's heading back to the bench, may come in shortly. Parrish, man, they can't get inside. Good defense. Forcing this one, Lackey. I think he may have traveled. Now they're going to call foul first. Foul is on Strategos. It's his first personal of the game. Eli Scholl coming in for the Whippers. He'll sub in for Jaden Baldwin. These two did swap quite a lot. Last year they would go back and forth, and we're back to the back and forth games. It's Scholl coming in. Parrish to inbound once again for the Whippers. Out to Harkin. He'll pump fake the three. To Scholl, back to Sean Roth. Roth finding Lackey over to Parrish. Trying to find something. Prospect not allowing anything right now. A lot of zone, and that zone pressure enough, forced to steal, and there's Anderson Nietzsche up in transition. Good defensive coverage by Hampshire, prevents the fast break bucket. Prospect capitalize here. Double team, good pass, but deflected by Scholl. Excuse me, that was Lackey. Now bringing it back up the court is Will Strategos. About 1:15 left in what has been a low-scoring first quarter. Out in the corner. Both teams are not allowing anything right now, but sometimes all it takes is a big drive to the basket, and Colin Tucker drains it in one.
I mean, you talk about that defense, low-scoring game. I mean, the possession times, they're averaging, I feel like, 30 seconds per possession for either squad. This has been the lowest scoring first quarter of all the games we've seen so far today.
Jacob Sutton now in for Prospect. Still no Danny Simon out there. Need a low-scoring first quarter. I think a lot of that, some good defense, some of it, shots just not falling. Free throw there is good by Colin Tucker, and Quinn Zinser returns to the floor for him. Sean Roth will inbound to Jordan Parrish. Harkin has subbed out for the moment as well for the Whippers. Here is Scholl over to Parrish. Good move inside, leaves an open Eli Scholl, but my goodness, that's a big miss. Prospect will get the board.
I mean, really smart there from Scholl, knowing that mid-range jumper was open, especially with that zone defense that they're fighting through. But you've got to connect on those, too. I mean, he had the time, and he made the right decision. Just unfortunately, that was a physical mistake. But I can tell you for sure, that is going to be much preferred from head coach Mike Featherly versus a mental error. If you're going to beat Prospect, you've got to have the mental game.
Speaking of the mental game, that's a mental mistake by Alexic. And offense travel and a turnover. So only 18 points scored in this quarter. For context, Stevenson and Wakanda each scored 20 in the first quarter in game 1. Will we get to a combined 20 in the first quarter in this one? Yes, we will. Eli Scholl makes it a 4-point game.
I mean, that's how you make up for a mistake that you made on your last offensive possession, finding the basket.
Good ball movement for the Whippers. They have had a lot of good ball movement. They just haven't been able to hit shots or find open looks. Credit that to the Prospect defense. And then Charlie Ross can't hit the 3, and it's a rebound to Roth. Hampshire has definitely been thoroughly outplayed on the offensive side of the ball, but their defense has kept them within 4. Final seconds here of the first. 5 to go. They got to find something. 2 seconds. You got to shoot, Sean Roth. And he nearly makes it, too. Mike Featherly was screaming at his guys to get a shot off. And at the end of the day, they get a good look, but it doesn't fall. And we end the first quarter with exactly 20 scored. Prospect leads 12-8. Ryan, what are you seeing early?
Well, early, I want to make a note before I get to that recap. Great job there. That's leadership from Jordan Parrish. He says after the fact, you know, talking about Sean Roth, right? You got to get that shot off, know the situation. He was not yelling at him in like a mean way, but like saying, alert, alert, be aware. The clock, it's ticking down. The bench is calling out how much time is left. Roth just wasn't thinking. He did get the shot off, but he could have had a slightly better look there. That's leadership, and that's what Hampshire's going to need to get a little bit closer into this game. Only a 4-point game, too. Low-scoring game. Tone down a few of those mistakes, hit a few more of those shots, and that'll be big. As to what I am seeing on the court, man, both teams playing these zone defenses, and they're playing pretty similar. You know, you're seeing a little bit of a square zone, a couple of times that trapezoid.
Yeah.
I mean, it's absolutely gorgeous to see. It's a work of art. Everyone talks about offense being a work of art, and I got to give Prospect credit. Their ball movement has been phenomenal. The way they're going around the perimeter, finding the baseline, swinging it out to the ring. I'm loving what I'm seeing. But Hampshire, there's poetry in motion there too. I don't know if you've noticed their double team switches. They'll have 2 guys go up to this left wing. Ball comes out to the top of the key. All of a sudden, 2 more guys go out top. I am loving that poetry. Hey, 2 very well coached teams, and I think that's why it's a tight game, low scoring. This is going to be a really fun second quarter.
This is a man who knows ball, ladies and gentlemen. Never doubt the intelligence and prowess of Ryan Contreras-Betts. A man I was waiting to see. Was wondering if we would get to see him. It's Devin Bach. Last year in this tournament, he was the big-time spark plug off the bench. And once again, did not play in that first quarter, but here he is off the bench. Let's see if he makes a move. He's a big man, the guy who I thought would probably try and contend with Danny Simon in this one. Simon did not play much in that first quarter after the early foul. He's back on the court. There's a turnover. Eli Scholl loses it, and Prospect's got it now. There is Nietzsche over to Charlie Ross. Ross finds Danny Simon. Simon, guarded by Bach in the paint, hasn't had a chance to really get moving. Either is Quinn Zinzer, who loses it off his knee, and it's another turnover.
I mean, yeah, we didn't see much of Simon in that first quarter. When we really go back to it, he only played the first couple of minutes and didn't play much of that last half.
I think a lot of that is maybe possibly contributed. Actually, I'm seeing now, they called an early foul. What I thought was on him, it wasn't. So I'm not sure why we did not see a whole lot of Danny Simon there. Nevertheless, he's back on the court now. Here's Eli Scholl. Man, they've had a couple threes that have just barely missed. That's another one of them, and Prospect's got the board. This is a nice move inside. Oh, man, the rim is not being friendly to either team right now. Nietzsche just missed that, but they get the board. Ross, another missed 3. Another rebound by Zinzer. It's a fight. And they say Zinzer was the last to touch it, despite it being in the lap of Jordan Parrish.
It's those offensive boards for the Knights, too. I mean, wow. I mean, it wasn't even just Danny Simon, too. That's the interesting part. We saw some really strong work down there from Charlie Ross. He got 2 of those offensive boards.
Checking in for the first time in the Hardwood Classic is Tyler Johnson, a 6'2 sophomore. His first minutes with varsity in the Hardwood Classic. He is matched up on Colin Tucker. He's got the ball now. DJ passes out, finds Harkin. Harkin, there's Devin Bach. We've been waiting for him, and there it is, the splash 3 by Devin Bach. Poetry in motion, and this lead is down to 1.
I mean, Bach hit that one over Simon, too, and Simon had his hand right up in the face of Bach. I mean, that is a big-time shot.
We've been waiting for him to see minutes, and there he is. That pass by Sutton out to Johnny Nellis. There's Zinzer. Zinzer's missed a couple early ones. Danny Simon loses the handle. Good defense by Sean Roth. Hampshire hanging tough early in this one. Something about this tournament for the Whippers has them playing full effort basketball. Harkin can't believe they called a foul on him there. It's his first personal.
Hampshire foul is on number 2, Cole Harkin.
Sutton will check out. Will Strategos, after a strong first quarter, is back in for the Knights. It's Tyler Lakey, excuse me. And for those who may remember Hampshire basketball, his brother Luke was a starting center in that 2023 run. Here is Danny Simon, guarded by Devin Bach. Bach, good defense, but that is the prowess of Danny Simon. You are going to have a hard time if it's just one man. Tyler Johnson just got crushed by Strategos, and that's a foul all day. They may not believe it, but it certainly was a push-off. It's Strategos' second. We haven't had anybody in foul trouble yet, really, across our 2 games we've done, but Strategos got to maybe start watching it a little bit. Remember, it only takes 5 foul outs. They get the steal at the end of the day anyway. Johnny Nellis breaks the layup, though, and it's rebounded by Tyler Johnson. Now it's Hampshire on the fast break. Oh, look at the moves by Sean Roth, but he can't finish, but he may have gotten fouled. No, they're going to call the other way around. They say he fouled on the rebound attempt, his first.
Looked like he went a little over the back there trying to grab that board.
Ever since Devin Bach checked in, Hampshire does lead, albeit it is 3-2. Very low scoring game, 14-11, nearing the halfway point of the second quarter. Both teams really doing a good job containing the other. Devin Bach with a swat, but they're going to call foul on him. And going to the line now is Colin Tucker. Featherly can't believe it.
And Featherly sending the reminder, keep those hands up as much as you can. Don't swat at it. Feels like they're going to get called for those fouls a little bit more. Noticing, that's one thing we didn't see a lot of in the first handful of games this morning. Shooting fouls weren't that many, but we've seen a few here today.
Colin Tucker's first at the line is a beauty. It's now a 4-point lead for Prospect. Now a 5-point lead as Tucker drains them both. 16-11, there's Lakey. Double teamed, they get it to Roth, they get to Tyler Johnson. That is back-to-back mid-ranges we've seen with way too much oomph. Zinzer, oh, nice move, it leaves Strategos. Tucker for 3, you betcha. And here come the Knights. Featherly's Whippers need a timeout. Prospect, big run coming, 8-point advantage.
I mean, that was the ball movement there that we've seen from the Knights so far this afternoon. Finding the right spots, finding the open shooter too. The big problem, you'll see a lot of teams play this way. They get the ball down at the baseline, and they'll keep it there. They're going to try to force a shot, and that's how you see a lot of turnovers. You'll see the ball go out of bounds. You'll see a lot of travels, too. I mean, in high school ball especially, they're going to forget, if you drag your foot, that's an extra step. Your pivot foot has to stay sturdy, and especially if you have, like, this size or strength disadvantage. I mean, we look down in the paint, we see a guy like Danny Simon, right? He's going to be bigger and stronger than most guys out there. I mean, he is Mini Jokic for a reason. That's what his nickname is. He has the ball down in the paint. He's going to be more firm on that pivot foot. Get a guy like, I don't know, Cole Harkin, 5'9". Not saying that would ever be a matchup, but we've seen Harkin go up for those defensive boards here. He might have the tendency to fall off that ball a little bit. But Prospect's doing a really good job of swinging it out to the wing. I mean, that was a right wing shot. Nothing but net.
Colin Tucker has the last 5 points for the Knights. They're on a nice run here as they now lead by 8. Hampshire keeps Devin Bach on the floor. We haven't seen a lot of Trey Simmons after that opening tray. Most of the starters are back out for the Knights, though Anderson Nietzsche is in for Will Strategos. Here's Jaden Baldwin now. And he'll miss that one. Rebound to who else but Danny Simon.
Hey, a little bit of an unusual spot for a Danny Simon defensive board all the way at the top of the key.
Good defense. The double team on Tucker works. Here comes Devin Bach. He'll just go for the layup. Ooh, man. Hey, it rolled in. He's got 5 points off the bench in this quarter. We called it the spark plug last year. He's doing it again, providing a big punch off the bench. Wow, nice pass. And Anderson Neach will take the bucket. Beautiful bucket in response for the Knights. Here is Devin Bach. He was thinking about shooting it over Simon. This is Tyler Lakey. Over to Bach. Bach's gonna try and drive in, almost lost the handle. And this time it'll be a punishment. Anderson Neach, after the bucket a moment ago, gets the steal. Neach finds Quinn Zinzer, who bricks it but was fouled. And now Zinzer will go to the line. We have another big man coming in for Prospect. It's Luke Christopoulos, the 6'7" senior.
Thank you for saying that one, Posner.
You're welcome. Here is Zinzer at the line. Man, tough start for Quinn. Another one missed at the line. Danny Simon's actually going to check out for Christopoulos. Also checking in for the first time is Connor Fack. No, I did not swear. That is his last name.
Yeah, definitely keep an eye on Christopoulos, tallest on both rosters.
They say he's 6'7". He's taller than that.
I know, I was going to say he feels taller than 6'7".
Beast of a human being. And Zinzer buries the second. So another one on the board for him. It is a 9-point lead for the Knights. Here is Scholl over to Baldwin. Baldwin finds Jordan Parrish in the corner now with it. Tyler Lakey. Have not seen Harkin in quite a while. Also haven't seen Trey Simmons in a while. Devin Bach now on the bench for Hampshire. Hampshire has 13 points, but just 2 of them are on the floor right now. The only person who's scored currently on the court is Eli Scholl. Everybody else still searching for their first bucket, so Hampshire trying to get it done without some of their best scorers on the floor at the moment. Tyler Lakey finds Parrish. Scholl, only one on the court, as we say, with a basket. Tyler Lakey. Lakey, wide open Jaden Baldwin. He drains it. Hampshire has had a couple open looks, and credit to them, they've buried them, but here's the problem. They've left people open on the other end. Luke Christopoulos, I mean, he could just keep playing, pass back to himself. Nobody's going to get an offensive rebound over this man. Unbelievable. Connor Fack had missed the 3, but then Luke Christopoulos, a couple offensive boards and a bucket, the lead back to 8 for Prospect.
I mean, Tyler Lakey coming in off the back end, tried to reach up for the rejection and almost had it too, but that second chance put back opportunity. I mean, how are you going to stop Christopoulos when he's got 4, 5, 6 inches over you?
He is, I'm telling you, he's at least 6'9". I don't care what the roster says. That man is lanky.
I mean, add even an inch on his shoe height alone.
And this bucket, that bounced all over the place. Cole Harkin's coming back in, so is Will Strategos. Colin Tucker leads all scorers with 7. It's Devin Bach off the bench who leads the Whippers. He played just 4 minutes and has 5 points. Whippers trail by 8, but they're still in this one. Got 2 minutes to go here. It's been a quick first half. There's Christopoulos. Good luck getting to him. That's the thing, though. If they double him, maybe you could lead to a turnover. That time didn't work out. Tucker's with it now.
I mean, the more you talk about that size difference, he is not 6'7". He's got to be taller.
He's got to be every bit of 6'9", 6'10". Good bucket by Will Strategos. Nice game for him so far. He's got 7, matching Colin Tucker. Good. Oh, that's a deflection and a pick there. Stolen by who else but Strategos. Harkin gave it away. Good response, though, by Harkin. Nearly got the steal from Strategos.
Harkin got caught back in the offensive end for a little too long. Not sure exactly why he was stuck back there, but that quick back check.
Heat check. Anderson Neach won't drop. Strategos is everywhere, but this one Parrish gets a handle on. He gets the steal. Fast break opportunity. He's going through the defense and started running the other way. They're going to just try and slow it down here, are the Whippers. Here's Baldwin, another decent look from 3. This one short and left. Tyler Lakey definitely deflected that one last. It's a 10-point lead. It's actually the biggest of the game for Prospect. 46 seconds to go.
And you can start to feel them pull away with it a little bit. A couple of these missed shots from the Whippers really kind of hampering them.
Like to see Devin Bach get some more minutes here. I think that could definitely be a factor. I mean, he leads the team in scoring. He's played 4 minutes, and that's it.
Mine is defense, too. I mean, I don't know. I would love to put Bach on Christopoulos right now. Not to say that Baldwin's playing bad at all. He's playing him pretty tightly. It's just that size advantage, man.
Tallest player on the court right now for Hampshire is 6'2", and despite that, they get the rebound. That's Tyler Lakey. Pass up the court. That's Christopoulos. Too tall. You can't get a pass through that man. You're going to have to find a way to get it around him, not over him.
I mean, that wingspan is just insane.
Yeah, I know we keep saying it, but that is a tall, tall dude. Bradley Boyd's first minutes for Hampshire. Strategos is back out. Remember, he's kind of dealing with a little bit of foul trouble. 2 first-half fouls. So is Harkin. That's why we didn't see him much to start the second quarter. That was why he was frustrated earlier. Here is Harkin now. Oh, boy. Yeah, frustrating start for Cole Harkin. It has been rough for the team captain. That'll be enough for Trey Simmons to get him back in. Danny Simon comes in. Really good appearance for Luke Christopoulos in limited minutes so far. Quinn Zinzer hoping to get going. Man, he has been the team's leading scorer this year, averaging around 15. He has just 3, and he's missed a bunch of shots. They're still up 10 without him playing his best ball. Brody Anderson also in for the first time for Hampshire, so they're definitely starting to mix in guys. They have gone 11 deep so far. Prospect uses a full timeout. 22 seconds before the halftime break. So, I mean, we've seen the size definitely come to play so far, Ryan. I mean, you look at Devin Bach is really the only player who I think he could qualify as a center, really on this Hampshire roster, and have not played him very much, and they trailed 10. Prospect's got a tall, tall team outside of their starting guards. And Danny Simon hasn't done much. It's been a quiet start for Danny Simon, but his impact is being felt because right now they are getting everything on the glass.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we said in the pregame. We said if you want to keep the limit on Danny Simon, keep the ball out of his hands. And the Whippers have done a really strong job of that. Whether it's because Simon's been on the floor or not, I think that does also contribute. But man, just those offensive boards, that size advantage has come into play every single time. And it's not like the Whippers, they've got 3 guys in the paint, but whether it's been Simon, Christopoulos, I mean, we've even seen Zinzer get up there and get a few boards. I mean, Colin Tucker, he's having a strong, quiet game.
Will Strategos, though, man, is the one who's really gotten it done. Him and Colin Tucker lead with 7 points, but it's Strategos on both sides of the ball making the plays. Right now, it's a 10-point lead in what's been a low-scoring game, though the offenses are both starting to figure it out here. 12-5 run right now for the Knights. It was 14-11. That's a travel by Colin Tucker.
We got traveling violation on the Knights. Ball over the Whippers.
Bradley Boyd, this man can shoot. Hasn't played very much, but in late game situations, they want him in. And Danny Simon came in for just a second, and just as quickly, he's out of the game. In comes Jacob Sutton. There is Bradley Boyd. Boyd to Parrish. Hampshire would love a three-pointer. Get within 7 at the half. They may want to hurry. Boyd from way downtown. Not a bad look, but it doesn't drop. Hampshire putting up a fight early, but they trail by 10 to Prospect. Colin Tucker, Will Strategos lead the way with 7. Devin Bach in just 4 minutes leads the way for Hampshire with 5. So, it's been interesting. I feel like some of the best players for both teams, got Cole Harkin and Quinn Zinzer, are struggling. It's fallen on other guys to make big plays. So far, Devin Bach has been that guy for Hampshire. It's been Will Strategos so far for Prospect.
Yeah, Will Strategos, I mean, we said it numerous times already this half. Both ends of the floor, and I mean, you're keeping the big man silent. Maybe not keeping them silent on the boards. That's something to address at halftime. Like I said, maybe we'll see more Devin Bach in that second half. I really think that's going to be a big key for the Whippers.
I do as well. We are about 9 minutes and 10 seconds from the start of the second half. We'll be back in a few minutes. We'll also have a sideline report with Ari Rojas right when we come out of the break. After that, we'll rejoin you here at the desk.
to recognize our crack maintenance staff, led by Mikey Shore, Scotty Cocky, and Mr. Tuesday. Don't call it Friday.
Your Wheeling Wildcats are slowly trickling in, including Zach Newkirk, one of the top players in the tournament. The 6'3" junior is setting records everywhere for the Wildcats. He's the all-time rebounding leader, all-time assist leader. He's the one in the middle between Jack Murphy and Todd Teravarin. They will play from tonight 7:15, but an early start here trying to get some warm-ups going. Big opportunity today for Wheeling to prove it. So we got 4 minutes here for the start of the second half. And before we get to that, we'll be there in just a moment with Ari Rojas, who is on the sidelines with the head coaches.
Hi everyone, I'm back. Adriana Rojas, and I'm here with the prospect head varsity coach, Mr. Brad Raffy. Raffy. So just two quick questions. What adjustments are you focusing on heading into the second half of this game?
Yeah, I think that we have to clean up some silly turnovers that we had. We made some unforced errors, turning the ball over, and then just kind of jumping to the ball quicker so that they don't get low looks off of their set offense.
Yeah, because this game has been pretty closer than most people expected. So with that being said, what are some things that your team is doing really well so far?
I think that we're hitting the offensive boards hard. I think that we're when we get the ball to the inside, it's going really well for us. So I mean, I think that if we continue to do those things, we can push the lead a little bit.
I totally agree. Thank you so much, and hope to see you soon. All
right,
hopefully.
no problem.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, of course.
We are back here in the second half. Shout out to Ari Rojas for the interview with Brad Raffy. I'm Matthew Posner alongside Ryan Contreras-Betts. We're about 2 minutes, as we said, to start the second half. Just a reminder, at the end of this game, we're going to switch over to part 2 of our day 1 stream. You can catch that still here on WCAT Live. All right, Ryan, we talked about it right after we cut. Devin Bach, number 34 for Hampshire, just 4 minutes played but leads the team. What's going on here?
We have no clue. I mean, that's the disadvantage in a way of high school sports. You're not sure of all the intricate details, what goes on at practice the week before, behind the scenes. Heck, even academically, could that be playing a factor? We might not know. It's not for us to speculate. These are high school athletes, after all, student athletes first. Let's not forget that.
Yes, sir. Well said.
But from a pure athletics perspective, from a sports, from an outside observer, you have to wonder, someone who has clearly been the best player on the court for this Hampshire squad, in limited minutes, there's been a noticeable difference defensively and offensively while he's on the bench. Gotta wonder, with a 10-point deficit going into the second half, how much more playing time does he get? Whatever off-the-court things might be preventing him, even if it's an injury, that could also play a role where they're trying to limit his minutes.
Too, yeah. And the other thing, too, I mean, Danny Simon's been pretty quiet. They've done a good job containing the beast that is. Second half going forward, though, they got 16 points. The difference here is going to be how well Hampshire can respond on the offensive side of the ball to get into this game. So we are about 40 seconds from the start of the second half. I think one of the big stories here, as we said, Devin Bach, will he play? If not, who can step up? Cole Harkin, obviously team captain. You want to see him get some points. Quentin Zinzer's having a quiet start. Will Strategos has been really good for Prospect. Colin Tucker also off to a strong start for the Knights. We are about to get back to game action here on the court. Shout out to our incredible crew here at WCAT Live. Jacob Cass, one of our lovely producers, alongside several others. Don Rowley on PA. Kyle Reinhardt helping run the show. We've had some great sideline reports today. We thank all the coaches and players who decide to spend time with us on this Monday. This is the 4th of 32 games you will see over the next 6 days. We play today, we play tomorrow, then we're off for Christmas Eve and Christmas, and Don Rowley is running back to the PA mic. He's got a job to do, and we got a second half to start. Colin Tucker will begin it for the Prospect Knights. 10-point lead, matches the largest of the game we've had, and that is a good start for Hampshire. Big deflection. Got to notice, no Devin Bach still on the court for Hampshire.
And he's right at the middle of the bench, too. I know that doesn't always mean everything, but a lot of times basketball teams will keep their bench kind of in order of who's getting ready to come in next. Don't think Hampshire is doing that, but it's possible.
Trey Simmons, he had that early three. Haven't seen him much since. Jaden Baldwin. Well, right now, Hampshire is rolling with their 5 starters. Actually, both teams are rolling with their first quarter starters. Here's Sean Roth. Roth driving in. Looking for somebody. He finds Jordan Parrish. The big steal to start the quarter. What does Hampshire end up doing with it? Arkin. There is Sean Roth. Roth to Simmons to Harkin. Harkin blocked by Colin Tucker. A mean rejection by the senior guard. And the steal by Danny Simon. But he traveled.
I was going to say, you see the entire Hampshire bench motioning travel when they saw Simon get down on the ground and start to move around. Can't scoot your rear end across the hardwood. Got to get called for a travel there. But, I mean, that long possession, too, right after the steal. I mean, we talked about to start the first quarter even. these teams playing long possession games, but especially Hampshire's, there's a bad turnover off the inbounds.
It doesn't matter when the guy travels if you can't get the ball inbounds. Can Prospect capitalize off the mistake? Oh my goodness, Sean Roth says no way, get that out of here. But Prospect retains possession. Quinn Zinser looking to get going. Finds Johnny Nellis. Danny Simon also looking to get going, but a slow start for the top 2 players for the Knights. Inside now, Colin Tucker. Out to Zinser. Zinser finds Danny Simon. Deflected by Baldwin. There should have been a travel called on Simon again. They miss it. Man, long first possession for the Knights. That's the man who stepped up today, Will Strategos. 10 points, first man in double figures in this one for either team. Here is Cole Harkin.
And Strategos looking to make his mark. Watch him on that left wing. He's lurking for that interception.
Jordan Parrish. Jaden Baldwin can't bring this ball in, but he gets it back. Trey Simmons. Most of Hampshire's production have been from 3-pointers. They need to find a score, now down 13. Time running out. That's a foul hard on Roth. I think that'll go against Johnny Nellis. It will indeed. And it'll send Roth to the free throw line where he searches for his first points of the game.
Yeah, you heard that one from up here in the booth.
Eli Scholl getting ready to check back in. We assume probably for Jaden Baldwin. These are the 2 that tend to flip back and forth. First free throw by Roth is no good. No, it's actually Trey Simmons who's going to sub out for Scholl. Simmons, we mentioned, first year on varsity. Second free throw, at least they make one out of that trip. Roth's on the board. It's a 12-point game. With it now is Strategos finding Johnny Nellis. Nellis to Tucker, Tucker to Simon. Simon gonna try and back down Jaden Baldwin. He is got such a physical advantage. Strategos, oh man. His name is Will, and he is cooking. 13 for Strategos. He's got 2 threes in the quarter. Zinser off the deflection. Man, how about Will Strategos? Did not come in here as a man we were paying enough attention to. He is now 13 points. Flew under the radar, the 6-foot small forward. He certainly isn't the biggest guy out there, but right now he's making the biggest plays. Eli Scholl, ooh, deflected by Strategos, but Hampshire retains possession.
And Will Strategos exerting his will on this Hampshire squad.
Well said, Ryan Contreras-Betts. Eli Scholl, oh man. They've had a couple of those shots today that have been hard to watch. This is a ring up the court by Nellis now with Colin Tucker. Tyler Lakey's checking back in for Hampshire. You said it, the 2 people close to the end of the bench, Ryan, are the 2 that came in first. Here is Danny Simon. I mean, you can't stop him. And Prospect has completely blown this game open.
I mean, he's a big man, but he moves so agile there, especially on the spinning jump shots right in the paint.
8-1 to start the quarter for the Knights. Hampshire reeling, needs a bucket. Can they find it from Jordan Parrish? Yes, they can. It's another 3. They need those. But right now, they're still down 14, trying to get back in it.
I mean, let Jordan Parrish shoot it a little bit more. He's been very clean from beyond the arc. I mean, that splash down there, that's going to get them back into this game. They trail by 14 as
Strategos, oh, nearly drained another. Zinser, another fight on the glass. It's a jump ball. Possession does go to Hampshire. Man, this is fascinating. We're now 8 players deep off the bench in this third quarter. Devin Bach still not one of them. Tyler Johnson back in, as is Tyler Lakey. It's a 14-point game.
I mean, it's going to be fascinating this entire game. No matter the outcome, you're going to end up sitting there wondering what happened with Devin Bach on that bench.
Be a question we ask over the next couple days as well. We'll see if that changes. Here's Luke Christopoulos checking in. He, too, has not played very much either for Prospect, and when he has been dynamite. Jordan Parrish, he was waiting for a foul there on Strategos. Remember, he has 2. Scholl gets open again, and another miss. Good fight by Baldwin. Hampshire needs a 3, or really a bucket, but instead all they get is a turnover. Parrish hits the deck hard. Zinser came up with it. Ooh, oh my, what a pump fake by Anderson Nietzsche, but he can't drain the 3. Tyler Johnson on it. Tyler Lakey, spin move, trying to do a bunch. Tyler Johnson, and here comes the Whippers. They've put 6 straight on the board.
A little bit more of a run that we're starting to see from the Whippers.
They're going to call that a 2, so it's 34-22. That was not a great shot by Simon, and here comes Hampshire. Jordan, oh my Lord, what a block by Colin Tucker. That one gets sent out of the stadium. Oh, but they call a foul on him. Ooh. It was almost so clean, but they say Tucker got too much physicality on that block attempt. It will send Parrish to the line. They have now reverted the Tyler Johnson shot to a 3. So, I was going to say they could bring it single digits, and there he is. Here comes Devin Bach for the first time in a while. And so does Luke Christopoulos. I think we'll say 6'9" is the most accurate.
Yeah.
Because you are not telling me that dude is shorter than Alex Serbu for Buffalo Grove, because they're both listed at 6. Well, Christopoulos listed at 6'7", and I think that is a fabrication at its finest. Parrish makes 1. This is the closest the Whippers have been in a while. I think it's 34-24. Don't look at that scoreboard. Pretty sure it's a 10-point game. That is correct. Christopoulos now. Devin Bach and Christopoulos. That's a battle down low we want to see. They double-team Tucker, and look at Devin Bach. They're going to call foul on Bach?
Yeah, he got his hand right around the wrist there of Colin Tucker for a brief moment. It was clean right up until the last second, and that far side official comes sprinting into the middle, able to make the call. I mean, that double, so smart there from Bach to come in and force that double, nearly gets the ball taken away.
Does have 2 early fouls in the minutes he has played, but at this point in the game, that doesn't matter. Christopoulos was open down low for a minute. Prospect couldn't find him. Now they find him. That is an easy bucket for Luke Christopoulos, who flexes on him a little bit and loses a shoe in the process. He's still losing his shoe. He kicks it to the sideline. He's playing with one shoe, and he ends up getting the rebound.
Yeah, wait a minute. How is that not a tech?
Oh, my
you can see head coach Mike Featherly talking to the official. He kicked that straight at the Hampshire bench.
We have lost our minds and our shoes. I don't know what just happened. Devin Bach can't believe what just happened either. Christopoulos is ended up subbing out for the moment. He's going to get the shoe figured out. May not just be his shoe. He's dealing with it. Was limping off a little bit with that foot. Ended up getting there for the rebound, too. Christopoulos, A+ effort there.
I mean, you do not see that very often whatsoever. I'm looking down at the far side of the court, and all of a sudden I see a blue shoe come flying in. I'm like, no way.
There's Devin Bach. That one, though, finds nothing but air.
That is not the shot you want to see out of Devin Bach.
You want to see him get down low, especially with no center out there. No Simon, no Christopoulos. First time all day, neither of them have been on the court.
Don't know if you saw that.
I did not.
Down at the corner, Tyler Johnson took a heavy screen. It was a shoulder up to the top of the chest, and he whipped his head backwards.
He's doing all right. There's Colin Tucker. Man, Prospect's having a rough quarter. Tyler Johnson, Tyler Lakey, man, they're still in this game, but they would really like to hit a shot here at the end of the quarter to close this gap. Parrish got open, and he misses it. Rebound to Danilo Alexic.
Got to get those offensive boards. I would have loved to see Devin Bach stay in the paint for that one instead of creep out to the top of the wing.
I think it's Alexic. We're going to go with that. We apologize. But Danilo's made some nice plays on defense early. All right, 25 seconds. We assume Strategos and the Knights will hold for the final shot. Remember, a big part of high school basketball, there is no shot clock, though the IHSA has been itching to change that, it feels like, over the last few years. Strategos down low. Goes back out to Anderson Nietzsche. Hampshire's got to move. 5 seconds. They got to hit a shot. Instead, it's deflected. And look at Neach. He is fired up. He has been a big spark plug off the bench for Prospect. He's got 6. Zinzer's back in. Bach quickly out. In comes Trey Simmons. That was a tough couple minutes there for Devin Bach. Tyler Johnson got open, and he buries it. Nice way to end the quarter. Hampshire still in reach. A 12-point game. We're not done yet.
Tyler Johnson, that's a beautiful catch and shoot right there from beyond the arc. Corner 3, you needed that corner 3 too right at the end of the quarter to get yourselves back into striking distance, really.
Hampshire gonna go with a small ball lineup here. They got Parrish, Eli Scholl, Tyler Lakey, Tyler Johnson, Trey Simmons. On the Prospect side, there is still no Danny Simon or Christopoulos getting ready to check in for the Knights. You know, Prospect came in talking about Danny Simon, came in talking about Quinn Zinzer, but so far it's been Colin Tucker, but really Will Strategos. If there's a will, there's a way.
I love that line from you, Matt. I mean, when I'm sitting there watching Will Strategos play basketball, I'm wondering, why was I talking so much about Danny Simon in the pregame? Yeah. Will Strategos has been the man of the hour, and he's continuing to play really strong ball. I mean, it's both sides, too. It really is not just offensively. Yeah, he's got 13, but, man, he is hounding on that ball. I mean, the amount of turnovers he has forced single-handedly goes beyond the box score.
He is red hot from beyond the arc as well.
Well, right here, this is the matchup I really want to see out of the Whippers. Size is not going to be that much of an advantage for Prospect right now. No Danny Simon, no Luke Christopoulos. Right now, you got to go on your run. You're down by 12. Cut this to 6, and I think you're in good position to come back in this game.
For the second straight quarter, Prospect an immediate turnover. So this is their opportunity. That was a foul on, that was Strategos, so be careful. Now he's got 3 fouls. That's when you start to maybe start paying attention to that level of concern to an extent. He's the only one really in any kind of foul trouble for either team. Trey Simmons, Jordan Parrish. Got to start moving with some urgency on the Whipper side of the ball. They're trailed by 12. They're trying to get back in single digits. All they get is a steal by who else but Will Strategos. He's driving down. He finds Zinzer. Zinzer to Ross. Back in. Look at the fight by Danilo Alexic, but he can't make it. Rebound by Lakey. Lakey. Oh, man, look at Eli Scholl. He was thinking about an NBA 3. Trey Simmons just gets hit in the face by the basketball. Simmons. Oh, nice move. We've been waiting to see some of that, but he can't finish. Rebound goes to Charlie Ross. Excuse me, that is Anderson Neach. That is Anderson Neach with it.
I mean, that's one thing, especially at the high school level, you know they work on a lot, are those weak hand finishes. You know, you're going to be fine on your strong hand, but if you can get the weak hand to come back into the part of your game, you're going to be able to play at the next level, and that's why they focus so much on development, right? As we saw down there, a great look for Trey Simmons, but that weak hand finish, not there.
Anderson Neach has been a really nice spark plug off the bench for the Knights. He's got 7. That's the second most on the team. We talked about, I mean, the big names heading in. But so far, the leading scorers for Prospect are 2 of their underdog players, Will Strategos, Anderson Neach. They've been the heroes today. They're the 2 leading scorers for the team after Neach gets to 8 points with 2 made free throws. Cole Harkin has been a rough game for the Hampshire captain. He's back on the court trying to get his team back here in this one. And Harkin, oh, he was thinking about it, pulled back. He's on Simon. Instead of going inside, though, he gives it to Tyler Johnson, their sophomore. He can't make it. Rebound to Danny Simon.
Cole Harkin was open. If he got the give and go back to him from Johnson, really could have had a look from beyond the arc.
Here is Quinn Zinzer. That was a good pass to Anderson Neach. Zinzer and Simon have just, I believe, 6 combined points. 8 combined points, but still. Johnny Nellis inside to Neach. Neach lost the handle. 6:07 to go. 14-point lead. Sean Roth is checking back in. No Jordan Parrish out there either. A lot of the bench guys are out for Hampshire. with Harkin and Simmons. Trey Simmons, wide open three. And it's an 11-point game. Hampshire fighting to stay in it.
That's a big-time triple there from Trey Simmons. He hit one earlier in the game that we kind of thought was going to set the tone for the way he would play. We haven't seen him shoot from beyond the arc very often since then. Get him the ball a little bit more. I want to see more of that rotation. Get him some space. Wherever he's comfortable from shooting from, find his spot. Got to crawl your way back into this game. You've got 6 minutes left. A little bit of time here, but you're going to have to go for those jump shots. You're not going to be able to crash the paint as much as you'd like to, especially if Danny Simon stays in this game. If you get Luke Christopoulos more down low. Got to know your matchups.
Definitely an interesting situation unfolding here. You know, Hampshire came in as a pretty big underdog. They fought well to stay in this game. 11-point game. Prospect has not been firing on all cylinders, but they've gotten big production from some of their lesser-known star players. Will Strategos being the main one. He's out, though, for the moment. Anderson Nietzsche is in there with the 3 starting guards and Danny Simon. Trey Simmons, 6 points. Believe it or not, that leads Hampshire at the moment. His 2 threes. He hit the first and most recent three-pointer.
Yeah, really strong full-court press.
You got to know the time on the clock. 10-second violation. Here comes Hampshire. This game hasn't been in a single-digit contest since early third quarter. Hampshire having a nice second half, trying to fight back in this. Simmons, that's a 3 by Lakey. No good rebound, Johnny Nellis. I feel like that one was a little forced.
Yeah, slightly forced there. And Sean Roth at 6'4", you've got to get that offensive board there. You cannot. I don't know, I'm just looking at that one. He's got the height advantage.
And Anderson Nietzsche makes them pay. What a game for Anderson Nietzsche. He's got 11 off the bench for the Knights. And that is Nietzsche again drawing an offensive foul. Look at the fire from Anderson Nietzsche.
I want to see some fire from Hampshire on that one, too. I mean, I feel really bad, really harping on this one, but Sean Roth is 6'4". You want to know who he was fighting up against that board? Johnny Nellis, 6 foot. You've got 4 inches over the defender. Get inside the paint. I mean, you're trailing by 11 at the time. It's really frustrating to see that because that's an effort play. That has nothing to do with a mental mistake. That is purely an effort and not wanting to get physical. I get it. You want to stay healthy. It's early in the season. It's the first game of the tournament. Plays like that are going to be so key down the stretch here of 5:14 to play.
Feels like time is definitely running out for a miracle comeback for Hampshire. 5:14 to go. Give prospects, lesser-known guys, some credit. Talking a lot about Will Strategos, Anderson Nietzsche, too.
Wow.
The energy he's bringing, too. Look at the reactions he's gotten. He's sticking his tongue out to the bench after he hit a 3. This man is ready to play some ball today. He is cruising. Obviously, hasn't been the best day for Danny Simon, you know? I mean, he came in here. Hampshire's done a good job despite the lack of height. They have contained him well. He's been doubled on mostly every offensive possession. The prospect's done well to find other scorers. And it's got the Whippers in bad shape. They don't have the ball. They're down 14 with 5 minutes to go. Be hard to come back in a football game, let alone a basketball game, down 14 with this little time.
Hey, we saw the Bears do it just the other day.
They were down 10.
Well, still important.
It was still 10. Anywho, there is Danny Simon. And ladies and gentlemen, that may be game over for our camera. That is unfortunate.
To thank our students and alumni.
We may need a life alert on that camera.
Every game in the tournament.
And Rowley is shouting us out.
Hey, great timing.
Watch online.
Well, you can watch online if that camera didn't just die on us. So we'll keep you updated. Rest in peace. 14-point game. And that's the biggest injury we've had so far this tournament. Thankfully. 4:45 to go. Oh, Zinser. That may have been a 2, but either way, and it is indeed a 2. But that was a much-needed bucket, I think, for Zinser's confidence. It's certainly not been a good day for him. I think it was a 2. There we go. Trey Simmons, he's hit 2 threes already. Won't get a third, and look who got the board. Anderson Nietzsche. We are awaiting an injury update. I think our camera is questionable to return with a concussion. And speaking of things that are questionable, that pass.
Back into the game for the Knights.
16-point game. We're sending back up to our camera. Cole Harkin to Jordan Parrish. Hampshire's got to score and fast. 4 minutes, 16-point game. Parrish is open. You better make those. Sometimes the basketball doesn't like you, and that was one of those instances right there.
Rimming around the toilet bowl there. I mean, a great look. I mean, he had time, too. Jordan Parrish got the ball, set his feet, because I thought on the earlier shot there from Sean Roth, he kind of was pinched a little bit. I don't know if you saw, he was like on his tippy toes trying to get the three ball off. Didn't look very comfortable.
Colin Tucker took a nasty spill. He is struggling to get up a little bit for Prospect. He's hustling, but here's the problem is he's behind Tyler Lakey, who drives to the basket and gets fouled on the way up. Tucker doing all right.
That's Tyler Lakey.
Interesting there by Lakey. I mean, I know you're trying to drive to the paint, but kind of had a lot of space up there at the top of the key.
I would have taken a three, yeah. Well, then again, I don't even want to know what I'd shoot from three these days. But just a reminder here as Lakey misses the first. After this game, we're going to switch over to day one, part 2 of the WCAT Live Hardwood Classic stream. We're going to have our post-game interview, and then we will switch over. So be ready here on WCAT Live to switch to part 2. Still on this channel, Danny Simon gets the board, and he calls timeout, or did they foul him first? That's a foul first on Roth. Trey Simmons is like, what?
Foul is on Sean Roth. That's his second.
We are actively checking in on our camera. Currently going through concussion protocol. Anderson Nietzsche. Ooh, man, he took a spill. Loses the handle, but it was last touched by Hampshire. Do we have an update on that camera? Is the camera alive? The camera handle is broken. So we have a broken arm in addition to a concussion. Quinn Zinzer, oh my, what a move.
Oh my goodness, those handles, they're driving to the board on his weekend too, off the glass and in. Talk about him having a weaker game. I don't know, he's still got all that talent, and we saw it on that drive right there.
Certainly hasn't been his best, but a nice fourth quarter. Sean Roth, good for him. It's been a tough game for Sean Roth. Nice bucket to at least get on the board. Looking like it's going to be too little, too late for the Hampshire Whippers as Prospect pulling away, 2.5 to go. Colin Tucker, no good, and Danny Simon. Man, Simon and Zinzer are both starting to get hot late. Simon's crashing the board, Zinzer scoring. There is Danny Simon, and just on cue. Here they come. Prospects, big players deliver. Hampshire waving the white flag.
That's the bench.
That is the bench. Roth trying to add 3 here at the end, no good. Ooh, Zinzer though. Zinzer missed the opportunity on the board. He's gonna get lucky and get it anyway. Here are the subs coming in. Bradley Boyd, Cam Huffman, Brody Anderson, John Belshan, and Tyler Johnson, the sophomore, all checking in. And here comes the Prospect reserves as well. Good day for the Knights. Really great game for Anderson, Nietzsche, Will Strategos. A nice finish there at the end for Danny Simon and Quinn Zinzer. Checking into the game are as follows. We have, wait for it, waiting for the number to turn. Andrew Morith, Devin Gertis, Jackson Williams. Waiting for more numbers. Oh my, that's a name.
Thanos Stavropoulos.
Stavropoulos. See, this is why we love Ryan Contreras bets.
Jackson Williams as well
on
the court.
I'm trying to see who we're missing a guard, I think. Yeah, I know, I got them all. Oh, Gordy Kemp is number 14 on the court. That is indeed Gordy Kemp. So, hey, if you make the Hardwood Classic and you're playing here on the big stage, we will call your name, even if we get it wrong like Stavropoulos. But we appreciate everybody playing here. It's always great. These are moments you remember as a high school basketball player. That'll be a steal Bradley Boyd remembers. Boyd kicks out. Brody Anderson. Tyler Johnson, we saw him play already earlier. He has got a lot of promise, a young sophomore guard. He will be a part of this varsity squad for the next couple years. Bradley Boyd out to Johnson. Can he bury another? No good. That's going to be a foul on Cam Huffman, and it will result in a prospect ball.
64 seconds to play in this one, and I mean, you talk about that pulling away that the Knights were able to do. They capitalized on the mistakes that the Whippers made, capitalized on those turnovers. Offensive boards. For me, I feel like if we're going to have to say a stat of the day, it would be offensive rebounds. I can't wait to see the box score for this one. I think Prospects completely dominated offensive boards.
They really have. Stavropoulos gets doubled down low, fighting for the ball, somehow gets that out. And the three is good by Andrew Morris. What a play by Stavropoulos to get that ball out from what looked like certain doom. And that's the exclamation point for the Prospect Knights.
In this game, at one point, felt so tight, but now a 21-point lead.
That is a tough miss by Huffman. And the Knights will dribble it out. Prospect delivers late in this one. Hampshire gives a good fighting effort, but in the fourth quarter, it's all Knights. And Prospect takes a 53-32 win over the Hampshire Whippers. Prospect will now take on Deerfield tomorrow. Hampshire gets Streamwood. That game starts, I think that may be your opener tomorrow. Allow me to confirm this information. That is indeed your first game of the morning. Hampshire will take on Streamwood at 9. So the top half of the bracket, day one is complete. We'll give you a quick recap on what that will look like. So tomorrow morning, as we just said, Hampshire and Streamwood play at 9 a.m. Then at 10:30, this is a good game in the consolation bracket. Alex Serbu and Buffalo Grove versus Austin Carlson and Wakanda at 10:30. Then at 3:45, we'll see Stevenson and St. Viator, 3:45 p.m. 5:30 p.m., Prospect and Deerfield, potentially the best game on your schedule tomorrow. It's been a great night. Well, it's only 3 o'clock. What do you mean night? We got plenty of games left for you here. Ryan Contreras-Betts, your last game of the day. It was great to call games with you, my friend. Always a pleasure. Let's send it down to Ari Rojas, who's with Will Strategos and Anderson Nietzsche.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ariana Rojas, and I'm here reporting with number 10 from Prospects, Strategos. Yes, sir. Number 4, Niche. Number 10, you had the most points, almost half of the points of your team. How do you feel with your plays, and how did your team help you get to that point where you were able to get all those points up on the board?
You know, I just feel really confident out there, and we're a bunch of just unselfish players, and our teams, we're always making the right plays, and it's sometimes you, sometimes me, always us. Today they were finding me, and I was just hitting shots, and it comes with unselfishness.
I could not have said it better myself. And what is a player that you trust most with you with passing the ball that you know you have that connection with?
Colin Tucker. I mean, that's my point guard. We've been hooping for years.
All right, and number 4, Nish, what do you have to say about this game? How do you feel moving on, and what do you think something that your team did really well besides the chemistry that you have?
Yeah, you know, it was a team win. I thought we responded well. You know, we didn't play our best in the first half. Second half, we got it done. We came in ready, you know, and I'm excited. Job's not finished. We got Deerfield tomorrow at 5:30. So yeah, don't put on a show. You win the game.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Prospect, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, we will.
That is so great. That is to get the whole team over there. That's how you know when you not only are you a good basketball team, but you're having fun with your players. Those are the moments, you know. And as just somebody who has now been